Hey,
Oh, every time.
hey,
I stop this. I
oh,
stop this. Why are
hey,
they doing that?
oh,
Why are they doing
every
that?
time. I
I
stop
went
this.
out of my way to stop it that time. I literally went out of my way to stop the double talk in the chat to start this thing off. And every single time I mess it up. What is up, Goat World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am back at you again with another Goat format dueling stream. It's been a long time, man. It feels like we've had a PWCQ, but we're back and we're better than ever on a Saturday PWCQ. Right now, the tournament will begin in about 10 minutes. Okay, we are about 10 minutes out, and right now we have 42 duelists, a little bit smaller, a little bit lower than we typically have in these PWCQs out here. But I anticipate, I only assume it's because we just surpassed a major American holiday. People are traveling and doing their thing. We're kind of in the off season. A lot of the duels are taking some time away from the go, where I can totally understand and respect that. But we're back, and we're going to keep it locked in. I don't care if we have 5 people in this tournament. I don't care if we have 4 people in this tournament. I don't care if we have 2 people in this tournament. We're still going to lock in. We're going to rock and roll, and we're going to get this bad boy done. You know what I'm saying? A nice small tournament on this Saturday is not the worst thing. You know what I'm saying? Your boy can get up out of this booth and go do some Saturday activities, so I'm not hating on it. But guess what? We still have a little bit of time, so if you want to play, go ahead and get into the Discord, get into the Patreon, and get on into this tournament right now if that's something that you want to do. Yo, how's everyone? How's everyone doing? How was your holiday? How's everything? As we're locking in, Big Country back in the building. Wes Fowler's back in the building. Got his seat locked in early and often. You know what I'm saying? A lot of duelists getting it ready to rock. Unknown Will in the building. Are you playing? Are you guys out here playing today? Are you guys out here playing? I'm gonna pull this bracket up real quick as I keep refreshing. As again, as I stated, I'm going to be locked in as head judge. I'm going to be locked in as tournament staff. We're kind of shorthanded on the staff, in the staff department, you know what I'm saying? So your boy's gonna be in the booth, holding it down, judging, staffing. So it might be a little different kind of a stream. I might have to hit some pauses every now and then, go make some judge calls, come back, you know what I'm saying? But these PWCQs, thankfully, they're kind of a lot of the players who play in this are very seasoned, very experienced duelists, and they understand how tournaments work. So typically there aren't a lot of judge issues that you have to deal with. So it shouldn't be that much. But we're gonna keep it rocking. The show always must go on no matter what. Okay, we're gonna refresh this thing one more time, see who's in there. We're still sitting at 42, which is a nice amount, a decent amount, but we got some absolute pipe hitters out in this thing today. A lot of the game's best players show up to these PWCQs, and it's a fun thing to do. A fun little competitive situation. You know what I'm saying? All these duels are on the scene, and I also see some names that I don't recognize. So I like to kind of feature some duels that I don't know. Dueling High is back in here. We got Edge Hosinkin, the French Connection. Also, Dingo Sig is in here. So we got a lot of French duelists in this tournament today. Undays, aka Dropped Off. I think Dropped Off is due. It's time. I think it's time. I think it might be time for Dropped Off to go ahead and drop off a dub to this GOAT format dueling tournament. We got Carl Waite in the building as well. Okay, you got to watch out. Carl Waite can take this thing down. A lot of these duelists can win. That's why I like these PWCQs, because a lot of the competitors are very, very talented. You're not going to see a lot of misplaying. You got Matt Uber and Shogun Lopez. Shogun Lopez took a long hiatus and has found his way back into the GOAT world. Love that too. Love that too. Take a break. Go upstate. You know what I'm saying? There's a place I know. You guys know the vibes. You guys know the vibes. Go out there, take a break, take some time off. All right, take some time off from the GOAT world, but then just come on back whenever you get that vacation is up, whenever that break you needed is up. Come on back in and play. And Shogun has some time and is electing to spend that with us out here in the GOAT world. I might have to show that duelist. I might have to start this stream out with Shogun Lopez just for that reason. We got the tooth. He's out of the booth. He is in the bracket. You know what I'm saying? Getting active, getting busy. I told that duelist, no matter what, if any of you tag Bluetooth for any tournament related things, I'm going to drop your ass from the tournament right there. Do not tag Bluetooth for this tournament. This duelist is actively playing in this tournament, and that is unfair. I will grind this tournament to a screeching halt for a lack of staff, but the duelists come first. Play this game first, and then we'll figure the staff stuff out later. We'll all come together and figure out the staffing part later, but we got to get out here and play. That it takes the priority. So don't be doing that. Tag me, at me, YouTube, chat me, call me, beat me if you want to reach me. You know what I'm saying? I'll be out here for you. Yo, get active in the stream. We out here. We're lit. We're locked in. We're motivated. We're feeling good. We're hydrated. You know what I'm saying? Your boy is looking for the environment. I'm cutting the plastic bottles. We got the half-gallon Yeti right here, full. Okay, full of H2O. That's all going down today. So let's go ahead and get it in. Who am I cheering for? I'm cheering for good duels. I'm cheering for no sack. I'm cheering for, you know what I'm saying, tight play. I'm cheering for a good time. I'm cheering for the spice. Okay, no exact person. I don't want to say an exact duelist because I don't want to jinx anybody. You got the electrolytes, hydrate it. You got the slice some lemons, throw them in there. Slice some lemons to get those things in there. We got about 3 minutes, and I'm going to hit this button. Let's refresh one more time, see if we got any more new duels. We're at 46. Okay, so 46, usually between, I would say between 40 and 60 is kind of where these PWCQs typically are. So 46, I think that's a pretty regular amount. Still a little bit smaller than what they've been, but it's a lot going on. We're still technically in the off season, so a lot of duels aren't locked in with Ghost right now. So that's how it's gonna go down. All right. All right, cool. It looks like everyone's finding their place. We got OG Betchy is in here. Oh man. This is gonna be a good one. Don't Copy is in here. Oh shit, I ain't see Don't Copy. Don't Copy might win this damn tournament. I ain't see Don't Copy in here. I did not see Don't Copy. We got Pui in here. We got Fancy Diesel in here. Oh man, we got Soul Masters in here. Soul Master is awake and playing GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Oh man, there's so many good little storylines in this tournament already. There's so many good ones in this tournament already. There's so many people I think can take it down. It's going to be a blast. So as you're coming in, make sure you go ahead and like the stream. Go ahead and like the stream. Let's go ahead and like the stream. Big Country, big Pui fan in the building. Big Country saying go Pui. Let's go Pui. Ultra Instinct's finest. Pui is in the building. Nasty Beast, GFC FLC champion. Evil for Life already won this event. You know what I'm saying? Already had some success already. Already qualified to go to the GOAT Format World Championship. Tango Wacko. Oh my goodness, not so fat. Dude, everybody in this thing can absolutely get their game on, dude. Anybody can win. Anybody can win. Yo, John Doe, how are you living? I'm chilling, man. I am chilling. I am American. I celebrated Thanksgiving in the most, American fashion, the way we do all our holidays over here in America. If you're not American, this is how we do it. You eat good, you drink good, you sit around and you just vibe, dude. That's how we do all our holidays, and it was a good one. I gained about 15. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta get on that treadmill post haste. All right, post haste. Gotta get on that treadmill as soon as possible. All right. So we got about 1 minute. Refresh one more time. One more refresh. We got about 1 minute. It looks like we're locking in at 46. It's gonna reset. We're ready. Are you ready? Are your seat backs in the upright position? All right. Are your tray tables locked and stowed? Okay. Is your seat belt on? Electronic airplane mode. Put it on airplane mode. All right. Exits are going to be to the left and to the right. You got one in the front, one in the bike. All right. One in the back. That's how they say back in Florida, dude. It's so funny. Leftovers on deck. You got leftovers on deck? Dude, I can't eat no more leftovers. I can only do leftovers so many times. And I'm already leftover the hell out, dude. And we just got started. I'm done with leftovers. I'm already done with them. All right. So I'm about to hit the fire button. I'm about to start this bad boy up. Hold up. We got some discrepancies. Look like some people are not in. We got Mbode. Are you in? Coach J, are you in? Once he gives the okay, Bluetooth, I need you out of this. I need you to focus. I told this duelist. I told him specifically, I need you to focus on your tournament. You can't be on the staff and you cannot be jacking around with the tournament. All right. So we in here. I'm going to tell Bluetooth ceasefire, dude. I'm going to ceasefire Bluetooth. I'm going to ceasefire him, dude. I'm going to ceasefire, lock and clear, dude. Focus. Lock in. I'm going to tell him to lock in, dude. I'm going to tell him to lock it in. Lock it in. All right. Dude, Bluetooth's a beast, dude. Bluetooth is a beast, dude. I can't get enough Bluetooth. I'm such team Bluetooth. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I am a big Bluetooth supporter, but I know that he will grind himself to a pulp and take away his own tournament experience to make sure the GOAT world is up. We need more Bluetooth. I'm with it. He went to the store. All right, Coach J, you're done, dude. You're done. I'm sorry. I love me some DG forever. He's done. Did he really go? Oh, so did he really go? All right. At DGZ. Are you playing? All right. Are you playing? Are you playing? Oh, dude, man. I love it. I love it. I'm so excited. I hope you guys are excited too. I hope you guys are excited too. And we're about to get it started. I'm about to fire this thing. Someone help this man out. He asked for the command. Oh my goodness. Where's he at? Where is he at? He's not. You gotta communicate. Is he in the chat? Is DGZ Forever? Are you in the chat? Is my stream dead? Is my stream no? Stream's good. How we looking out there? Am I good? Am I rocking? Yeah, bump that thing up to HD. I'm having some issues with my. I don't know what's going on with my whole thing, but I'm waiting on. We're waiting. Okay, stream's good. Stream's good. Stream's good. All right, we're waiting on DGZ Forever. If he doesn't respond in literally 35 seconds, he's out of here, dude. You got 35 seconds. 35 seconds. I was, but internet is bricking. Okay. Right on. Next time. We'll get him next time. All right, we'll get him next time. Let's do this. All right, let us cook. Let us do this. Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Let's lock in. The tournament is officially underway. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. Let's refresh one more time. And as always, you guys make sure that you get into the comment section. Get into the comments. Let us know what is happening. All right, let us know who you want to see. All right, let us know who you want to see, and we'll try our best to make that happen. Lucas the Heretic versus Carl Waite, round 1. That is insane. Oh, my goodness. Matt Uber and Kit Alefi and Jean-Claude, the German bout. The Germans or the Americans? Where we want to start? Or the Italian? Oh, my goodness. Ghost Rider and Soul Matt. Dude, this is literally Alvarado and Don't Copy. I know we got beef, but that's going to be a damn fine duel. I want to show it, but I got to respect the protest. But, man, that's going to be a damn good match, dude. Fancy Diesel and Melkid. Shogun and Dude. Bluetooth and West. Dude, these are such good games, dude. These are such good games, man. I don't know where to start. I am stunned at these matches that are on the screen right now. But I gotta... Where you guys want to start? This is a freaking stacked ass tournament, man. This tournament could easily, this round 1 could easily be a round 1 in the Go Format World Championship. Easily. Lucas versus Legends. We gotta watch Lucas and Carl. Okay, we got to. Two absolute legends at the tippity top, at the peak of their game. You can't miss out. You can't miss out, man. I can't. I gotta watch it. We're gonna tune in and see Lucas. They should be hosting up soon. Everyone is good to start. The tournament is good to start. All right. You are good to start. Let's duel. All right, man. All right. And while they're setting that up, let me go ahead and locate my pistol. Got to get my gun out. I got to get my gun out so I can get my game on. Where is the... All right. Let's see it. Let me see how many rounds I got. All right. Okay. All right. Guns firing good. Functions check is good. Pistol's good. All right. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's us cook. Let us get after it. As we are waiting on the duelist to host up. We got Carl versus Lucas the Heretic playing up first. That's going to be the one that starts the stream off. I think that's going to be a good match. I think both of these duels, I have so much respect for both of these duels. I think they're both incredible players. And I think this is going to be an interesting thing to see. So we got... Okay, Lucas is not. I don't see any of these names. I don't see what's going down. So we'll wait a little bit. We'll hang out for just a little while, and we'll see how it goes from there. Yo, Janjo Zone, how are you doing? How was your Thanksgiving? Yo, my Thanksgiving, I couldn't have. If I would have said, okay, what is your picture perfect Thanksgiving? I couldn't have written it out better. That's how good it was. It was the best possible. It was nice. I had family, you know what I'm saying? Had some food. I got some good rest. That's all I need. Good drink. Okay. Got to listen to some music. Got to hang out, and it will not work, and just be thankful, dude. It was great. I had a good time. Hopefully, you guys are all on that same type of energy. It was a good time. It was a good time. And where, what? Hold on. Let me see. Let me get this. Let me get this game started real quick. Let me get this game started real quick. Where we at? There we go. Here we go. Watch out now. Here we go. In the blue corner, we got Lucas, the Heretic. In the red, we have Ultra Instincts, Carl Waite in the building. Looking good over there. Just qualified for the Format Library Edison World Format Championship. You know what I'm saying? Doing his thing in multiple formats. I like seeing that. I like seeing duels with a little bit of range in their dueling capabilities as Lucas comes out playing the Upstart Goblin. So this is interesting. Maybe Lucas the Heretic is not playing the patent pending warrior strategy. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? We'll find out here soon. We shall find out here soon. As we're locked in, we need someone in the booth. No, we're good. The booth is good. The booth is fine. The booth is totally okay. The booth is secured, dude. It's we're motivated, we're dedicated, and we're hydrated. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. And we're good. And we're up. And we're okay. Let me put on the right screen though. I could definitely do that. All right. Gentlemen and ladies, this is the PWCQ number 48. This is round number 1. This is Lucas the Heretic, and this is Carl Waite. So it appears as if Lucas has switched it up a little bit. Comes out with an upstart into a T set into a pass. Carl duplicates that same energy with an upstart goblin of his own. Puts it onto the field. Gives up a grand. And we'll go ahead and set, and what are we setting here? What are we saying? Just the exact same, just mirror ops, okay? Mirror move ops right there as Lucas on the play. Draws up to 5. Judging by my scouting, I've made a terrible meta call. Dude, that's so funny. That is so funny. That was me. I played in the GOAT format Friday last night. Same thing, dude. I showed up with the skill drain deck. Man, I'm telling you what. I'm playing zombies, dude. I'm playing every Big Shield Gardener. I'm playing everybody who's just anti-skill drain in the house, dude. It was so funny. But anyway, it's like that sometimes. And I don't know, man. We had a nice conversation about that, about meta calls, and if that's a myth or if it's real, like if it's possible to make a meta call, if it's legit. And I got some theories about it. Maybe I can make a video out of that. I think it's an interesting concept of the idea of a meta call as we flip Dekoichi. Dekoichi flips and sticks, gets a card into a pro set heavy storm. Pro Waite with the pro storm. Okay. And it pops off without delay, hitting double Raigeki break. So Lucas the Heretic appears to be playing the Chaos Turbo strategy. Filipov says lots of decks being slept on because people don't stray from their comfort zone. That's a fact. That is a true proven fact. I think it's also just because Chaos Turbo is just so damn good. Like some people might ask themselves, why the hell would I play anything else when this deck is so good? Like, why would I do that? But I think at a certain point, it's like you gotta do something different. You gotta dare to be different. I don't know. I've went on several tangents and rants, and I'm sure I'll probably be on another tangent and rant before this 6, 7, 8, 9 hour stream is over. So I'm sure it'll come up again. But I do feel that people should branch out, even if it's at a detriment to yourself sometimes, just for clout. I think just for style points, just for prestige and honor. Like, I don't know. Like, I do feel that way. Like, when I'm not saying if, but when someone finally wins a tournament with the zombie strategy, that win, in my opinion, as a media guy or as a broadcaster, as a conscious observer, that win would carry significant more weight than another Chaos Turbo win or another Warrior win. 100%, without a doubt. Without a doubt. When someone wins off meta, it carries so much. It's just a better win. All wins are not created equal. You know? It's just a fact. It's just a fact. As we're going to go ahead and get the Tsukiyomi loop set up on this Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive. That Raigeki break would be nice here. That Regeki break would be nice here, as it's just going to be a solemn judgment. We'll pay the 45 to break up that Tsukiyomi loop. I don't hate that. That's just basically an advantage generating machine right there. You don't want that locked in on you that early. As DGZ says, Lucas, not on Warrior is wild. How are you, Jay-Z? How you doing? I am chilling. I'm feeling good. Like I said, I am in a really, really good spot right now, mentally. Not so much physically. You know, I'm still on my fitness journey. Thanksgiving was a major setback. In the operation. Not gonna lie, that was a derailing type experience. But man, I'm gonna get back on it. The fitness is coming. As we're gonna go and sing it for Night Assailant here. That's interesting. Bringing a Night Assailant. Okay. Singing for Night Ass. What are we doing here? As you hit Trap Does Shoot, Carl, wait. We'll get an idea as you bypass your draw phase priority. Get a look at the hand. Roger says, had no idea people still played Boomer Yu-Gi-Oh. Yo, Roger, this is like, I'm telling you, you just found it. You found it. This is why we do these streams. This is why we do these tournaments. This is why we do the YouTube. This is why it all happens. To find you, Roger. That's why. Welcome to Goat World, Roger. You found us. We're big boomers over here. This is Boomer Yu-Gi-Oh to the max. This is straight up 2005 Yu-Gi-Oh! You need to be 30, all right? You need to be mid-20s to 30s to even think about playing this format. Period. Welcome. All right. Cool. All right, so I got the Discord up over here just in case, and I also have my YouTube going. We got this locked in. So hopefully, and also if you guys are out there helping, if you want to help me out, you can look at the other games, or if you see some people need a judge call or something like that, let me know, and I could track those duels down. As the Koichi's going to go headlong into GK Spy, take a little bit of damage in the process, but now Spy is set up. You got 3 banish. Lucas only has the 2, 1 on the field, 1 banish. All right. Man. And here we go. Graceful Charity is going to be up. As you get your Graceful on, adding 3. Got those Thunder Dragons, so you're able to cash those in early. Get the Night Ass too. Double Night Ass. Man, ooh, that's just a straight up +3 right there. That is so unfair, dude. I'm telling you. I am telling you. And you get Pot Agree too. What? If you don't like buying a new main deck every 3 months, then GOAT format is for you. There are some youngsters in GOAT format. There are some youngsters among us. There are. Riku, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you, Riku? Riku the Duelist. How old are you? Riku Numi. I can't read. Normie. West Graceful, more like Grossful. Dude, that's drums, dude. That's funny. Drums. I gotta get my drum. I need to put my faves. I like that. As we go ahead and hit, oh man, another Noman's going to get those Magicians of Faith out of there. So 2 Faith, 3 Spies are banished. Very typical Chaos Turbo situation. Carl just trying to get to some of that good training, stifle this bleeding right here, as Lucas has kind of weathered and pulled ahead with a very, very disgusting Graceful Charity. Play GOAT, they said. It'll be fun, they say. So I'm telling you, it's fun when you're doing it. It's not fun when it's happening to you. Okay? It's that's why you play. You roll the dice enough, and eventually you'll get more good than bad. But it is what it is. But that's just Yu-Gi-Oh! In a nutshell. Everybody's getting sacked, dude. It don't matter what you're playing, so it is what it is. As we're going to go ahead and go for a Chaos Sorcerer out here in defense position. Chaos Sorcerer sticks, and Chaos Sorcerer is able to banish the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. A lot of Dark Monsters removed from play. Carl's Graveyard has 1. No lights. Jean-Claude is cooking. I don't sack. I just win. That's I think that's a very common misconception from a lot of duelists in GOAT format. It's like people they're not capable of looking at the mirror and being like, okay, let me I gotta make a drop. I got you, big dog. Okay, we're going to drop. Boom. Nope. DQ. Here we go. Boom. Good to go. 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 All right. Thanks for playing. GG's. Look at that. I'm on the scene. But yeah, I think a big misconception. A lot of people can't look at the mirror and be like, okay, I'm actively sacking right now, and they accept those wins. But then when they get actively sacked, it's like, oh man, I got sacked. This woe is me. You know, you got to take them both. And in those margins where you find those really good games and you took like actual decision making and you actually made great comebacks, which are kind of rare because the skill level, like the people that you're playing against, aren't low level players. You know, I don't know how often you play goats casually or how often you play goats in a local scene or on the ladder. But if you're playing just strictly highly contested competitive games all the time, you're not going to have those margins a lot. You're not going to just be able to just outskill people the way that you may have used to way back in the day or whatever, because people are just much better now than they've ever been. But if you ever find yourself in a situation where you are like just way more skilled, you have way more information than the people that you're playing against, you're gonna be like, damn, I am really good at this game, and they can get pot, Trinity, it doesn't matter because your deck is just built way better and you have more skills. When the decks are built equally and the skills are equal, the sacks seem way more inherent. As Carl is going to play the Graceful Chariot, like if someone plays Graceful and just adds 3 cards from their deck to hand, there's not a lot you can do there about that. It's gonna be what it is. But Carl go ahead and plays the Graceful, gets hit with the Solemn Judgment, and you could go for it here, and you're gonna take the challenge. You got the Chaos Sorcerer. Do you have another attacking Mon? And you're gonna just attack the Chaos Sorcerer into the Night Assailant, do a bulky bit of damage. You had no other normal summon to put beside it, and you got Ring though. You got Ring. Ring might be good. And just like that, you get the dub. See, you can, hey, sometimes you can get or stuff like that can happen too. sorry. I was just talking about how, oh man, I was just talking about that. How that's the game. This is the beauty, okay? This is Go format. If you don't like this kind of stuff, this is the beauty of it. This is the part that I like the most because you just never know. When you got cards, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. You guys know the vibes, man. You know the vibes. Don't pretend like you don't, because you clearly do. All right. So as their side deck, I'm gonna pull this bracket one more time. Okay. We got Delinquent, who had to just drop out of there real quick. We got Matt Uber, who's made light work of Kit and has moved on to round number 2. Okay. We got some duels in round number 2. Dragon Master and Patent 13. Dragon Master, 1994. That's a cool handle, man. That's a cool. If he's playing the Dragons, that'd be even better. How the hell did Lucas lose? You look away for a second, you get your junk snatch stolen, you get your monster attacked, you play Solemn Judgment a few times and Ring of Destruction. You know the vibe, so you're acting like you don't know when you clearly know. You know this is it. As Lucas is going to continue the sack express right here. A little bit of Graceful Thunder Dragon. Michael Luck says, even if he didn't Solemn the Graceful Charity, he would have Solemn the Snatch and died to the ring anyway. He would have had to Solemn that Snatch. He would have had to. But maybe if he didn't, he gets the Graceful, he gets the cards, but I think he could afford to Solemn the Snatch and live through ring. I'll have to look it up again because I don't know how much his life was at. But when he Solemn that Charity and then the attack from the Sork on top of the Night Assailant moved him low enough to be within the range of Ring of Destruction. So that could have been, I don't know. That's just a game, man. It's the decision you make. You have to live with it. It's the little small nagging micro decisions that just ride with you forever. So that's just a part of it. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Delinquent Duo. Delinquent Duo is going to send the Nomen Cross out and also Thunder Dragon. Carl's going to have a Thunder Dragon of his own for 2. As PJ drops on in with the $2.79 Canadian. Yo, what's up, PJ? Arts of Darkness. Thank you for doing that, and thank you for dropping in and saying hello and being a part of just sending vibes, dude. Just sending good energy and vibrational frequency, as Carl also has the Graceful Charity. Nice Graceful Charity too. Thunder Dragons and Serpent and all that kind of stuff. As well, just T-Set, throw it on over to Lucas. T-Set's looking kind of good. You see that one Nomen Cross out into the Go format Dueling Graveyard. You kind of feel a little bit more much love to PJ. I see you keeping it real as all that's all I can do. That's all I can do. That's all I can do is keep it real. As Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to be slammed and spammed, hitting the Mirror Force, Breaker breaking Mirror Force is what he does best. And you're just going to have to go headlong into this set, and it's going to be a GK spy. So 2 spies set up in defense position. That's a plus for Carl Waite. As now you're staring down 3 spellcasters in harmony onto the GOAT format dueling field. Make sure you guys are go ahead and hitting that like button too. Get on that like button early, okay? Let's not wait around. Let's not wait around. Let's go ahead and get on that thing early so we can get some duelists in here. We can find some more boomers out there as I'm a boomer, dude. I'll be that. I'll be that if I gotta be that. As we're gonna go ahead and triple up the Thunder Dragon. Triple up the spy for a Thunder Dragon. Now your graveyard is set up, and you go chaos time here. So you're going to go ahead and make the chaotic maneuver. We got Sork landed in defense position, still in the standby phase. We're going to get that bad boy on into the first main phase just to make sure everything is simple and clean as we hit the robust and vigorous Torrential Tribute. Violent Torrential Tribute, showing some patience, but guess what? We got another one as the Black Lusted one has landed. The black, go in 1 light, 1 dark, that like button. Yeah, BLS for the like button. As we go ahead and spam and slam the Black Lusted one. He's naked. He's alone and unafraid. Looking like he's right for a snatching. Or we got a rebuttal. Chaos return on your side of the field as Chaos Sorcerer is going to be smacked down, banishing the Black Lusted one. And all these materials are banished already. That's just grotesque. That is grotesque. That's a lot of units out there. As CJ Baldo says, hello there. I am in time to ask people for the likes. 80 watchers, only 25 likes. Hit the damn thumbs up button. Thank you, CJ. Thank you. Thank you, CJ. You know what I'm saying? I live for these likes, man. It's all about the likes. As Mind Control is going to come on out, take control of the chaotic one. He's going to be able to banish himself with his own ability. Getting some value out of the game 2 Mind Control before setting another monster into that middle zone. What's wild, JDZ, is you're a millennial boomer just like me, dude. And I remember Billy, and I'm sure you do as well. The term millennial was like how we say Zoomer now, or you know what I'm saying. It was like had like this negative connotation to it as like being a young person. Now I'm a millennial, and you say millennial, and that's like, dude, that's basically being a boomer now. It's crazy, man. Times are changing, dude. We're old. We're old, man. We're old as hell. We're old. We're old. Dude, it's so bad. I don't like it, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You just got to take it. Got to take it and keep it going. As Sangin on the beats smacks in for a grand. Lucas the Heretic sitting at 3,600. Roger asks, why do people summon Chaos Sorcerer in defense position? There are several reasons. One, you don't want to run into Mirror Force. Okay, that's probably the main one. If you plan on attacking with your other mons and your opponent may have a back row, you don't want it to be Mirror Force or Widespread Ruin or something like that. Another one is if your Chaos Sorcerer is in defense position and your opponent needs a light or dark monster in their graveyard and they don't have a way to do it, you can crash. You can ram the Chaos Sorcerer and kill your own guy, take some damage, and set up your graveyard that way. It still has 2,000 defense, so there's not a lot of mons that can attack over it. Maybe Zombira the Dark, but most times in Go format, in other formats that might change, but in Go format, it's just easier to put in defense if you don't plan on attacking with it, because it's just less that can go wrong to you. Like if you summon Chaos Sorcerer to attack position, and then they have a monster that your play was to banish it anyway, and then you can't attack with it anyway. And now you just got this thing in face up attack position. They play Mirror Force. You just feel like a rube, I suppose. So we're going to Minecon the Dekoichi and then Snatch Steal again. Oh my goodness. And then we're going to battle it. You can't attack with that Dekoichi though. Hold up. Halt. You can't attack with that Dekoichi. Dekoichi was mind controlled. The Koichi was mind control. Let's get the. Oh, they figured it out. They figured it out. They figured it out. They figured it out. The Koichi cannot attack. Okay, so you do get the 23 off. Let's see if this works out for Carl. I think maybe Snatch and Banish could have even been a little bit better. I don't know. I don't know how to play this damn game. But he's got the Snatch, Stolen, Chaos Sorcerer. You did do 2,300 points of damage. Breaker the Magical Warrior is a play. No, he's gone. Breaker's gone. Tribe is a play. Heavy Storm is a play. MST is a play. Regeki Break is a play. All that kind of stuff. This will be our chess in the park. I can support that. Or I could just see like GOAT format players really embodying this like elderly idea. You see that? You see what just happened right there? Who asked a question about the defense mode? You see how he just took the Dekoichi, crashed it into the Chaos Sorcerer, gave himself the Dark, and now he's able to bring Chaos down. If that Chaos Sorcerer is in defense position, that can never happen. Now you know. And knowing is half the battle. So I think, honestly, I hate to say people are misplaying. I don't like to say misplaying, but I think Carl put himself in that situation. He could have easily have known that you can't attack with that Dekoichi. Let's get that bad boy banished, and now you don't have to worry about it. But now you're kind of dealing with a active Blacklisted Soldier. You did have the out for it, but I think if you had that Dekoichi flipped, bring out the Sork, banish the Sork, you're vibing. You're vibing and thriving, but that's just how it goes sometimes. And now you got the Magician of Faith flipping. You got Graceful Charity coming back. You got Graceful Charity is back and better than ever, adding 3, discarding the Sinister Serpent, and also the Trap does shoot. As we got Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. So Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is on the field. Magician of Faith will be able to clean up that Sinister Serpent, and now Kaiku will be able to ground and pound into the graveyard to take over the Sinister Serpent and also the GK Spy. Man, it's not looking great for Carl. You've already used some of your deck's best cards. The Snatch Steel, the Graceful Charity are all gone already. Double Mind Con in the bin. You got one set monster onto the field. One set mon onto the field in defense position as another upstart goblin is going to be played into a Nobuna cross out, and it's starting to spiral out of hand, and Carl just scoops it up there. But that's all it takes, man. That's all it takes. That's all it takes is just the smallest little thing, and Lucas was able to capitalize on that and take over the game, and it spirals out of hand. But if you look at it as a non-conscious observer, if you look at it as a layman and you don't see, you're just, oh man, he got this, he got that, he got this, he got that. But there are some things that could have went a little bit different there, and Carl could have made just not even like it's a bad thing. It's just a slight little thing, and it completely turned that game on its head. So that's part of it. That's what you're gonna get into with GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. All right, you gotta play your cards right. Game on. Get your game on. Game on. Chilling out with the crew at the schoolyard. Causing trouble, never working too hard. Something like that. I don't know damn words. Back in class, they never taught us this. Something. You guys know what I'm talking about. Don't act like y'all don't know what the hell I'm damn talking about, man. Tough times, hard climb. I started watching that show ironically, the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, with my kids. I was watching it, and I was like, I'm just going to watch it just to say I'm watching it. Bro, that show was good, dude. I'm not gonna hold y'all, man. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX kind of hit. It was funny, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't so serious. It was kind of chill. They had like some cheeky moments. It was pretty good. All right, I got a judge call. Hold up. What we got? Somebody's texting me. Somebody's adding me. Somebody trying to get up out of here. Evans, are you trying to get out, Evers? Please demolish me. Okay, we're good. All right. All right, we're gonna get you out of there. Evers, or oh damn. All right, we're gonna get you out of there, Evans Gr. The Greek machine. You're out of here. GG's, well played. I'm telling you, don't tag Bluetooth. Please, Bluetooth is actually playing this tournament. Please do not tag that duelist. Send it my way, please, and I will get you right. I will get you right, man, because he is actually playing this tournament. If he wins or if he doesn't make it all the way to the end, and then he can come out and help. But let's go, let's go. Evans does have the vibes, vibing. Oh man, I'm feeling good, dude. As we got Dust Shoot for Carl Way. The Greeks don't know this. The Greeks don't know it, but I have a rivalry against them. You have a rivalry against the Greeks? That's a wild rivalry, dude. That's a tough one. You might be alone in that. I'm not trying to make odds with the Greeks, dude. I am not. Especially after this last World Championship. I want no Greek smoke, dude. You got it, Wes. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to be alone in this one. I don't want it. I don't want it. I'm not going with the. I'm not trying to mess with the Mediterranean menace, dude. Not trying to do it. I'm not trying to do it. Okay. Nah. You're alone. You got your own problems. I'm not jumping in on that fight with you. Nah. I also have a rivalry with the Greeks. I'm Italian. Okay. I'm not. You guys are alone. You team up with West End. Krakow, you and West team up and you guys go have beef with the Greeks, dude. I'm not doing it. I refuse. Okay. I outright refuse. As we go and flip GK Spy, add Spy, let's see the position that this Spy comes on down in. As Spy in attack position, looking to press for 24. Let's see if it connects, and it will. Both of those Spies jump on into the hitbox for 2,400 points of direct damage. We'll set one. Toss it on over to Lucas the Heretic, who gets into another trap to shoot after bypassing your standby priority or draw phase priority. After marking and bypassing your priority, the hand is going to be Nomen or Crossout, Ring, Regeki Break, Dekoichi. I think Dekoichi's back, and now Nomen or Crossout. So hands looking not good. Trap that shoot is still a pain in the ass, dude. What a pain in the ass of a card to deal with, dude. That's such a I hate it so damn much. This card, and they both got it off too. Carl's got double dust, dude. The double dust bust, dude, is hanging out in the graveyard. Oh my god. You talk about an annoying ass Yu-Gi-Oh card. Trap that shoot is just the worst. Getting dust shot is the worst. As we're going to know those GK Spies are coming in clean. Unless you want to Regeki break this thing or Ring of Destruction, Regeki break. That's just so bad. Oh, he's going to hit the hit run. Hit one just to stifle some of the damage. And we got the book too. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god. I got abused by dust shoot in Cleveland. You made a formal police report. Did you go down to the precinct and you did talk to the chief of police? I got the district attorney, the commissioner. Everybody's involved in this dust shoot investigation. It's a serial killer, dude. We need all hands on deck. We need to quarantine the whole area. Okay. We need a 50-mile radius search for Cliff the Trap Remover on this trap dust shoot and find his ass and bring him to justice, dude. As you play the Nomen Crossout onto the set, it is going to be that Magician of Faith. I actually like that play a lot coming in from Carl Waite. Just putting the face down, getting them all out of deck. But you see that Lucas only has removed one copy, so that's another telltale sign of what that could be. The mayor was in the store last night, discussed the dust shoot problem and his best course of action. His 5-point dust shoot plan, the dust shoot analysis, as we had double dagger. We had double knock, as knock number 2 is going to be revealed, pumping GK Spies out of the play as well. Konami promoting dust shoot as a common proves they don't know how their own game works. So you think this thing goes straight to the top? You think this is a conspiracy that goes right to the top to Upper Deck and Konami? West finally led the charge. We're about to blow the roof off this thing, dude. We're about to launch an investigation and blow the roof off of this trap dust shoot. situation. It goes right to the top as you go and set one monster onto the field in defense position in the face of the GK Spy. As you bring out Sangan in attack position, Sangan is going to be able to hit into the set mon. It is that Magician of Faith. You don't have any good units to get back, just a nasty Nobleman to cross out, and you pound on in with 1200. It will connect. Baby beat down. As Breaker the Magical Warrior is really buff here. Let's see if you got another card that can be chained to his effect. And we're going to just bypass and just smack on in. I think you have an idea of what that set is in Carl's based on some of your Trap Does Shoot information. I don't remember what it was, as we're going to go ahead and use Breaker to pop the return from the different dimension. So Carl had it. Oh, he had it. He had it. He had it. He had it. As John Doe says, meta being printed as a common is also insane. That is nuts. Keep in mind, though, in that Pharaonical Guardian, okay, in that Pharaonic Guardian set, they had Great Dizard, okay, and Fuji-Yoho Richie, both as ultra rares. And they also had Pyramid Turtle, I believe, came in that set. And they had Trap Does Shoot and Metamorphosis. Same pack, same set. They were just bugging. They didn't know what the hell they were doing. Chaos Sorcerer being common is ridiculous as well. Yeah, Magical Scientist, they don't know. Early Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm surprised we're still playing this format, because the people who were just printing these cards, they had no damn clue what they were doing. They were doing whatever the hell they wanted to do. They didn't give a damn about us or our playing experience. Are you kidding me? They were just vibing. They kind of got it dialed in now, though, as Chaos Sorcerer is going to come on out into defense position, able to target this Breaker the Magical Warrior with his mighty Chaos Sorking Banishing ability. Book of Moon, Book of Taiyu were rares, but Life was a super. Book of Life is a really good card. I think Book of Life is a fair super rare. Book of Life is a good, that's a good super rare. I think that's fair. Book of Moon could have been upgraded, I think, but Book of Life is a fair, where it's at, I think that's a good rarity. Thunder Dragon claps in for 16. There are a lot of cards that don't fit their rarity, but Book of Life is not one. Lewis Hall, what's up, Lewis? How you been? How was your Thanksgiving? How was your holiday? Welcome back to Goat World. It's been a while, Lewis. It's been a while. I bought a Dark Crisis Vampire Lord for Black Friday. How much you spend on it, Janjo Zone? How much did you spend? As we're going to go ahead and use the Regeki Break, target the Chaos Sorcerer, send the Nobleman Cross out, and then summon the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. Now, this is a strong Kaiku here. Kaiku is able to beat up the Thunder Dragon, also take out their graveyard. This is a very, very strong Kaiku Ghost Destroyer. But Snatch Steal is looming. Tsukiyomi. Oh, never mind. You had Tsukiyomi. What am I talking about? You search for it. Kaiku is very weak. Never mind. Sorry. Forget I said anything. As Upstart Goblin, we'll take a quick 1,000. Forget I said anything. That Tsukiyomi was there. Double Upstart. Upstart to Upstart is violence, dude. Don't like that. Carl sitting at 8,100. Luke has one card in hand. Upstart Pot of Greed is really cool, though, as you go ahead and exchange for 2 more cards. Man, oh man. 2 cards left in hand, 1,600 life points. You're just going to set 2 spell traps onto the field, pass back on over to Carl. Visor Shock, Hell Poemer, Nightmare Wheel, where the Ultra's in that set. Yeah, they had, what was the other one? They had Rope of Life. Wasn't Rope of Life in there? Rope of Life was in there. Great, because usually 10. There's 10 Ultra Rares per set. So they had Visor Shock, Hell Poemer, Great Dizard, Fugio Richie. I'm thinking Rope of Life was in there. Rope of Life was so ass, dude. That's correct, dude. Rope of Life was so damn bad. I tried it, though. I've tried Rope of Life. What else? I can't think. My brain is bad, dude. I used to know these. It was 10 per set. Out of curiosity, do any OCG players play GOAT format? OCG GOATs? I don't think so. Well, I'm sure you can find some duelists that play OCG that play GOATs. I'm sure, but not. We don't have like OCG tournaments and stuff though for GoFormat.com. I'm sure there are people that exist. I'm sure there are people who play OCG GOATs, but I don't know where to locate those duelists. I don't know where to find them. Yo, Jesse S, what's up? I'm chilling. I'm out here. I'm all the way out here. As GK Spy is also going to be all the way out here in attack position. You're going to be in the standby phase, checking the graveyard, thinking there's no There's no Sinister Serpent or grab back or anything like that. You're in your first main phase. You're staring down one set. Defense position Mon. Thinking here. They love their goats in Japan. I didn't know that. Kenny, do they really play goats in Japan? Do they really play OCG goats in Japan? I've never heard of it. I haven't heard any reports. I never heard any reports. Was that GK Spy knocked? What happened here? Did this thing get knocked? Uh-oh. We might have to look at we might have to check that out. We might have to look just to make sure. Just make sure everything is on the up and up. Did Spies get knocked? I don't think so. Okay, I think maybe they did, or he only had one in deck or something, or one in hand perhaps. As we're going to go and hit into Tsukiyomi, Tsukiyomi is going to be able to use Tsukiyomi's ability to wall the Tsukiyomi attack. Question I get, because it's an anime card, but Jackal WI? And Carl's just going to get the dub there. Carl is going to get the dub there, as Regeki Break is going to be played, and you're going to be able to set the Tsukiyomi. You're targeting your own Tsukiyomi. I think you're probably thinking about, at some point, I'm sure Lucas was thinking about targeting this GK Spy to stay active with it, but it's going to be what it is. It's going to be what it is. But GG's to both duelists. What a great match. What a great way to start this freaking tournament, man. What a great way to start this freaking tournament, and it's going to be like that most of the time. All right, so here we go. Round one looks like it's all but wrapping up. We got a few duelists still locked and engaged in round one. I think I'm going to hop on in and see the dramatic conclusion of this Alethea Jean-Claude Van Damme match. Do we want to save a freshie for a later round? We have MBC and Edge. We got... Man, it's a lot of good duelists in here, man. Oh, my goodness. There are so many good Yu-Gi-Oh! Players out here in the GOAT world, man. I'm telling you. There are some people who are really strong at the craft, and they are absolutely getting it in today. All right. Okay. All right. So where we want to go? As this match has just concluded, we have Alex the Man and Soul Master Matt. Do we want to go check out what Soul Master and Alex the Man are doing? That one seems cool. We got Most Unclean. We got Wig, Splitter, DB, and Purple Drunks in this freaking tournament. We got Pui and Bluetooth. Where do you guys want to go, man? Where do you guys want to go? I'm playing Alethea if you want to wait for that match. Okay, Wes, we can do that. We can get Wes and Alethea. Are you guys playing right now? Because we're still waiting on some reports. If it's a freshie, you guys know I'll always tune in for a freshie. I'll always tune in to see a freshie. So we'll do that. We'll hang on tight. They should be we'll hang on for that. Okay, so I'll do that. Let's see if they're hosting up right now. Make sure everyone is reporting and doing their thing, as Pam is hosting. So I'm gonna hop in there. Okay. And I'm gonna make sure let's make sure everyone's reporting. We got all right, let me see. JC, please report. All right, and get those replays in there. All right. All right, cool. We're just waiting on a couple of duelists need to report. A couple of duelists need to find their way. We're trying to get in there. All right. So we're still waiting as they're still waiting a host up. Everybody's just waiting. We're just kind of holding in as we're still we're going into round number 2. So I'll update that as well. All right, where's my round at? All right, so we'll get it on over to round number 2. Cool. And we're just trying to get everybody reported up. Everything is locked in, and we're still good to go. All right, Jean-Claude with the report. Neat. Neato-rific. Way to go, gang. We're all in this together. I like it. I like it when a plan comes together. Okay. Cool. And then we have all right, so everybody's in. Everybody's in. And now we're just waiting on Alethea and Wes Fowler, aka Pudding in my hand. Pudding. Pudding in my hand. How are you guys out there living? Do we have a link to the challenge bracket? Of course I do. I'll send that to you right now, and I won't without delay. Here you go. Paste. Boom. There's the challenge right there. Coming at you live and direct. Vibe. Keep vibing and keep thriving. Okay? Keep vibing and keep thriving. Jay Harris has a 1550. The people out there dueling, man. People out there dueling. Crushing the ladder, dude. People don't crush the ladder like they used to. But people be out there dueling. As we're going to hop on in, we got GFC champion Alethea is in the building. We have Wes Fowler, you know what I'm saying, out here trying to get active, playing some goo probably. Alethea, I don't know what Alethea's playing. We didn't get to tune in, but this is round number 2. This is PWCQ number 48, and we got a freaking agent of creation on the field right now. Turn 1, agent of creative. Wes has got to be like, bro, what am I dealing with? What did I sign up for? As 2 mystical balls have been spammed to the field. Agent of Creation and 2 balls, followed by a Gracia, Graceful Charities up. That's just a huge plus right there. That's just a huge plus right there. Them double balls. And we're going to kick out Agent of Creation number 2. We're going to kick out Agent of Creation number 2. And Warrior Elimination for the Warrior matchup. Warrior Elimination. And he got Duo too. So Wes Fowler is just absolutely getting rocked with some nasty hooks right now to start this thing off for no reason. I mean, just living in this world. But you are able to get a Night Assailant, and get a Gravekeeper Spy back to your hand. So that didn't hurt as bad. But man, you're gonna go ahead and pass it over there. As Agent of Creation, double ball, duo charity was the play. Alethea got his balls on the table. He's all balls out. His max balls right now. Just balls everywhere. As Wes is going to be able to start this thing with Thunder Dragon. Graveyard set up, and you got Pot of Greed as well. So balls everywhere. Trinity is just flowing all over this place, and we're playing some Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! There it is. As you're going to go ahead and T-set, pass it back on over to Alethea, staring down a Agent of Creation in double balls. Creature swap here is always a frequency as you're able to switch a ball swap. Or perhaps, you know what I'm saying, you have a Nobleman of Crossout. Let's see what the play is as these turbo players. You got a very threatening set. Torrential Tribute actually wouldn't be too bad. As you got Breaker the Magical Warrior. Breaker's down. Breaker is breaking into a Ring of Destruction. So Ring hits Breaker here. Ring hits Breaker, which is kind of scary. Now Light and Dark is fully established for this, for the blue corner player. I'm probably going after this damn Agent of Creation. Why not? They both got 1600. Breaker's not doing a damn thing to you. But now when this BLS comes off the freaking top of this deck, you're going to be like, oh, damn it, I did this to myself. I did this to myself. But you're just going to go ahead and elect to mark and bypass, keeping your set mon in defense position. You got 6 cards in hand. Electing not to attack, just in case it is that known GK spy, which makes sense to me. Would rather him flip it than absolutely crash into it, taking that damage. But Alethea is already sitting at 4,400, while Pim is sitting at 64. Chaos is established for both duelists. Man, oh man, oh man. As we go ahead and flip to reveal, it was the GK Spy. Alethea is an Iron Chef in multiple formats, always bringing the spy. I don't think I love the fact that Alethea is a part of our game. I know he does play Edison at a pretty good level too. He gets really spicy over there. I'm sure, like in terms of like just deck building, there's a lot you can do in that format. So having someone with the deck building abilities that this duelist has, I think he's just over there knocking it out. But coming back in and playing some Ghosts too at a really high level, playing off meta, that's one of my favorite things. Yo, James the Professor Arc. Edison mentioned. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not allowed to talk about Edison? Did that happen? Did I miss something? Can I not? Can I not discuss? Can I not? Can I not discuss Edison? I talk about Edison. I like Edison. I play it all the time. I like it. I don't mind. It's hot, dude. I got to talk about it. It's current events. You got to talk about. You got to try to keep it current in the GOAT world, the Edison world, the retro universe. You know what I'm saying? At Yu-Gi-Oh universe, retro galaxy, GOAT world. You know, Edison world, hat world, something like that. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. He plays in DM era tournaments as well. He won the Yada 2003 tournament. He plays Critter. He plays them all. He gets active. He's a true duelist by all sense of the word. As GK Spy is going to be able to make light work of this ball, and then GK Spy is going to be able to clap on in with 1200. So Alefi is down Omega right now in life and in cards and in position. But we're still hanging on tight, not giving up. Heart of the cards is going to be Thunder Dragon, is going to be played. Man, I like seeing these balls, man. Dang. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. All right, so now what we're going to have to do. I mean, if you got like just an attacking guy, could be good. Heavy Storm is always going to be great, I suppose. You just want to make sure you can get through these back row and sure your attack goes through. As you got Mind Crush. Ooh. Dang, Mind Crush for TD. And you're going to get both of those TDs. Might as well get some value out of it. I don't think you get to look. I don't think you get to take a peek because all the Thunder Dragons are available. Like there's only 3 in the deck and they're all in the graveyard. So you shouldn't get a chance to look. I gotta dust off my judging gown and cowl, dude, and really get into those books. But I'm making it. Just don't look, dude. You're good. Viewing the opponent's graveyard. Mind Crush is some good tech, dude. As John Doe says, Mind Crush is broken. People don't understand. It's good until it's bad, dude. It's good until it's bad. As we go ahead and hit the Nobleman Across out, hit the Shining Angel. Really showing some restraint, not sending those Shining Angels into an attack. I don't know. I probably would put that Shining Angel to work. I'd have got his ass into the battle fray, dude, and had him punching into one of these GK Spies. Probably would have lost anyway as you got into a crush shoot situation. So Dusty and Crushy is happening for Wes Fowler as he's able to get a sneak peek of the hand, sending one Mon back from hand to deck. Wes should have called Faith on Mind Crush. Just a blind call. Did he have Faith? Just straight up, just YOLO Faith, dude. I don't know if that's a plan. I don't know if that's a play. I think you go with what you know. You go with what you know, and I don't know. But he might not play Faith though. Then you're gonna be like, damn, I just wasted. I lose a card from my hand. He might not because he's looking at his hand right now. There's no Faith. He would have been like, damn, and that'd have been a bad. I think that would have been a bad shot. He probably just does not play. This deck doesn't have to play Magician of Faith. Sometimes they do. Mind Crush. Current rulings suck. Your opponent can lie about what they have in your hand, even if you call the card correctly, because you're not allowed to look at their. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, Wes knocked his Faith. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Sorry. Oh, he had double dagger. He had double knock. Okay. You're right. So he did have but still he would have missed because maybe he only plays the one copy. I think the safe bet just to get some, either hold it and don't play it at all, and like, because if you know they have the Thunder Dragon in their hand and they don't have any back row or a way to cash those Thunder Dragons in because he had already played his Graceful Charity, I would probably wait. Just hold it until you can get more information. As you're going to go and splash the Torrential Tribute to blow up the entire board, send those 2 light mons to the bin, simplify the game at 1-1. I'll probably just hold it, wait for like an MST or something or a breaker, or until you get more information, because that next turn you got the damn Trap Dust Shoot, then you play it, and then you can have more information. He was in, like, if he goes heavy or something on you, you chain Mind Crush, you can always reliably call Thunder Dragons, like, because it's always going to be there. But until you get more info, it just becomes better and better. So I'll probably just wait. As we got 17, it's going to be on the play Upstart. putting Alephia back up to 1800 out of that Ring of Destruction range, even though it's gone. And then MST is going to target the Raigeki break. No Raigeki break. And then Tribal 1 is going to be down. Tribe is going to pitch Last Thunder. Tribe is going to then punch on in for 1600. And now you need a real one. You need a unit. Pot of Greed is great. Oh my God. Pot of Greed is great. The Pot of Greed, just like the anime, dude. Oh my goodness. But do you have another unit? You need another one. You're going to go ahead and set 1, set 2, pass it back on over. You're hoping for you already used both of your daggers. Both knocks are gone. And now you're hoping, heart of the cards, guide me, is going to be Shining Angel. Shining Angel from the lips of an angel. Bringing out another Shining Angel. Let's see if we get a timely discard for fairies here. Or will we just set it and forget it? Set it and forget it. Are you talking, Roger? Are you talking, you don't know what that card does? Did you just make a I don't know what Pot of Greed does joke? This is 2020. This is almost 2024. We left that in 2022. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Okay, we're cutting that, Roger. We're dropping it. We're dumping it. It's gone. We're all moved past it, man. No, I'm joking. So you're bringing it back. Okay. As you elect to allow the Shining Angel to live, and then the Tribe Infecting Virus gets snatched, you get hit with a bulky bit of beefy damage. As you're staring down this board, Heavy Storm is great for you. If you can, boomer jokes for a boomer format. Okay, Roger, you can have it. We can bring it back just for you. But I thought we were past it. I thought we had all agreed to just leave that in 2022 and move on. As Snatch Steal is going to be played. Snatch Steal, target the Tribal 1. And Alephia is going to think, and he's going to immediately rip the DT on the Snatch Steal. As we'll set another Mon on the field in defense position. Oh my goodness. And now we have one Mon in hands. The Borg is like so incredibly strong. And we're going to go 1 light, 1 dark. We're bringing out the soul of 1 dark, 1 light, 1 light. Not 1 light, 1 dark. The 1 light, 1 light. Bringing out the soul of P and L. Sopal is on the field. So Sopal, yeah, Sopal. And we're going to Sopal into this set. What is it? And we're going to just get a scoop. We're going to get a GG out of there. Oh man, I don't know. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough L. That is a tough one. You gotta sit on that one for a little while. You might have to stew on that one for just a time. Just a small amount of time, but not right now. Maybe after the tournament's over or whatever. But you got to lock in short-term memory. You got to let that one go, and you got to get back into it. You got to let that one go, and you got to get back into it. Soul of Purity and Light hitting the field, getting active. Love to see that. 1 light, 1 light coming out of there. Not to be confused with, 1 light, 1 dark. Shout out. Guns up for the Sopal, dude. The Sopal. Alephia's got that plot armor. I think Alephia played it very well, but I think Wes left some plays on the table. I'm not gonna lie. I think the Red Corner player left some plays on the Go format dueling table. But it is what it is. Secret Rare Angels look crispy. I have some Secret Rare Mystic Tomatoes that I picked up. Where they at? I think these cards are beautiful. Not the Hobby League ones. These aren't the Hobby League ones, are they? No, these are just regular Secret Rare. I have the Secret Rare Tomatoes, and I think they're badass, dude. I really do. I think the Secret Rare Tomatoes are. I think they look really, really good. I really do. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the Secret Rare is my favorite rarity. Secret Rare and Ultimate Rare are like they're like 1 and 2, very close, very close. But I love Secret Rare cards. I love Secret Rare cards. Oh, I never. Now that I found my book, I can show you guys my my Secret Rare Dust Tornadoes. Let me see. You know what I'm saying? Where the things at? You know what I'm saying? I'm got them. Whew, shit. Oh my goodness, gorgeous. As King Tiger spam and slam onto the field. Man, them things look good. I'm a speed dueler, dude. I don't care. Speed duel. I'm a speed dueler, bro. Them secret rare speed duel cards go crazy, man. I love them. I love them. I love them. All right, all right, all right. Back to the action. As we got King Tiger Wangu, who spammed and slammed. Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Now it's interesting. Now you got to think. Do you risk it? Do you risk it? Speed duel gang, Deuce gang, stand up. John Doe, you know the vibes. Are you about to risk it for the biscuit? Dude, he's risking it. The biscuit has been risked as we're going to hit the book of the scrunch, target that Breaker the Magical Warrior. So the biscuit was risked. You still get a card, but not the way you want it. You want to go ahead and get that double up, as Delinquent Duo will be able to double dutch the hand space of Pim as you reach one. It is the chaotic one, and now you have to kick one of your own. And it's the Magician of Fade, Light and Dark, online for red. Alephia summoning these cards off top. That was hard to watch. That was hard to watch. I'm not gonna lie. That was hard. That's hard to watch to see a pot like that, like draw your last pathetic card type situation. This duel is over. There, you don't have a chance to win. Draw your last pathetic type thing. You know the vibes. You've been there. And he rips that pot like that. Wes had to be just like beside himself with grief. But there were some things, again, right before that happened that went down that Wes could have been like, okay, I'm going to do this. And the game's different. As the tribal one is down. Excuse me. As the tribal one is down, we'll pitch a ball to pop the King Tiger and then battle in with 1600, and it will connect, dropping down to 6400. Delinquent Duo is bannable. I hate it. I can't stand it. It's my second least favorite card. It's probably my first least favorite card. Try my first. It's up there. Delinquent Duo is up there in like most problematic cards. We should do a top 10 most problematic cards in Go format. And Delinquent Duo is definitely top 1, 2, or 3. BLS is probably number 1. And Ring Destruction is probably number 2. And Duo is probably number 3. Shoot, 4. Freaking, that's it. That's the whole video. That's all you really need. Everything else is fine. Snatch Steal is pretty bad too. Snatch Steal is up there. Snatch Steal is gross, dude. As BLS is down and BLS is out to banish the Tribe Infecting Virus. Top 40 problematic cards. A normal, regular Chaos Turbo deck. GK Spy is on the list, dude. That card is a problem. Who else? I mean, it's really not that many. It's really... Tribe is kind of up there. Tribe is, I mean, in our format, we have some ridiculous ass cards. So it's kind of hard. Like some of the cards that are just absolutely insane, ridiculous, kind of get overlooked because we have like absurd cards in our format. Like a card like Tribe Infecting Virus shouldn't be a thing. But we're like, oh, that's okay. Because you got freaking Black Luster Sword and it just makes it okay. You got Ring of Destruction in this thing. Oh, that's okay. Solemn Judgment is okay because you got Ring of Destruction. Solemn Judgment is not cool, man. That's not okay. That's not okay. Serp can do no wrong. He's an honest man. He's a hardworking lad. Sinister Serpent is low-key extremely broken, dude. That card's a problem. It's problematic. As we got the Free the Brave Wanderer with Reinforcement of the Army, this Free is about to go crazy. No, it's not. You only got the one ball in your grave, so you got to finesse another light monster to your graveyard. Solemn's at 3, Trap that shoots at 3. How's that okay? How's that okay? So we have Free the Brave Wanderer. Playing Reinforcement of the Army around a freaking Mind Crush user is kind of scary, though. As we do have the Regeki Break. Regeki Break targets the back row here. As Wes is going to think about it. Pimp's going to think about it a little bit. Go format has some cringe. But if everything is cringe, nothing is cringe. There are some that are just a little bit more vigorous than others. There are some that are just slightly more vigorous than others as we play the Ring of Destruction on the Black Luster Soldier there. Interesting. That's a lot of damage. You better be going somewhere with this, attorney. As you smack on into the set, it is that GK Spy. So Spy is going to be able to stick. Night Ass at 3 we're not doing that. We got it at 2. It should have been at 1. I don't know why they put the damn thing at 2. Why they do that? Why did they do that? As we're going to go for a snatch steal here, this could be a lot of damage. This could be a game-ending amount of damage if I can do quick math. As we got 17 attacking in, and that's going to be a GG. So Wes Fowler gets there on the back of that snatch steal. How gross is snatch steal? I'm trying to tell y'all, man. We got some degenerate ass cards in this format. It's a lot. Okay, snatch steal is high on that list. High on that list. Wavement says, well, at 3 for sure. I think I will go even further, and I would say I don't think we need a semi-limited list at all. It should either be 3 or 1. Having stuff at 2 is so dumb to me. Having stuff at 2 is dumb. Like, if we had 3 marauding captains, who gives a damn? Who cares? Who cares if we had 3 the yellows? What are we talking about? 3 Noblemen across house, I think go format is better for it. Don't care. At me. I don't care. If we had 3 knocks, I'm with it. We had what else? 3 emergency provisions. Like, what are we talking about? Who cares? Who cares? That's not changing anything. Not hurting nobody. 3 Manticore of Darkness. That would probably get annoying. Probably put Manticore at 1 because I don't got no time for that. I just, dude, the annoying 3 Vampire Lord. Why not? Like, why not? Why do they put it at 2? I think having things at 2 is dumb as hell. Like, if you wanted at 2, you can play it at 2 yourself. You can limit yourself and just don't put all 3 in. But forcing people to play cards at 2 copies. 3 good Goblin Housekeeping seems perfect. I think that's a good thing. I think that'll be fun. That'll be a good time. 3 Pot of Greed, John Doe. Go ahead and delete yourself, dude. Go ahead and ban yourself. John Doe's. Nah. 3 pots is that's not good. We can't be doing that. Rhoda at 1, exactly. You don't need Rhoda at 2 in Go format. You definitely don't need it at 3. Rhoda at 1 is fair. Rhoda would definitely go down to 1. That card is ridiculous too. And the fact that usually, at least back in those days, they would try to, as Alethea is just coming out with the sack express, dude. Oh my goodness, Wes has got to be like, bro, you got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. 3 Upstarts would be cool, but I probably would put Upstart down to 1. I wouldn't go 3 and Go format. I go Upstart to 1. Edge, you put reinforcements to 3. You're insane. No chance. Rhoda needs to be at 1. Rhoda's too strong. And the fact, like I was saying, back in those days when they were printing these cards, usually they tried to make it like, okay, you get a piece, you get a piece, you get a piece, you get a piece, you get some, you get some. Okay, we got Aqua Spirit, we got Garuza, whatever the hell, we got Sylphie, we got fucking Gigantes. Every attribute gets 1. We got Soul Imperial Light, we got Dark Necrophiliac, we got all this stuff. We're trying to keep it balanced. And then they go ahead and say, Warriors, we'll give you reinforcements of the army and give it to no one else. Like, no other attribute or type got it. And it was just so whack. As we go ahead and Wes is saying, what are you waiting for? Hit me with Ring of Destruction. Do it. Come on, do it. What are you waiting for? Do it. He wants it. He wants the ring, dude. And because this is just Zaborg. You guys know the vibe. This is just a mess. Okay. This deck can pile on a ton of damage. This fairy deck is really strong. But when you come out drawing, you know what I'm saying, getting those good units, it's going to be like that. But we got Chaos Sorcerer on the field in attack position. We're going to use Chaos Sorcerer's mighty ability to target the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. Now this would be a good time to use that Ring of Destruction if you had it. Think here, Alethea does. You can also go for a Book of Moon if you have that as well. That's also really strong in this spot. Ring or Book on Zaborg pretty much locks it up right there. Let's see what's going to be playing. It's going to be Book of Moon. Book of Moon, target that Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. So that is unfortunate, as you're going to be able to set another Mon on the field in defense position and then into a Road Decree. So this is just looking not great for Alethea, or for Wes here, as Road Decree is able to negate all the trap cards. You have an active Zaborg on the field. You got a Shine Ball. You have an Agent of Creation Venus. Soul of Pure Sopal right there. Dude, what if he just spams a freaking Ninja Grand Master is also on the field? What if freaking, what's that card? What's the Luminous Spark? What if he just slammed a Luminous Sparks right here? I'd lose it. He might, though. He might actually have it in the deck. You never know. As you're going to go ahead and Zaborg over the Chaos Sorcerer. Luminous Spark is crazy card too. As you go ahead and smack into the GK Spy, GK Spy is going to not be able to, or add 1 copy of itself, take 400 damage, as Ninja Grandmaster is going to be able to clean up 1 copy of GK Spy. Dude, Luminous Spark would just go bananas, dude. Cliff is a menace, dude. Cliff is just too little, though. He's too weak, man. He's so weak. Like, what is, if you draw Cliff right now, you scoop, you lose. Whoa, what's this guy doing? Kinetic is in the deck. Kinetic is kineticking into the freaking Ninja Grandmaster. That's cool. You did some damage. You did some bulky damage in the process. That's right. Solar Purity Light's effect does reduce the attack by 300. We got another Shining Angel. So this is looking rough ride. This looks like a rough ride here. This looks like a rough ride, as you're going to go ahead and just get a timely scoop up, as Alephia will get the dub, man. The fairies are going nuts, dude. The fairies are going nuts. The fairies are going crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right. Excuse me. The big old dubs, the big Dublinski. Well played, though, by Wes. Wes was doing what he had to do. Doing what he had to do. Just absolutely could not get to the finish line that time. It's going to be what it is most of the time. All right, all right, all right. But we're in round number 3. And I'm going to go see what the world champ Dingo Sig is doing versus SJC champion John Wick. Okay, John Wick, a.k.a. Tango Wacko, versus Dingo Sig in round number 3. Don't touch that dial. Lock in and get motivated. Let's get active. Wes, dude, I'm sorry. We saw that in 4K, Wes. We all saw that out here live and direct in 4K, dude. We all saw it. We all saw it. We all saw it, man. You got sacked to oblivion. That was a sack. That was a sack. That was a sack. But the fairies was kind of getting active, dude. I'm trying to figure out why you didn't use that tribe in game number 1. Why would you leave? Why'd you leave that Shining Angel up there like that? You really brutalized me like that, dude. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, Wes. You rocked it though. I don't know what your hand was. I know what your hand was. I didn't know what your hand was. But that tribe ended up. You had snatch. Okay. It is what it is, man. You just got to take it. You just got to take it. Grind, Dogtown. You know the vibes. As we're in round number 3, we have John Wick and Dingo Sig. I like seeing Dingo Sig back on the scene too. Dingo Sig, what's he playing? Pot of Green Damn Duo is what he's playing. Love to see that. But he's still not up Omega. Maybe that stuff got ripped or something. What happened here? Maybe something got negated. John Wick's in at 4,000. I don't know the story, but John Wick is playing Warriors. What the hell is going on? As Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to be down on the field. So we got, is this a Warrior Mirror? Dude, if I'm tuning into a Warrior Mirror right now against these two duels, that'd be really, really funny. Such is GOAT. It's life, man. Yeah, you gotta take it in stride, man. You gotta take it in stride. You gotta take it in stride. You win some and you lose some. But you live. You live to fight another day. As we're going, Breaker breaks the Solemn Judgment and is able to clap in with 1,600. We'll go ahead and set another spell trap onto the field, pass it on over to Dingo Sig. The Dingo versus John Wick. This is a freaking Warrior Mirror, dude. I don't know. It could be anything. It could be in anything. This is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like these PWCQs, man. I'm with it. I am with it, as the Zombirid one has hit the field into attacking posture, staring down a Breaker the Magical Warrior sitting at 1,600. I'm having a great run this month, so it's hard to complain. You gotta get locked in, man. You're about to join into the GOAT Format War League, which is about to be underway here very, very soon. So all the bad luck, you need to get that out of the way now, because you're gonna need every ounce of that luck to make it through that freaking league, man. It's tough. That's a rough ride, dude. That is a rough ride, man. If you don't know, you're about to find out, dude. It is tough, man. That is for tough customers only. That is, what was that thing in SpongeBob when he got like the two restaurants, Squeaky Hut Jr. and you got what was the other one? Like the tough saloon or whatever the hell. That's the freaking War League, dude. That's rough. That's a rough location over there. So you're gonna get out there and you better get your game on. you better get your game on as Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is getting in. As well, get into that graveyard as well, banishing the 2 light mons of Dingo Sig. Yeah, the amount of likes. We got to get on that like button, duelists. Can we get this thing up to 50 likes? Make it happen. Can we get 50 likes? Perhaps. If it's quite a few duels in here watching the GOAT format dueling stream. Let's go ahead and get onto that like button, and let's get onto the subscriptions too, man. If you guys have not subscribed to the channel, please go ahead and do so. We are dangerously close to 9,000. It'd be nice to make it to 9,000 before this year's over. Maybe we can hit 10,000 before this year's over. I don't think that is possible, but it could happen. As John Wick go ahead and gets the dub on the back of a Ring of Destruction on the Kinetic Soldier. That Kinetic was in a good spot, but that Ring of Destruction was just a little bit better. So we're going to be moving on. Sticking with round number 3, we have Patton 13 versus Nasty Beast. We have Jay Harris, Most Unclean 666. We got Ikorina and Dueling High. Is this teammates? We might have to step in and watch this team internal brawl right here. The formula battle. Formula locked in. Speaking of the GOAT format World League, we're gonna see what the formula is doing as Dueling High and Korina are locked and engaged in a duel of wits. As Dueling High still sticking with the Warrior strategy, Karina is playing what appears to be a Chaos Turbo strategy. As Chaos Turbo and Warriors, 2 of the most popular decks. We have we have, that's what I'm talking about. Kenny, finally, dude. Kenny, gunshots for Kenny, dude. Thank you. Oh my goodness, dude. Thank you so much, Kenny. I couldn't get it out. It's the salty spittoon, dude. As Kainku just subscribed to the GOAT World. Welcome, Kainku. Thank you for joining us out here. Dude, that's the salty spittoon over there. They get active. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Mirror Force onto the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. Set 1 card, pass it on over to the field. Karina has a set monster, able to flip it. Let's see what it is. It is that Mageo, the fella, as Magician of Faith flips, adding probably that Graceful Charity back for a second installment of Graceful Charity. Rip it immediately. Dueling High, thumbs up all around. And we're going to kick the Nomen Cross out. Kick the Torrential Tribute out, and then Pot of Greed. So Graceful leads to a pot, thumbs up all around again. Team kill, team battle. I got to put it on the stream as both of these duels are representing the Formula organization. What a turnaround. I like to see what the Formula is doing. I think that team is pretty freaking strong. I think they got some good players, and it's all looking up. Huge shout out to Cosmo, captain of that team, kind of really changing the culture over there, making some good things happen for the Formula, and that's going to be a GG for Karina, who just absolutely gets there on Dueling High, playing the Turbo versus Warriors, getting that game 1, the ever important game 1 in this matchup. Tale as old as time. You guys know the vibes. You guys already know the vibes already. I'm not gonna pretend. I'm not gonna sit here and insult your intelligence like you don't know, when in actuality you all know. No need to explain. What's known doesn't need to be explained. As okay, cool. Check in on the tournament real quick. Make sure got no reports out there. Anybody? It looks like everything is just humping along, dude. Just humping and pumping along. We are absolutely getting it in. As we are humping and pumping. Can I say that? I can't say that. I say that a lot in my own Go Format Dueling life. The term humping and pumping. I don't know if that's cancelable or not. I'm not quite sure. Okay. I don't quite know. But it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, so we are locked in as Herney Hog. Herney Hog's in the building? You killed Herney Hog? Is Herney Hog out? Oh, Herney, why? As Dueling High goes first set to play shoot. Karina rocking the Change of Heart sleeves. Okay, that's another cool card. I like Change of Heart. No, don't get canceled. I'm working very, very hard to not get canceled. Okay, it's something I try actively to do because I can get canceled, man. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to stay. That's why I try to keep it way surface level stuff. I don't go too deep with nothing because I'm definitely not trying to get canceled. Free my waifu, change of heart. Can't. Too good. As Solemn Judgment on the pot grid, you have information. Bottomless Trap Hole, Pot, Faith, Mirror Force, and Break are the hand. As we're going to go ahead and set one, pass it back on over to Dueling High, who plays that Heavy Storm. Don goes nuts right here. Rhoda for Don. Dueling High is still sticking with this chibi Rhoda artwork, dude. I love the consistency. Okay, I love the consistency as you stick with it. I think this thing is terrible, but you know what I'm saying? I like the fact that you're going to stick with it as reinforcement chibi is played to get Don. She had the Faith in hand. I still think you got to set that Faith there probably just to make him get something else, because that is such a Donable situation as you go ahead and T-set into the face of this Don's Elude. At least make him play the knock. I'm not sure, but you do have light. You do have a light in your graveyard now, as Don's Elude with pistols is going to be on the play, staring down another T-set into a Minecon. So maybe you had a good read that Minecon was an option. That's probably why you didn't set the Magician of Faith there in that position. I don't hate that. I mean, they are teammates, so you do have some insider information of what your opposition could be doing as they're viewing their deck. So Dueling High is playing some spy technology, as GK Spy is going to spring forward from the deck into defense position as Don is preparing to assault again. Perhaps as Blade Knight is down as well. You got the Mirror Force already gone. You'll set one, boost the Blade, and then you're going to pound in with Don. You're going to rip a card from hand. It is that Regeki break. Ooh, so that's 2000s getting in clean as well. It's looking a little down horrendous coming in for the red corner. Not going to lie. As you're staring down a completely open board, GK Spy will be able to stall for a time to hold down your position here as you go and set another spell trap, pass back on over to Dueling High 101. Yeah, that Spy, if that Spy can stick for 5 turns, you need like 5 turns out of this Spy, no lie. You need no Exile, no DD, no Nevermind, because here's Mobius Frost Monarch, and he's going to require response right now. Mobius is going to need an answer, and the answer will not come, as you're going to go ahead and lose both of those spell traps. And Mobius can clean up, and then the rest of the attacks get in. Mobius the Tobias, dude. That's Mobius, dude. Hey, Mobius gets active sometimes, man. Mobius is just a mess. Mobius is just a mess of a card sometimes. Sometimes he just gets flipped and dipped and ripped and dumped on his nugget. But sometimes he can get active. And seeing Mobius in the deck, that's some information Karina can take in with her travels into game number 3, knowing, hey, my opposition might have Mobius. They got the shoots going, things of that sort. You know what I'm saying? Typical Warrior stuff. Maybe Karina can get to some of those side deck Warrior hate cards or not die as aggressively, as you know how it is. As we're kicking it off into game number 3, Karina still electing to spam out T-set, pass over to Dueling High. Warriors got a very good go second situation too, especially in this matchup. A lot of options against set cards, a lot of options against back row, a lot of options. Well, Delinquent Duo is actually really strong too. Zaborg, Mobius, Thess, then Grant. I'm putting Grant above Thess. Just because Thess just doesn't hit like he used to. Everyone's playing damn Thunder Dragons and Night Ass and Serpents and all that. You'll hit him with 300. I'd rather just blow up their Faith, dude. I'd rather blow up their back row. I'd rather get Mobius Solemn or something like that. Thess just does not hit like he used to, man. And he's ugly and he's fire. Thess pisses me off. Dude. Thesty boy pisses me off. His artwork is so bad looking too. He's like a blimp, dude. He's so ugly. As Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is out active, smacking into the Sangan, and just like that, you're in the Hurt Locker already. Delinquent Duo showing some immense value again. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer ripping the Sinister Serpent. Thestalos is the coolest? You think Destiny is the coolest? Really? Man, I gotta check. I gotta confirm. I got bias, man. I got bias. Getting coolest in what way? Like in design or his effect? Nah, man, you gotta look at those cards again. Zaborg is the best, dude. Zaborg's got a tiger skirt on and a afro, and he's only a level 5. Zaborg's the best. It's not close. As we're going MST in the end phase, popping that Regeki break. Mobius is good. I think design wise, if you're talking purely the way that the cards look, Zaborg is still the best, and then Mobius probably second best, and then Grandmark is it's still the same order. It's still the same order. And now you have the Sook loop established with this Zumbire to Dark, which is actually quite good, as you can then clear all basically everything the Warrior deck can put down. But now he's still sitting at a feeble 1900 as Tsukiyomi will bounce past itself back to the hand. Ulti Thest is the best. I gotta look up. Let me see. I think I have a Thestalos in here somewhere. Let me see if I have it, dude. Okay, Mobius is clean as hell. Okay, Zaborg is clean as hell. Where's my Thestalos at? I know I have one somewhere. Must be in a different. I think I have it in the deck right now. Actually, I think I have it decked up right now. I have a Thestalos in a deck right now. Thestalos is you guys might be bugging. You guys might be bugging. Are we about to take the Zumbira challenge? This is crazy behavior right here. Let's see if it works out. As you're able to crash the GK Spy, lose some damage, and it worked out. As you're able to crash, go down to 17, take 200 in the process, and kick on over. Tsukiyomi is going to be able to easily come out and clean kill this Ninja Grand Master, though. I think it was just really important for Dueling High to get that loop off, and then Delinquent Duo is going to come down, hit the Black Luster one and the DD Warrior Lady. So, man, oh, man, that is a great Delinquent Duo. That is a vigorous Delinquent Duo. Damn, your duo was good. Dueling High's duo was good, but that one might have been a little bit better, as you're able to just set one Mon on the field in defense position, kick it back on over to Karina. Karina's looking for some more green to keep this momentum up, as you're going to go ahead and set one in the face. Flip Summon level 2 is kind of buff here, if you have it, as Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to be down. And Kaiku attacking into the set, it is going to be Magician of Faith. So Magician of Faith gets back to the Delinquent Duo. You hate to see that, because it's like, what is it really doing there? You wish you had any other spell, but that's just not the way that the fates, the gods, elected it to be. You do not have another spell, but Tsukiyomi is going to continue to feast upon these low defense Tsukiyomi. How good is Tsukiyomi against Warriors, dude? How good is the Tsukiyo flip me against Warriors, man? Tsuki is just eating right now, feasting mightily on DH101's Mons, as you're going to go ahead and bounce past that thing back to the hand. As GK Spy flips again, a GK Spy, no Spy to add, as 2 of them are already in the graveyard. Spy is going to be able to clamber in with an additional 1,200. Zaborg's the worst. No ulti. I think that's what makes him the best, dude. I think that's what makes him the best. He's his own. He's unique. He's his own level 5. No ulti. They hold him for no reason, mind you. So he's the first Monarch. He's the first. First is the best, okay? First, you're not first, you're last. Okay, Zaborg was first. Let's keep that in mind. He came on Ancient Sanctuary. The other ones came out Soul of the Duelist and whoever the hell later on. They ultimate rared him. Okay, they made him 6 stars. Let's keep it in mind. Let's keep it a buck. Zaborg's the best. It's not close. In GOAT format, obviously they all bow to Caius, dude. Whenever Caius drops out, he just takes over the whole Monarch game. Like Caius is. It's not even close. Like that's not even close. Caius is him. Okay. Caius is the guy. Caius is the monarch of all monarchs, dude. But Ryza is also super good too. Ryza. Okay, but Zaborg and Goats, as Minecon take breaker break hurts, dude. This is my least favorite play in the world. And he gets the premature burial as well. Premature burial was that hurts. And now Kaiku's on you. And you have this weakened Breaker the Magical Warrior. That Dust Tornado would have been nuts. That whole play, Karina's got to be like, man, oh man, that sucks. That is a gut buster, dude. That feels like he just got punched in the throat right there. I don't like that one. I do not like it when that happens, Sam. I am. As we got this weak and feeble Breaker the Magic Warrior, Karina's just gonna have to continue to vibe here. Never leave Breaker with a counter. It's Ghost 101. That's Ghost 101. It's a couple things you just don't do. Breaker with a counter, singing next to the Warrior Lady, dude. Just don't do it. It always gonna get snatched. DD Warley is always gonna banish your singing. Just don't do it. But I guess you have to sometimes. Playing against this warrior deck, I think she's just trying to get the pressure up. Okay, she's trying to get the attacks in. Breaker was a guy. She had a guy. Put Breaker on the field. Attack. Get active. Maybe not set dust could have been a vibe too. But then you just, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? I don't know. As Breaker hits the Sakuretsu armor, you're up in a ton of cards. You're up in a ton of cards. This warrior deck can just keep spamming and slamming as this Breaker is hoping to double up, but this bottomless trap hole just gets all the way after this Breaker, passing it back on over. This bottomless trap hole is that's some formula technology. These duels are all about this damn bottomless. As they flip the GK Spy, Spy continues to add Spy, and your pressure is way high. Pressure is mounting. You clap on in with 2400. And it smacks in. Tribe is buff, but Tribe is going to be able to get into the set. Do you have a Sakuretsu army? That's going to be a GG. Well played by both. GG's to both. GG's to both. Well played by both. Very well done. Nice duel. Thanks for the show. We really appreciate it. Good luck to both of those duels in the rest of this tournament as Karina moves on to round number 4. Okay. We got Jay Harris, who's already moved on to round number 4. John Wick and Patent 13. I don't know who this Patent 13 duelist is, but they're absolutely cooking. Okay, we got Alex Demand, who's waiting patiently in round number 3 for the winner of HNVB, and Geronimo number 7 back in round number 2. I don't know what the hell is going on over there. We got Purple Drunk and Confused Ray locked in round number 3 on the top side. So I think I'm going to hop on in there to see what PD and Confused Ray are doing. And then I'll probably end up jumping back to round number 2 and see what the hell's going on with Geronimo over there. But I'm gonna see what Purple is up to here. Confused Ray and PD. All right. First, before I do that, let me hop on in, check out the tournament, make sure everything is humping and pumping. Tournament's moving along. Shout out to all these duelists. Again, huge shout out to all of the duelists out there in GOAT World for participating in these tournaments and everyone playing in this tournament. Okay, these tournaments are what allows us to basically do all the things we do here at GoFormat.com in terms of like the Worlds tournament and the GFCs and all the things. So thank you for your support and all that. If you want to participate, if you want to join the Patreon, that's available. We get 2 tournaments a month that qualify for the Go Format World Championship. Every month there will be 2 PWCQs, except for months where we have like a GoFormat.com sponsored major tournament, and we probably won't have a PWCQ that month. Like January, for instance, we'll have GFC number 21, free to enter. GOAT Format tournament. Okay, make sure you guys set your schedule for that. Get into the Discord, look at the events, and you can see when those events are happening. So GFC, that's going to be a huge online Go Format tournament, completely free to enter. There'll be some prizing associated with that. So get out there and play, get your game on. We'll have two PWCQs in December and 1 probably in January along with the GFC. In February, there's going to be the GOAT Format War League. It's going to do a single free agent, like a singleton major free tournament as well. So it's going to be a lot of stuff. We're trying to have 1 major free tournament a year once the season starts in January. So make sure you are locked in and motivated and continuing to play some Ghosts. As we got, is this another Chaos versus, oh, I see a Metamorphosis in here. So Confused Ray might be playing some Chaos Control. I'm locked in. I'm locked in on Confused Ray playing some Chaos Control. I'm with that. I'm with this duelist playing some Chaos. I'm sending all my energy to Confused Ray. I don't know who they are. I don't know what their vibing is, what their situation is. But I'm out here with it. As Jesus Gonzalez, OG Betchy is in the building right now. OG Betchy says, "What's up, ladies?" Okay, just out here, what's up, ladies, for no reason, dude. Just for no reason, dude. That is so unnecessary. What's up, ladies? Go get shots up for OG Betchy in the building. Hold it down. In the building. Hold it down. As PD seems to be in a very, very comfortable spot. You got some Mons on the field. You got a Ring of Destruction firmly placed around the neck of this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, and you're going to set a couple cards. Toss back on over to PD. PD's on the play. John Doe says share the pain with Go Control is OP. People don't understand, bro. I've tried. I have played share the pain multiple times. I've had great success or great results with it. I like the card. I think it's a very, very cool card. The aesthetics of the card, the artwork, the way the card feels when you play it, it feels really good. Especially against Burn. I like Share the Pain versus Burn. Anything that can un-Ojumalak yourself. The fact that it's a tribute, you get to make them tribute their own card, I think is really cool. So you can get things that don't get targeted. You know, King Dragoon. Have you ever shared a pain to King Dragoon? Okay. It's a very, very satisfying feeling, all right? Once you do it once, you'll want to play it again. It does suck, though. It does require setup, you know, and in Go format, the reason why the Warrior deck is so good and the reason why the Chaos Turbo deck is so good, all the cards are just, you know, for the most part, they're just all just draw and play, dude. They just take it from your deck, put it in your hand, put it onto the field. They're always going to be live. Share the Pain is not that. You know, it's not. Share the Pain can be dead sometimes. Yeah, Share the Pain, Vampire Lord. Share the Pain of freaking Sacred Phoenix. Share the Pain, King Dragoon. Share the Pain of damn whatever the hell you want, dude. It's good. It's Soul Exchange, Share the Pain. Come on, man, you're cooking. You're cooking. You're cooking. As PD just goes ahead and disconnects there for a second. As Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer just knocked his router offline, it appears. As we're ticking down to 80. You're cooking. You're cooking. I like it. I like the card. I think it's a good card. I think it's good enough to be played. It might not be the best. You know, I think people got to get out of this mindset of you can only play the best the best deck. Oh, what are you doing, dude? Grow up, dude. Grow up, okay? Just play cards because you like them. You know, you don't have to be the best. You have to have a reason to. Just play it because you like it, and when it pops off, you're extra lit with it. As Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is being snatched and doubled up, that's a plus. Snatch Steal typically gets a plus most of the time it's played. The card is insanely broken. It doesn't really get hated on too much though. I just played 55 one-ofs. Much dopamine, dude. I love that. I like that. I think that's dope. I think that's cool as hell. Listen, I play Horn of Heaven. Share the Pain is basically better. Yeah, Horn of Heaven is significantly worse than Share the Pain. It's not close. It's not close. The fact that it's a counter trap is pretty cool, though. That's pretty cool. I like Horn of Heaven. I like Magic Drain. Okay, I know you play that card too. I'm a fan of Magic Drain. Maybe not in Turbo too much. I think like beatdown decks, and a lot of people hate Magic Drain. Like beatdown decks or like aggro-based strategies with Magic Drain. The game state's already kind of simplified anyway. Dude, draining somebody feels so good. When you drain somebody and they can't pay the cost to get the drain off, you just feel like you just hit the lottery, dude. Especially like if you're top deck and they're top deck and you got drain down, you got like a beater on play, and you're working the hitbox, you're banging the drum, dude. You're banging the drum, and then they top deck pot, they slam to the field, they start drawing, like hold the hell up, hold up, buddy. Hold your horses there, pal, and you drain them. Like, damn, it feels great. It's great. Also sometimes when they're working your hitbox, when they're pounding your drum, and then you draw Magic Drain, you're like, oh damn. Or they just kick the Nobleman across out, and you're like, damn, well that didn't really do much. That sucks. Something like that. But I think the card is good. I think Magic Drain is good. I had like this deck I was working on. It's kind of like a weird hand control kind of deck. I would play Magic Drain. I would play like an aggressive deck. You know, I think I had like maybe a Trap Dust Shoots in there, and I would play Light Force Sword, and just like try to get real aggressive, like a warrior deck, just really like tempo summon attack kind of deck, and then they lower down the resources, and then you start Magic Draining and like Light Force Sorting, and it's just so frustrating, dude. It's such a frustrating deck to play against. Like you start Time Stealing and Magic Draining and Light Force Sorting. Dude, Light Force Sword, I'm telling you, hit somebody with a Light Force Sword, dude. You'll be like, oh man, instant shambles, dude. Instant shambles. They go to draw phase, they draw Pot of Greed, you Light Force Sword the Pot of Greed and win, like within the next 4 turns, because it's 4 turns, you know, they don't have that card. You're like, damn, dude. It's a good thing to do. It's fun. That's what I like about Go format. I like doing different things. Granted, the format is old as hell, and it's like you know what the best decks are, you know what the best cards are, so you have to find your enjoyment by doing things that aren't typically done, and it just makes it for me at least makes it worthwhile, makes it fun. As we got Magician of Faith flipping, going for the Metamorphosis here. So this Metamorphosis might actually be good enough to get you caught up, and Delinquent Duo is just going to say nay to all that. We're going to go ahead and just kick that right on back onto the graveyard. No chance. Yeah. Light Force Sword is some heavy spot. Dude, it's good. I'm telling you, it's good. Because, Pot of Greed coming off the top of the deck, and we're going to just negate that right away. PD goes all the way down to 24, and we're just going to go and get the hell up out of there. We're gonna get the hell up out of there, as Solemn Judgment will just say nay to that entire line of questioning. Because they're like, oh, it's just a neg. It really doesn't do anything. It's just like four. It's just 4 turns, whatever. But if you're like really beating the hell out of somebody, and you're like up, and you're on the beatdown, and you're just summoning, and you got all the tempo, and you got all the vibes, and you just take their card, and you're draining them, like. The cards they would use to catch up are going to be those spells, and if they don't have them because you're just draining them with Magic Drain and you're taking it with Light Force Sword, it's like, what do you do? The game's not going to last 4 turns. Don't worry, it's going to be over. It's going to be over if you're just bashing them with all these cards. You guys know how the damn game's played. You guys know how it works. All right. But we're chilling. We got PD. He just got the dub there. We got Confused Ray. I've seen his name around, but I don't know. I don't think I've seen him on the circuit too much. Welcome, Confused Ray. I'm glad to see you out here playing some Chaos Control. I'm with that action. Hopefully you can just win this whole damn tournament, honestly. I'm biased. Whenever I see someone playing Chaos Control or Go Control, I always just want them to win it all. I want them to take it. I want them to take the dub. Okay. All right. So we're in game number 3. We got Confused Ray up, set, passing on over to PD. Very slow turn. You know, you wanna see some of that good trend come on out of there. Let's get that. Oh God. Oh man, that's some strong water. That's some good water, I tell you. Like you say, that's some strong water. Woo! Man, that's good, too. Fucking love water, dude. Water's so good. God, man, I need to drink some water. I need to get some H2O on y'all lives, man. That shit is so good. Yo, Zogler, greetings from Greece. Hey, you got some ops out there. There's some people out there who are very anti-Greece in the chat, so you need to set the record straight, Zogler. You need to set the record straight. H2 Cola, dude. I'm telling you, if y'all ain't drinking no damn H2O, everybody needs to stop what they're doing. Go locate some H2O, put it in your neck real quick, and get back into this stream. Hydrate. I need to take another swig on this one. Man, that water is hitting. Ah, damn. Woo! Oh my goodness. David. Okay, Bobby Boucher. Oh, dude, come on, man. That's some clean. I can't even. That's some high quality H2O. Something like that. My mama said it. That's some high quality H2O. Mr. Coach Klein. That movie's so good. Oh man, I might have to write that down. I need to watch that movie. I might have to watch that today. Golly, that's a good one. Oh, Water Boy, dude. That's going on the list, dude. Water Boy. I haven't seen that movie in a while. I love that damn movie. Did you just make a joke? That movie's so good. Oh my god, you got me thinking about Water Boy now. So good. I might have to watch that tonight. I can find it somewhere. I think I have it. I think I have it on DVD. I think I have DVD. My Blu-ray player is broken though, so I might have to stream it somewhere. Somebody got to be streaming that damn movie. It's old as hell. As we got spy on spy on spy. Spies everywhere. Spies abound. Miss Vicky Valancourt. Oh, that movie's so good. My mama said it. All right, so we got spies everywhere. Upstart Goblins played. Trap Does Shoot in the bin. Another upstart. Man, we got to figure something out, man. These spies. We got to figure this. Someone needs to lead the charge, dude. Who will lead them? It's supposed to be the Nano, man. The Nano is supposed to be leading us out of this thing. That whole series did not end anywhere near as well as it kind of fell off the rails. Now, yeah, Veronica Vaughn. Yeah, that's Billy Madison. It was Vicky Valancourt. Vicky Valancourt was his girlfriend in Waterboy. Michael Gray says, "Hey JDT, I punted already." Oh man, it's okay. It's okay. That's next time. I think actually everything is kind of going smooth right now, man. But if you see anything in the Discord, or if you see like someone needs some help or something, I can always use a hand for sure. For sure. But yeah, we're good, man. We're good. Everything seems to be Jinx. You know what I'm saying? Jinx, you owe me a soda. I don't want to ruin the vibes right now, but everything seems to be going pretty good. Vibe says series likely would have solidified in many minds that CT is the best deck of Frey. I think Chaos Turbo is the best deck, and I think that's not so much a discussion. But if someone approaches and they say, I have this deck that is better than Chaos Turbo, and they win, and they kind of start proving that, then maybe we can start making some changes. Beast Mode in the building. Yo, what is up, Beast Mode out here? Gunshots up for the real one. Beast Mode in the building. Yo says, is this tournament only is the invite only first place? Yes, we do one invite per 32 duelists. So this tournament only had 46, I believe. So we only have the one invite. And yeah, so we gotta do we're gonna do it. Oh, we had a Greek, another Greek in the building. What does that say? What does that say? I cannot read that. I cannot read that. I can't read Greek. I can't read it. I wish I could. Shout out to you, Georgios. I can't even read it in English. There you go. So there's that. Zogler. I can't even read it in English. Definitely can't read it in Greek. Georgios Karaviotis. Georgios Karaviatosis. Karaviatis. I like it. I'm close. I gotta be nailing it. I'm basically fluent in Greek now, as Chaos Sorcerer is going to be George Karaviatos. Dude, I'm nailing it. I know I'm crushing it, dude. As Chaos Source is going to be out in defense position, banishing, meta-ing. So Purple Drunk is playing some like a GOAT meta type deck. A GOAT meta type package as you send the Chaos Sorcerer off the field. Probably going for a Dark Blade, perhaps. Or maybe even a Ryu Senshi for a Chaos Blade follow-up. Perhaps. No, you got no Lightmon just yet. Unless you throw this Thunder Dragon out. As you have Ryu Senshi up. Ryu Senshi, success mode, BLS. But how though? Where's your light? You got to banish a light and a dark. Oh, he has Thunder Dragon in hand. There it is. Okay, that was a missing piece of this dueling puzzle. As we're going to shift both of the GK spies, or just one. Never mind. Both spies are going to be shifted to attacking posture, and we are poised for a bountiful assault. We're smacking in with 3,000. 3,000 will connect. 1,200, 2,000 ring for a game, it appears. As this is going to be a GG type situation. BLS swing in a ring. Hate to see it. You guys know the vibes, man. You guys know the vibes. You guys know. Don't act like you don't know. A little bit of wheeling and dealing. You get the wheeling and dealing, but I did see the meta. Okay, meta for Sork for the guy is always going to be a cool situation as well. So we'll pull that bracket back up. Let's see what we got going on here. We got Tango, Wacko, and Patton are still getting busy over there. We got Icorina and Alephia are locked in. We have Alex Demand and Geronimo number 7, which is a game I think I'm going to go into right Now, checking into Dogtown. Dogtown is getting crazy active right now. A lot of duels are sorting themselves out as Dogtown is coming to its no, not conclusion. It's just getting started. We still have people over here. What the hell is going on in this tournament? How are there people still in losers round number 1? What the hell is going on? Okay, what is HMVB over there playing? What is happening? Is everyone not reporting? Can Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So I'm gonna see what Alex the Man and Geronimo are doing. I want to show as many people on the stream as I can. So I will, let's see, Your Worst Nightmare. That's his name, which is a crazy ass handle, by the way. Crazy dueling handle right there. Crazy handle as Geronimo number 7 is rocking the Royal Decree in the deck. Okay. We got another Chaos Turbo sitting here with a Royal Decree active. Looks like Creature Swap is inbound. Creature Swap is going to be able to take control of the GK Spy. Damn, a lot of people on the tournament. Nice to see. Yeah, we have 46 today. If you don't know, today we had a major American holiday this weekend. So that could be why a lot of people didn't play. But 46 is still quite a bit for a PWCQ on Saturday. You know, shout out to everyone who's playing. And shout out to everyone who's participating and being a part of it. As Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to be able to clean up the GK Spy. GK Spy is going to be able to clean up the token, do a little bit of damage in the process. Royal Decree is up and active. How effective it is, who knows? As we are going to pass back on over to Your Worst Nightmare 1. Okay, that's a funny name. That's a funny name. As Breaker's getting immense value here, you're able to clean up the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer and then able to double dip the chip, get a plus value by popping this Royal Decree as well. So that was a very, very robust Breaker the Magical Warrior. Kick it back on over to Geronimo, number 7. And now you got another Kaiku. So back to back Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, but you're going to hit the Torrential Tribute here, blowing up the entire GOAT format dueling board. 2 cards in hand for Geronimo. Just likes to toss it back on over to Alex, who is standing by with 5. One of which may or may not be a Thunder Dragon. Perhaps. Could be. Could be anything. You don't know. Geronimo is Nemesis teammate. Yo, Geronimo is Greek as well. That's cool. As King Tiger Wangu comes on down in the Chaos Turbo deck. How do you guys feel about Chaos Turbo running King Tiger Wangu? I've been seeing this thing pick up steam as the Turbo players are electing to put the 4-star Beast into their side decks these days. The Beast has been unleashed as King Tiger spams and slams in attack position, and it's going to be able to clap on in for 3,400 so far. He's beating the drum. King Tiger is holding the board down. This dude eats scapegoat tokens like they're going out of style. Yeah, double Kaiku already in the graveyard. You got King Tiger. Tiger stunning the field right now. You're going to set one. Pass it back on over to Your Worst Nightmare probably. And then Creature Swap. Never mind. Check that. We're going to go ahead and set one swap, trying to take control of King Regulus, the meth using Tiger right here. As you guys know, my theory is sound. Michael Gray says, Dingo Sig finally got his revenge on me today. Okay. Are you trying to start a rivalry with the world champ? Come at the king, man. You best not miss, dude. Dingo's a fantastic duelist, man. I would pick a rivalry with literally anybody else, dude. Why you come at Dingo? I wouldn't want that action. As we're going to go ahead and Regeki break your guy. Ooh, hitting the Mystical Tomato in the process. Passing it back on over. King Tiger still on the field. King Tiger is still on the field, pounding in for another 17. King Tiger has the longest tiger legs in the industry right now. Just really, really beating the drum. Doing some immense damage. That's 1, 2, 3 issues of 17 directly. No one to cross out and continue to go in with this King Tiger. Is that the play? Is that what we're doing? Perhaps. Let's see how Alex the Man is breaking this thing down. Alex still has not utilized another spell. Played that upstart and just decided to go straight orange and purple here. And it was that Nobleman set onto the field, able to remove that Spirit Reaper. And King Tiger, oh, Graceful Charity is played as well. Kicking out the Sinister Serpent. And then we're going to kick out the Delinquent Duo. Wow. Bring out Chaos Sorcerer and then just go for a GG right there. King Tiger showing some value there, just being a 1700 guy. Sometimes Neo's the light swordsman is also good too. Neo sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Michael Gray says you guys are 3-1. 3-1. We've paired 4 times in the last 2 months. JCVD is my real rival. You gotta, man. You gotta pick some better rivals, man. Those are some good rivals to have. I guess you want your idols to be your rivals, I suppose. Something like that. Some rapper said that. I thought that was very interesting. As we gotta fix this like situation. This like to observer ratio is just not good. Come on, fellas. Let's get active. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and just say, you know what? I'm gonna put my bias to the side. I know I don't like anything, even if you're just that grumpy Gus, okay, and you just hate to like anything. Just go ahead and put a like on this stream, man. Just like that dude in what's that Disney movie Ratatouille, when the dude was in there, he was like, no matter what, I'm not gonna like it. He had to eat the dish at the end, and he just was just overwhelmed with so much joy. He just had to like it. I need that kind of time right now. Just go ahead and put a like on this damn stream, man, and help us all out. As your worst nightmare is going to go ahead and find some good trend there. Pot into an upstart. Interesting indeed. Pot double upstart. We've seen a lot of double upstarts there into a chair. Oh my goodness. So we're electing to sack here. You know what I'm saying? If I gotta play, let me sack. Put that on my freaking tombstone, dude. Put that on my tombstone. All right, and I won't feel bad about it. Oh my goodness, Alex is just going crazy right now. This is ridiculous. Put it on my tombstone. If I gotta play, let me sack. Okay. No fair games over here. No fair games. I want sack only. That's it. Pause. No pause. Okay. No pause. Pure sack. That's all I need. Ridiculous right here. That's an absurd turn. For no reason right there. People see this kind of stuff and they be like, okay, I'm not playing this damn. Why in the hell would I want to play this damn format? Why? Why do you people do this? Why would anybody want to do this to themselves? But you got to know, man, sometimes you get it and sometimes you don't. Damn. But pot, charity, double night ass, and thunder. But now you're in this weird spot because you got to discard some stuff now. Maybe you got a little too much Midas right there. You got to hold. You might have to get to the point where you got to hold some of that stuff or something. As you go and kick night ass off just for hand size, you didn't want to set too much stuff onto the field. Do y'all think Ratatouille had a big one? Oh my God. I'm not, dude. We're not getting into Ratatouille and how thick, dude. We're not doing that. Come on, man. Come on. As we go ahead and set some more cards, pass it on over. Everyone just setting and passing. Sinister Serpent hits the field in attack position. Probably looking for a little creature swap. We're going to send it over. We're going to take control. We're going to send the Serp. That could be some kind of value. You got to get some units. Flip the Mystic Tomato. Get on the approach. Mystic Tomato is going to be able to clam on into your own Sinister there. Is that true? Is that how it's spelled in French? It might be. I don't know. Let me look. I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not gonna Google it. I'll usually look that kind of stuff up. Maybe. I don't know. It's not. Oh, okay. It's okay, man. It's all vibes, man. I get it. Ratatouille is ratatouille. Isn't that a French word? I don't know, man. I assume Disney does their research because I know that movie was set in France. As we're gonna play Snatch Steal, target the Mystic Tomato. Snatch Steal, target Mystic Tomato. Looks like he's primed for a tribute here, probably as you attack into the set. You need this to be a Reaper or a Spy. You need to be something real sticky right there. You need to do something. Oh, it's Night Ass. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. What am I doing? I need to wake the hell up, dude. I need to wake me up inside, dude. Can't wake up. And Duo's played. This game is so bad, dude. And Duo is out. Oh, my goodness. is going to be Delinquent Duo hitting the Heavy Storm. Geronimo is just trying to hang on to his bits and wits, dude. And this is just not looking good. But you know what? It's going to be like that sometimes. That's it. That's it. That's it. No matter what, it's going to be like that a portion of the time. As it looks like Ikarina has defeated Alethea and has moved on. We have OG Betchy still waiting on the winner of this match. We have Jay Harris and Purple Drunk. And Patton 13 has defeated John Wick. So we're getting some stuff happening on this top bracket. However, this down bracket is looking ridiculous. I don't know what's going down over there in this HMVB versus Don't Copy. Did that one not happen? Like, what's happening there? I'm actually going to text them real quick. Or maybe we can tune in and see what's going down over there in Dogtown. Because that is... that the fact that they're still in round one, maybe there's been some not reports or something, but that is going to literally drag this tournament on into oblivion if we don't get that thing rectified soon. I don't know what's happening over there. So after this match, I'm gonna swing over in to see what HMVB and Don't Copy are up to, and hopefully it's nothing bad. 'Cause I haven't heard any reports about it. I don't know what's happening over there. All right, but after this match, we'll go check it out. Unless can somebody swing by that match real quick and let me know what's happening over there? Yeah, because this one's pretty much cooked. Like, this is you don't win this. You don't win this one. Like, you're done. Okay, it's too much. HMVB versus Geronimo is the one that took ages. Okay. It was just a goat mirror that just drug on. Are Don't Copy and HMVB still playing right now, Ivan? Are they still dueling right now? Is it moving along? Okay. Because that's gonna slow this bad boy way down. That's one of the. I mean, double elimination has its benefits, but that's probably one of the. No. I'm sorry. HMVB versus Don't Copy in the losers bracket. That's what I'm talking about. Because that one's way back in. They're still in round number 1 of losers. They're still way on the far left side. Don't Copy versus HMVB. Oh, it's Alex. He's one of the best Edison players. He's pretty good. I think Alex has multiple. He plays very well in like a lot of different Edison tournaments, trying to get his feet wet and go. I think he plays other tournaments as well, other formats. So nice working knowledge of a lot of different Yu-Gi-Oh GOAT format, retro minded. But I mean, when you're out here getting active with you know what I'm saying, when your graveyard look like this, you'll figure it out. Hopefully, most of the time. But Geronimo's finding some cards now. It's not. I mean, you're still at 8,000 life points, which, I mean, people like to disregard life points. You do have this Sangin that's up and active in attack position, okay, which is very scary. If you can get to a Graceful Charity, set up your graveyard, get a light in there, get Black Luster Soldier down, you know what I'm saying, Ring of Destruction, shit, it happens, okay? It can happen. It does happen, but this is not looking too great. As Geronimo's able to weather the storm ever so slightly, get some good trend there, and able to set one on the field in defense position. Alex the Man now has Sukiyo flip me, target Sangin, flip Sangin, probably. And now you're able to attack in. You're going in with the Sangin into a Magician of Faith. So, wow, you're getting another piece of the Trinity here. You're going for a pot of greed, advance your own position instead of try to deter your opponents. I don't hate that. You get another resolution of pot of greed. You got those double Night Ass in the bin. You got 2 Thunder Dragons in the bin. You got to make something happen if you're Geronimo soon, because you want to, when that KR starts flowing, you're going to start having a hard time, even though you got 1 Sork already utilized into the graveyard already. So you might better tie this thing back up, as pot of greed is going to give you 2 more cards. Geronimo 7 is showing some resilience, showing some resolve, not giving up, staying mentally tough. I think that's important. Getting back on track, get that graveyard set up, and you might be ready to go. Sangin look like he's primed to plus here. or at least get 1-for-1 or exchange itself for another guy. All right. Okay. So it looks like HMVB has defeated Don't Copy, and now HMVB is playing against Soul Master. And then so it looks like everything is kind of set up as TT is going to make a big splash, taking out the breaker and the singing in the process. Looking like it's going to be a 1-for-1 TT, as Singing is going to be able to add 1 card from deck to hand. All right. Sick. And that 1 card is going to be the Magician of Faith. So no Magician of Faith in hand. You'll just set 1 and pass it back on over to Alex Demand. Okay. So now what do? This is another tough spot. You got Known Faith. Do you just say to hell with it, put that bad boy on the field, or do you think about it, try to set some bluffs? Now Geronimo's gonna have to think. This is the part of it that I'm the worst at. Like from both perspectives. Like I think if Alex the Man puts a set monster down on the field, if you're Geronimo, I think you got to move heaven and earth to get that set monster answered. But if you're Alex the Man and they don't have an answer for it, and you put down the bluff, you just give them another turn to get to the answer. I don't know. This is it. This is a decision that's going to haunt your dreams forever. As we're going to go and rip the Heavy Storm. Another huge Heavy Storm. Heavy Storm is going to reveal Scapegoats. And we have the Ring of Destruction as well. So 1-for-1 there. But Tribe is going to go ahead and make that a straight up 1 for no, we still get the Thunder Dragon. That counts a little bit. As we get the Tribe smacks on in for 1,600 points of damage. Tribe Infecting has exposed himself. He's still sitting there. Your Light and Dark is now online. Your Chaos is online as Sinister Serpent is back for another creature swap maneuver. Swapskis taking over the Sinister. Tribe is going to be able to beat up the Sinister Serpent. 1,300 damage in the process as well. That's another little plus here as you set 2 more cards on the field. Heavy Storm already in the graveyard utilized, but you know that Magician of Faith is looming as you pass it back on over to Alex Demand. Oh man, I'm sweating again. As now we have the Setmon on the field. You're going to enter into the standby phase. Get your Slippery Sinister Serpent back from graveyard to hand. Ooh. Main phase 1. Do you have an answer for this set? It looks like you don't, but you do have Reaper. Reaper is going to be able to reap in, and it is the GK Spy, so you did set the bluff. But you were slightly, slightly punished because you got this Tribe. He's going to be able to clean up these GKs, and you're going to be able to protect your hand, though, from this Spirit Reaper as you set another spell trap onto the field of play. Alex Demand, 4 cards now in hand. More of us should have our IDs be name, demand. Dude, being demand is like, being demand. Can you imagine just being demand? Oh, that's demand. I want to be the man, dude. I want to be the man. If you want to be the man, you got to beat the man. I don't know what qualifications you have to legally be the man. It should be like some standards and practices, though. Everyone can't be the man, though. As mind control is the answer. I don't know if it was drawn, but that's what I'm talking about, man. I don't know if it was drawn, but it's definitely played. I'm pretty sure that was just drawn for turn, which was that play? I'm not sure. I looked away for a second. As it is going to be set on the field. If this is that Magician of Faith, you're feeling great if you're Geronimo. Terrible if you're Alex the Man. We're going to find out here soon. As you are staring down, viewing opponent's graveyard, whatever it is, he didn't spam flip it right away, so it might not be that Magician of Faith. It might be something else. As you're probably crunching numbers. If it's that Magician of Faith, I would have flipped that thing immediately grabbed the pot of greed immediately and played that thing immediately. So it's probably not that, as Reaper is going to reap the GK spy. Tribe is going to come on in with 1600, and that will connect. Whatever it is, it was a Magician of Faith. What are we doing? Huh? Delay duo. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, attorney. I don't know about this one. Oh, he did have the Tsukio flip me, so maybe that was the read. And what are we doing over here? I don't like the way that went down at all. I'm definitely going to use this Tribe's ability with that Sinister Serpent in my hand to get this Magician of Faith all the way hell up off this field and put it into the Go For Mat Dueling graveyard. 100%. 100% I'm doing that. Am I missing something? Oh yeah, I'm doing that. And then I'm unless maybe there's more information that we don't know, but I'm 1000% putting that Magician of Faith. I'm flipping that thing. I'm getting that pot. And I'm trying to get that damn Blackluster Soldier to my hand. Okay, and I'm trying to win this damn duel right there. I'm trying it. I'm going for that. Then, if that doesn't work, I'm just going to throw this Magician of Faith off the field. Maybe. That looks too careful of an option. Play it safe. And now you got the Blackluster one on you. You got the Blackluster on you. What are you going to do? Are we about to bypass fear and panic? Are we running this red light? No chance you're running this red light. Are we sending Blackluster Soldier in through triple back row? Pass priority. We're running the stop sign. We're getting it. We're locked in. We're sending it. We're going for the gusto. We're going for game. We're going for gold. Book of Moon is going to say nay. Ooh, man, that Blackluster was about to get active, dude. Oh, man, he was going in. I like it. I love the aggression. I love the aggression as we're staring down. As he put to sleep with the Book of Moon, read a nighttime story. Blackluster Soldier is down on the field as you go and have to take the Tribe challenge here. You'll take a bit of damage in the process, but you're able to easily clear the Blackluster one with Tribe's ability. Let's get that thing on off the field. It is gone as we are still in the main phase 2. Shift Spear Reaper to defense position and then set another card. And Geronimo somehow, some way has freaking clawed himself back into this duel. A couple creature swaps, a couple mind controls, and a couple of just solid draws. And he's put himself right back into this thing. And I thought it was lost, dude. Alex opened his game so strong, played some of the game's best cards, and I thought it was just over and done. It's not over yet, but man, what a duel. What a freaking game 3, too. Oh, my goodness. As we're going to continue to add the Sinister Serpent from graveyard to hand, flip Magician of Faith again. Okay, so Magician of Faith just going hardcore right now. We're going to go Magician of Faith. We're probably grabbing back. Let's see what the grab back is going to be. It is going to. I'm still going for this damn pot of greed. I'm just drawing. I'm addicted to the draw as Rev. I call him R3V. And we're going for creature swap. As we go ahead and tribute up for Zaborg. Okay. I think creature swap is actually quite good now. As you pop the Magician of Faith, send the Magician of Faith, get your guy back, and then this should be a GG as Zambira is going to be able to smack it to the Magician of Faith, and then Zaborg is going to get in. Geronimo is going crazy. This deck's cool, man. This is some cool stuff you got here. This is some cool tech right here. This is some cool techniques right here, man. It worked out. It worked out. Great comeback. Never say never. It ain't over. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. It ain't over. Never say over. Never say die. It be like that. All of it. Wow, what a great match. What a great duel. What a great duel. What a great duel. What a great duel. What a great comeback. Great play from both duelists. All right, we're going to continue on. We're still on this upside. We have OG Betchy should be playing the winner of that. So Alex the Man and Geronimo should be playing OG Betchy. We got Jay Harris and PD. Again, as I often do, I'm going to go ahead and stick with this with the top side until we get a conclusion, and then we'll jump down to Dogtown a little bit later. So I'm going to go ahead and put Jay Harris. We haven't seen Jay Harris on the stream today. And Purple Jump, we saw a little bit of Purple Jump. Purple Jump playing Turbo. Jay Harris probably playing Turbo as well. So I think we got a Turbo mirror locked in for you guys. If you're into some Turbo, freaking pay attention. If you're not, still just pay attention. Get on that Go Format Dueling Light button. I can't believe they won that game. I cannot believe it. That was crazy. I thought it was over. I really did, Beast. I thought Beast Mode. I thought it was done. I thought it was done. I thought it was done, man. I thought it was done. Yeah, it was a very, very, very strong start. Maybe Alex could have held some of that. I don't know. You have to look at the film and see what could have been done differently. But that was just crazy, crazy turn of events, and it just proves, hey, sometimes you're gonna get sacked, but you gotta play it. You have to play it all the way through, because the cards that they have sacked you with, you have access to those same cards in your deck. That's what I like about Go Format. I like the staples. I like having staples. I like being able to battle track the staples and seeing, that both people. Yeah, granted, you can play Warriors. I can play Turbo. You can play Control, whatever deck you want to play. But they're going to be those staples that can just get you back in no matter what. You're still going to have a chance. Granted, it's not going to be as always. It's not always going to go down that way, the way it just went down on the screen. If somebody goes Pot, Charity, Duo, Thunder Dragon, Night Ass, all this on you, you're probably losing that most of the time. But sometimes, as was just proven, you don't. Okay, sometimes you can creature swap your way out of that, mind control your way out of that, Magician of Faith your way back, and it's just a vibe, man. So it's gonna be like that. I like to see it. It keeps you on your toes. You better play these damn cards. Don't just get complacent. As Magician of Faith flips, add back Graceful Charity. We saw earlier too. Same thing happened, I think, in earlier round. Carl's down, horrendous, had a lot of Trinity, and somehow just snatched ring. Boom, you're back in. The fact that you have those same cards in other formats, especially formats that aren't as like staple heavy, once your ass is just being kicked, it's pretty much like, okay, that's it. Like, or if you just get into a place where you're just completely paired up against someone that you just don't have a chance, that's it. Like, I can't. I'm just my ass is just being kicked. I can't do anything. But in GOATs, yeah, your ass will get kicked sometimes, but sometimes you can like do things like that and get back in. I think that's really neat. As we're going to go ahead and set a couple more. Oh wow, a whole bevy of sets. Just set 4 cards on the field with Thunder Dragon in attack position. Throw it back on over to Jay Harris, number 88, who's going to get that Upstart Goblin. Jay Harris, number 88. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Just get out of here. Go to jail. Just right to jail immediately. Go to jail. Dang, it hurts. But I've lost like that a few times. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I haven't been like blessed with some good trend. Like, I haven't been blessed with some good trend and then lose. It has happened to me as well. That's the worst kind of loss. I'd rather get sacked any day of the week, and I could just look at the replay and be like, okay, I couldn't do anything. I got sacked. That's why I lost. But I'd much rather lose with bad cards than lose with good cards. At least for me, in my pride. I can't be out here doing that. All right, we're going to go and continue to Minecon. Thunder Dragon is going to be on the approach smack in with 1600 as we enter into the main phase number 2. Main phase 2, we are going to flip, or we're going to think here. We're going to flip and dip. What are we doing here in this second main phase? PD is thinking about it a little bit. And we're going to ring. Go for a ring, a GG. Ring for game. GG's. So GG's as PD looks like he gets the dub Linsky. And we're going to move on. Purple Drunk will continue to pressure on. Gets the dub there. Trying to win another PWCQ. Try to get back to the Go Format World Championship. As you're going to go lock and engage with Patent 13. We might have to watch this one. I kind of want to go back in and see what Geronimo and OG Betchy are doing. So many good matches. We haven't seen Patent play today, but we also haven't seen OG Betchy on the stream today. So I'm going to put OG Betchy in there as well and see what the Betchman is doing, representing GOAT Format Mexico edition. OG Betchy. OG Betchy, number 21. Okay, so it looks like we got a game one situation. Geronimo's playing this cool control deck with swaps and recruiters and all that kind of stuff. I think this is cool strat. But you got this tribal infecting virus who's going to be able to pop the GK spy, add spy with its effect, and then we're going to vibrate from there. Cool, cool, cool. Cool beans. Cool beans. The secret is to play jank and then say I expected to lose when it doesn't work out. that's the mental secret. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm serious. Like I would much rather play jank and try to win with jank, and then if I lose, hey, whatever. I'm playing the plant deck. I wasn't expected to win, but when you do win playing an off meta strategy, it's more rewarding to me. So, but I definitely feel much worse. I feel significantly worse, PJ, if I'm playing like a tier 1 deck. If I'm playing Chaos Turbo and my deck is doing everything I built it to do and it's giving me all the cards I need and I'm having everything work out for my favor and all the good is happening to me and I still don't win, that will ruin my whole weekend. Like that will literally affect me poorly. I don't like that because I was supposed to win and I didn't. My brain, I don't know if my brain is different, but my brain is much, I can deal with the fact like winning when I'm not supposed to win. I can deal with that. I can accept that. Losing when I'm supposed to win feels way worse. So there it is. I don't know. I that's probably why I like to play off meta decks. Maybe it's something in my own psychology. I need to get back into some therapy or something. I don't know. Like if you lose after opening Trinity, like if I go full train with someone and then they grind back in and beat me, which has happened, it feels horrendous. It will literally ruin my day. Like it will affect me. It will. As sad as it sounds. Oh, it's just a game. It doesn't matter. Bitch, yes it does. Okay, it pisses me off. It pisses me off. That's how Rex Speedman was born, dude. That's how Rex comes around. It makes me mad. I'm angry. Because usually, and then when that does happen, usually it's something like that you weren't prepared for. Usually there's like a skill drain involved, or there's like a Necro Valley involved, or there's like a gravity bind involved, or there's something that just really pisses you off that's involved with it. There's a last turn involved. There's like a dimension fusion involved. Something like that, usually. And it just pisses me off, dude. Ooh. I get tight. But when I get tight like that, I just turn the game off. Go take a walk. Go take a walk. Go do something different. Go in the garage. Go fix up something. Go saw something. And I'm back in it, dude. It don't last for too long. Maybe like an hour or two. Maybe a weekend. Like a month and a half. Who knows? The other worst thing is throwing a potential win or in a game 2 when the opponent comes around game 3 and beats me. Oh, dude. Like playing bad and then going to that next game and then they hit you with the full trend and now you're screaming sack when it's a game that you could have lost, dude. Hate to see it. You know the vibes. As Geronimo 7 still kicking it, 2 cards in hand. You got this GK Spy in attack position. Is the bracket somewhere? I can't find it. I'll share it again. I'll share it here. I think it's inside of the it's in the Discord for sure in the premium section, I think. But I'm gonna put it right here for you. Right there. There's that challenge. There's that bracket. No problem, Zogs. No problem. No problem. Anything. Anytime. Any day. Anytime. There it is for you. As we're going to hit the draw phase right now for OG Betchy. Calling out the Zaborg that is in hand. A known Zaborg looming is kind of a scary thing. You're going to have to RB this set and hope is not anything good, and it's going to be that GK Spy. It's going to be that GK Spy. Okay. Things that make you go, All right, we'll just go set up another Mon in defense position. Switch that spy to defense position. Electing to bypass that 1200 damage for a little bit of security. We got Nobin Cross out off the top. It'll banish that set Mon. It is going to be the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. Getting that thing off the field. Freeing yourself of a Nobin Cross out. Indeed, indeed. Pass it back on over. It's going to be OG Betchy, who's just going to draw a pass, throw it over to Geronimo, who's still holding on to that Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, on one other card. It'll be set onto the field. Pass back on over to OG Betchy, who's going to be on the play, drawn up for 2. It'll be a Nobman. So you got daggers for daggers, and it's Mystical Tomato. Banish. I'd probably summon that damn thing. I really would. I'd summon it and get that Zaborg active, dude, and then I'm ready to rock. Why said it? I mean, I don't know. Get that thing onto the field, but it's going to be Nobman Cross out right away. And now we'll think about it. Maybe not summon it. You can just put it face up, and then they can just sork it, and you're still down bad. Who knows? As Gravekeeper Spy is now able to pressure in with 1200. OG Betchy's like, I got to put some kind of damage up. I can't just sit here forever. He's going to get this Zaborg alive, and that's going to be my ass. So I don't want to do that. As scapegoats are going to be played here to stifle this 1200 damage. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card moment. When Spy in the archetype has defense more than the guard, that makes no damn sense, right? PJ, finally, somebody freaking gets it. Why the hell did they do that? GK Spy should be like 1200 attack, 1200 defense. That makes no sense. GK guard should have 2000 defense. That makes way more sense. As you're going to go in Night Ass, flip Night Ass, pop, punch, both tokens. Just trying to keep that Zaborg as far away from coming to the field as possible. Brain control goes crazy if you had that. Probably not. As we're still sitting here in the first main phase, you're just doing everything you can. Because when that Zaborg gets on your ass, Snatch Steal would even be pretty decent, I suppose. As it's already in the graveyard. Never mind. All right. So we're staring down an empty board. It looks like we have one Zaborg in hand. We'll shift that Night Ass to defense position and keep clapping in with this 1200. Yeah. Keeps clapping in. I have never been Trinity more in my life. The dream is dead. Oh, Wes. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby. What you gotta do? You gotta do some type of ritual or some type of like seance or something to your Dueling book algorithm. Okay, you gotta get that DB algo online. Okay, and you gotta get that thing. You gotta really talk to it. You gotta really talk to it, man. You gotta get that thing set up. Like, look, DB, what do you need? What do you need? I'll play 20 matches of Moki Moki, dude, if that's what it takes. I need, you know what I'm saying? I need the good units, man. I need my units. Okay? What do I know how to do? Do I gotta play Man Throw Tro OTK until I get a win, until I can get the Dueling book algorithm to support me? I don't know. One of these days I'll unleash Man Throw Tro OTK to you guys. I've actually got a win with it. I won a game with it once. Never a match though. I won a game. I got the combo off one time, and it was cool. As now you're in a desperate position right here. This is not looking good. As you got Night Ass, Tsukiyomi Loop, and you got Chaos coming your way. Black Luster. Chaos Sword. I think that also ends the game here. As you're able to make another one. Never mind. Throw TK. Man, throw TK. Hey, that's pretty good. I'm still in that. That's good. I'm taking that. That's coming with me now. Man, throw TK. I'm taking that. That's coming home. That's coming home. Man, throw OTK. I like that. Very well done. Thanks, PJ. Appreciate it. Thanks for your contribution. I'm actually going to get into the deck editor and change the name of that deck today to Man Throw Tro TK. It'll happen. Once I get those things, once I get it dialed in, once I get it streamlined, and it's just the next meta destroying deck. Okay. You guys were here when it was built. I try that deck probably like once or twice a month. I'll get it. I'll win a game with it, and I'm telling you, it'll turn my whole day around. I'll be having a bad day. You know what I'm saying? I'll be having a bad day or whatever. You know, you're stuck in traffic, life's bad, whatever. You guys know the vibe. You guys know how life is sometimes. I'll load that deck up. I'll go like O for a lifetime. You know, I'll just lose indefinitely, and I'll finally get that one game win, and it'll just like turn my whole day around. It's very cool. Very cool. All right, so Geronimo's going first. Come on out with the T set. Toss it back on over to Betchy. Betchy on the play. Got a T set. Breaker is looking cool. Breaker is going to be able to break the set Royal Decree, which is awesome for Breaker, the Magic Warrior. But he'll go headlong into a Spirit Reaper as well. Breaker breaking Decree is good value. Chaos Turbo does play a ton of trap cards, but now you got this freaking Spirit Reaper in attack position or in defense position. You got Breaker. You only got 1600. If you can clear this Breaker and get in with that Reaper, oh man, that's a combo right there. As Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is able to clean up this Breaker with his 1600 attacking stat line, Spirit Reaper is going to be also able to get on into the hand space, get a good quality rip in. Might be able to take some chaos here. Betchy started off with a pretty slow situation, so maybe this Reaper can find true. No Thunder Dragons, no Night Ass. It's going to be the King Regulus himself, King Tiger. Another card that's been used in Turbo lately, which I always thought was bizarre. I really did. I thought the Turbo players would always go for Assure for their scapegoat measures or nothing. Either Assure or nothing. But it seems like they're going for King Tiger, which is very, very interesting. I think that's pretty cool. As Hey, it's Pedro says, there goes my tournament run. Can only do so much against my opponent's protagonist powers. Dude, you gotta stop being a villain. Hey, it's Pedro. Okay? Stop being a villain. Okay, I need you to stop being menacing to your opposition and filling them with the strength, power of friendship, and courage needed to win the duel. As Stout Astronaut in the building. What is up, Stout? How are you doing? Tiger shuts down their win condition, and they have so many resources to out it. I'm saying it's just a fact that it's not an attribute. Like, it's not the light or dark that you want. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this King Tiger. You know what I'm saying? He's an earth monster. You got this earth and this light. That ain't gonna do nothing for you. You want them light and darks, man. It's chaos. This is chaos, baby. That dude's an earth monster. As Noman Crossout is still going to be in the deck, and it's going to be active. Hitting second Spirit Reaper. Dude, how crazy would second Spirit Reaper have been in a normal summon position right there? Getting it way into that hand. I guess that would have been a super overextension into a card like Torrential Tribute, as Mind Control is going to be played here, taking over this set, as Kaiku and Reaper in harmony are just ripping and pillaging. Mind Control takes over the set, Mon. What is it? Just got back from the gym. Gonna watch some GOAT now. Yo, hope the lift was juicy. I hope the pump was immaculate. You know what I'm saying? I hope the sweat was just in. I hope you got after it. I need to get into the gym myself. I need to get on that track. I'm not trying to get buff. I'm trying to just get on my cardio game and just get my run on, dude. I'm not trying to be buff, okay? I just need to get my cardiovascular system in check. That thing is out of whack. Major. So I probably won't I won't get into the weight room. I'll probably get on the treadmill though. Get on the rower. Get on the Jacob's ladder. I love doing Jacob's ladder. That's my new workout of choice. Being old man, I like being on the bike. I like being on the rower. I like getting on Jacob's ladder, dude. Those are my 3 that I've been really doing a lot. Knees, Achilles, ankles, hips, all the running. I can't run nearly as much as I used to. All right. And now we flip the faith. Okay, flip the faith, main phase 2, flip faith, add back the mind control. Add back the mind control. And this Kaiku is just going bananas. Kaiku Reaper in harmony, dude. This is game number 2. Michael Gray, this is game number 2. So this is looking pretty chalked for OG Betchy there, as we're going to go ahead and get up out of there and jump right into a game number 3 situation. As Geronimo 7 is already done, so he's like, let's get active. Let's get active. Wow, their side deck. I'm going to pull this thing back up real quick. The winner of this goes to play Corina in the semifinals of winner's side. And then we have Patton is playing Purple Drunk right now. Patton 13. All right, so we got some duelists in. We got some duelists are out here. As OG Betchy goes pot upstart. There's a lot of trend being flowing over here. You're talking about people getting hit with some Trinity today, Wes. Check out this duelist Geronimo 7. He's been getting, or they? I'm not sure. I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? You know the vibes. I don't know Geronimo like that. I always lean on he. I don't know why until someone corrects me. It's just how I talk. I gotta fix myself. As Reaper is going to come on out and get torrential tributed. If I know, okay, Geronimo is a he. Cool. I need to work on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the booth. This is a very public thing, and I know people and identify as different things, and I just always assume I speak a lot of male dominant language. This is how I talk. I mean, I can't help it. I'm working on it. As now you got Thunder and Charity as well. So yeah, Geronimo's beginning like the unfair deals on this Trinity, like a lot today. We've seen it. This duel, and he got Serpent too. See, you know what I'm saying? Well, let's see if he can do it again. Let's see if he got any more tricks left up his Go Format Dueling sleeves. As Upstart Goblin is going to be played as well. OG Betchy getting to some serious units right here. OG Betchy is getting after some serious units right here. Dang. As it just set one. Pass it on over. But Zogla, you were there. We saw what Geronimo 7 could do in this pretty much a very similar situation in a previous round. So we got the Mycon, which is ripped early. This has got to be a bluff. OG Betchy is a bluff master as we're going to flip Spy. Spy is going to resolve with effect, it looks like, as a GK monster is going to spring forward from the deck to the field in defense position. We'll just stall it out there. Summon Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer in attack position. Battle in. We'll just take 1800 off of both duelists as Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer finds its way to the Go Format Dueling graveyard. Just get him out of here. Keep that damage up. Not trying to get that Serpent out of there. I don't hate it. Yeah, but it ain't easy to come back. Having to come back like that twice in one tournament is just asked for it. But getting hit with like this amount of trend early, twice back-to-back matches is kind of, and it was game 3 too, 2 game 3s too. That's very unfortunate. As Umbira the Dark is going to be able to smack into this GK Spy, use his one mighty ability to kill Spy once, but we'll just book that bad boy right away, just to preserve your GK Spy. As we'll set one, pass it on over to Geronimo, looks like, as, well, we're thinking about it here. We're in main phase 2, by the way. As we'll just set one and pass it on over. I think Zaborg is still fairly decent here. Let's see what the play is going to be as both duels are thinking about it. Book of Moon, Mind Control, Kaiku, and Serpent. This whole thing right here. And we'll just flip GK Spy to attack. GK Spy in attack will go ahead and hit into the Zombired 1. Main phase 2, we're going to just go ahead and set him on in defense position, set a spell trap, pass it on over to OG Betchy. OG Betchy has a ton of cards in his dueling possession. A lot of different ways to go with it. That's a lot of freaking cards, man. That's a lot of freaking cards. And then hit the Nomina Cross out from the floorboard, coming in, hitting second copy of GK Spy. So the rest of the spies will be removed. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. And here is the main phase 1 Chaos Sorcerer coming on down. In defense position, electing to just banish the GK Spy. Let's see if we get this other Spy into the hitbox, or will we let that bad boy sit in delay? What we're thinking here, maybe Geronimo has a second copy of Book of Moon, perhaps. Perhaps. No, we're just going to let that bad boy get banished out of play. It looks like we got a little bit of lag coming in from both players. As we'll just set another Mon in defense position as well. All right, cool. So Geronimo has some plays. I mean, he just got to get to the cards. Graceful Charity is a great start as you play it here. You got Snatch Steal. I know that there is a Zaborg. So like a Snatch Banish Zaborg is really, really strong if you were to able to put that whole play together. As Graceful Charity allows you to get 3 more, kick 2. We're thinking about it though, so it's a little. The deck also does play creature swaps as well. So who knows? Who knows? Who knows, man? State of the game. Spy Factor. Dude, Spy Factor is good. Oh, man, you guys are funny as hell, man. You guys are funny as hell, dude. Spy Factor is good. It's a trifecta. It's a Spy Factor, dude. That's no. I'm writing that down too. I'm keeping Spy Factor as well. Spy Factor is coming home. 3 spies from now on is called a Spy Factor. As we're gonna go thumbs up here. Here's thinking about it. Geronimo is trying to put the best play together in this. You're precariously perched in a compromised position, trying to put a good play together of what you can do. Of what it is. And it's going to be that Zaborg. So maybe that Zaborg play is not coming, as Zaborg is going to find himself to the graveyard, as we'll also kick the Spirit Reaper to the graveyard as well. And then we'll just simply set him on, set a spell trap, pass it back on over to Betchy. Betchy has used 1 Nobleman Cross out. Maybe kept 2 in. Maybe kept both knocks in, which is interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. As we flip Faith, never mind. You got Faith being flipped. Maybe you go for some more trend, or you just grab the knock right now. Yeah, this game again, I think this game is super duper duper over. Okay, it's done. It's done. It is done. I'm looking at the bracket right now. I think we got to be getting close. Let's check out the Dogtown again. Dogtown is actually starting to solidify itself as we do go for the Nobleman Cross out to hit the Magician of Faith. Okay, just to get that Faith on up out of there. And let's see what you elect to do next, as you got 6 cards in hand, 3 on the field. You're up your life, dude. You're up forever. You're up forever and a day. You are up eternal, as you're still kicking it. Are people not reporting? Okay. Bottom bracket is starting to look good. Everything is kind of starting to speed up a little bit. Okay, so we're looking good. We're looking good. We're back on track. We had a couple of slowdowns, but it looked like we had a couple of speedy Gonzalez kind of catch us up a little bit. So we're looking good. As we're going to go ahead and bring out the Thunder Dragon in attack position, GK Spy in attack position, both bearing down. 2,800 looks like it's about to get in. As OG Betchy has disconnected. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. Oh no. OG Betchy's back in. Not like this. Not like this. Giving out a freaking, it keeps kicking you out, dude. You need to make sure you put on your phone router or your phone hotspot just in case. Just to make sure that you stay in, because we do not want to kick anybody out of this freaking tournament like that. Not like this, dude. Not this close to the victory as you're up your life right now. Main phase 2. We got Chaos Source is going to get switched to attack position. in main phase 2. You don't see that too often either. As we'll go ahead and spam and slam the Royal Decree in the ending phase. Chaos Sorcerer now in attack position, maybe trying to play around a Zumbira the Dark perhaps as a normal summon to kill your Chaos Sorcerer. I think that's not the worst thing, putting that bad boy in attack position. I don't hate it. As you just have to set another spell trap onto the field, pass it on over. OG Betchy sees this Royal Decree and is like, okay, I got a red light, I got a green light, I'm going. As we got main 1, probably some scapegoats. Freaking spam and slam the damn King Tiger sucks right here. As we are thinking about it here in main phase 1. Oh. Dueling Book has a once per turn negate, dude. And it cannot be stopped. You cannot, it is resistant to all card effects. As we got Thunder Dragon coming on in with 16. We got Gravekeeper Spy coming in with 12. And then we got Chaos Sorcerer also coming in with 23. And it all connects. Dang. So that's a heavy bit of damage coming on in to the hitbox. Geronimo just absorbs all of that. So maybe there aren't any scapegoats down there. If there were, you probably could have utilized them bad boys there. Saved some of this damage. As you got scapegoats up, or you got a one set monster onto the field. Dude, Lightning Vortex would actually be nice too. If you had a Lightning Vortex. That's another good card. That's another really, really good card that I think more like Decree. Oh man, not a second Decree. We're gonna play second Decree, not third Decree. I never play 3 Decrees, dude. 3 Decrees is dead, dude. Get 3 Decrees all the way up out of here, dude, because that is just so bad. GG's, man. GG's. And he had BLS and he had try. He had too much. Well played by Geronimo 7 though. Very cool. Very well done. I like to see Decree Chaos Control back. Decree Control, Decree, whatever the hell you want to call it. I like seeing that back being played. But you just kind of you can't resist. But you're still doing very well. You're still way far out in this tournament, and you still have the opportunity to continue on. So Decree can trip a lot of people up on its own. All right, moving on. We got Purple Drunk, P-U-P-R-E, and Petin looks like are still locked and engaged in the duel. Purple Drunk and Patton. And they're going to a game 3. So we just tuned right in to a Go Format duel in game 3. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. Oh my goodness. I need to work out. Triple Decree it seems like an overkill. It is, because you can only play one at a time. And especially if you're going second. Decree going second, I sometimes just take it out completely. Because it's just that bad going second. It's that bad. It's that bad going second. I don't even play Decree going second. Fun fact: if I play Decree, I'm only gonna have it in going first, just so I can get it down and then play it before. Because if you set Wing Blast and then I go second, I set Decree. I'm an idiot, and I play Decree and he just Wing Blasts back to the top of my deck, and I'm a dumbass, dude. And I'm down. Whereas I could just not have literally anything else. I don't know. Definitely not having it at 3. It's a continuous trap. You only can have one up at a time. I will max that thing at 2. I think 2 Decrees is the way. If you're gonna play Decree, having it at 3 just seems so bad, man. Cause you're gonna draw 3 every time. Every time. As we got Patton coming on out with some good trend. Oh my goodness. I've seen Pot Duo so many times today. Like, what is going on? What is going on with these two? With these two cards, man. That's nuts. As we got Pot Duo, Purple Drunk's gotta be like, you gotta be kidding me, man. You gotta be kidding me. As we're gonna go thumbs up all around. 4 cards in hand. No trap does shoot. Never mind. And I just manifested that. I manifested that one. All right, so PD is getting sacked. Oh, what the hell is that, dude? That's not what I asked for. Get that out of there. Get that all the way up out of there. I don't know what the hell that was. Sorry, folks. Sorry, you guys had to witness that. Like, I don't know how it, like, why did it just do that? It just, like, I swear I'll never understand computers, bro. And we got the solemn too. We're paying it. We're paying the solemn, which is dangerous though. That's a dangerous solemn judgment because now your life points are on the line, and we got reinforcements of the armies coming down. I guess because you knew the hand, and we got Dawn in. Oh my goodness, this is just getting out of hand. Dawn flip spy, add spy, more damage. We're sending the damage. We're getting a card. You guys know what time it is. Oh my goodness, this feels bad. This feels terrible. This feels bad. As we're going to just take all that damage, you're going to lose a card. It is a black. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, this one will ruin your day. This is a day ruiner right here. This is a day ruiner right here. This is a day ruiner coming in for the red corner player here. Dang, man. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. Ouch. All right, cool. Well, we back. We back. We're back and we're better than ever. As PJ says, wonder if that's in DB's code. If a player is on 3 Royal Decree, then plays 3 Royal Decree on top of the deck. 100%. Without a doubt. If you play a deck that has triple Royal Decree, you will draw all 3 of them in one match. Guarantee you. They're going to be back to back to back when you don't need them the most. All right? So just don't do it. Don't play yourself. I'd rather play 1 Decree than 3 Royal Decree. I'd rather play 1. I really would. Triple Royal Decree just hurts my soul. As GD Warrior Lady is going to be on the approach. Let's see if we get this Spy active. Spy is active as well. DD Warrior Lady, Spy, and Premature Burial. Torrential Tribute here, and you're a genius. TT here, and you're a genius. Do you have it? PD, one time. Oh, you don't got it. PD does not have the Torrential Tribute, man. You're just going to have to eat 12. You're going to have to eat 15. Regeki Break here is not bad. We're targeting DD Warrior Lady. And then you're going to eat the 14 as well. Let's see if we get a meal. We get a cheeky meal? No meal. Okay. And we're going to draw. Purple Drunk needs a Sork. Chaos time. Chaos Sork. Here he is. Chaos Sork might be able to get you back in this thing. Chaos Sork might be able to do it to you. Chaos Sork might be able to do it for you. And whoa, he got it too. He got it. Get out of here. What are the chances? What are the chances? He got it. Now you just need to just not get snatch stolen. And you're chilling. As Chaos Sorcerer is going to come on out, smack into the Don's Elude. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh man. And the Exile Force. Never mind. And the Mind Control. He had it all. He had it all. He had it all, folks. He had it all. Sometimes you got it all. If I traded it all the way.
Oh my God.
Dang. GG's both duels, man. Sometimes it's gonna be like that. Sometimes it's gonna be like that. If you get hit with duo pot, you're basically you're on your ass already. It just sucks that it happens so far into the damn tournament. Like you're way up here, like, and now you get sacked. But you gotta take it. You gotta take it in stride. All right, so we're gonna be round 1, 2, 3, 4. We're actually in round 5, so I need to update my my Streamlabs over here to let you know what round we're actually in, because we're in round number 5 actually. Very cool. Very cool tournament, man. These PWCQs, man, I love them. I love them. I can't get enough. I can't get enough PWCQ Go Format dueling action. And thank you all again for watching the stream and liking the stream. If you haven't liked the stream already, please do so. It goes a long way, algorithmically speaking. I don't know exactly how it all works, but I know that when people like the stream, more people get to see what the stream's all about. And I think that's pretty dope. So we're going to go back in. We're sticking on the winner's side. We have the winner's semifinals. We got OG, Betchy, and Karina. We have Patton, who just defeated Purple Drunk. That should be getting reported here soon. And then that's going to be this match. But we're going to stick with OG and Karina. We got Team Evil back at the top tables again, okay? And Formula. So let's see this thing. I'm looking in the wrong spot. Let's get this thing going. Boom. Bam. We're still in game 1. More turbo, baby. A lot of turbo. Oh, is there anybody not playing turbo left in this freaking tournament? Let me pull the thing up. Let me pull the thing up. Is there any non? Oh man, we got to keep the turbo down. We got to oppress Chaos Turbo in any way possible, dude. We gotta oppress and suppress Chaos Turbo because we got purple. We got Patton who just defeated purple. Patton's playing Warriors. We got Betchy Turbo. Karina's on Turbo. Marvin, I'm assuming, is playing Warriors. Let's see who else we got in here. We have Geronimo's playing Decree Chaos Control. That's why I wanted to win this whole tournament, by the way. We got Carl, who's still alive and well, playing Turbo. Maybe I want Carl to win too. We have Wes. Is Wes still in? Wes, you said you were out. Are you out or in? Looks like Wes Fowler is still in. Or is that Wes? Which Wes is that? Wes 95? Dragon Master. We have Kit. I'm not sure what Dragon Master or Kit are playing. And Jay Harris is playing Chaos Turbo. Yeah, it's a lot of Turbo. John Wick is actually playing Warriors right now. So it's a lot of Turbo, a lot of Warriors left. It's going to be what it is. It's going to be what it is. It's going to be what it is. As usual, smash the like button. Dude. Bro is mad at the best deck. I'm not mad at it. I just, I like to see different stuff, man. I like to Wes X is a different Wes. Okay, my bad. I just like to see different stuff. It's my own, I have copium. I have copium. I have bias. I mean, Turbo is the best deck, So if it's the best deck, are you the best player if you win with it? Maybe not. Maybe so. I don't know. If it's the best, you gotta. I think that's where Goats has to be. I think it has to be to the point where if you are winning with a less prevalent strat, I think you should. It's just a better win. That's not UI logic. I think that's just common sense. I mean, that's a common thing in any game that you play. If someone has success with low tier, that success is better. It's just it's just a fact. That's a fact of nature. That's just the fact of the game. I don't make that up. It's just real. It's in any facet. It's just real. That's just part of it. If somebody comes in here and wins with a freaking, if somebody wins a tournament with Gravekeepers, Gravekeepers wins, that win will be significantly more like in terms of popularity, any metric you want to put it under, that win would be more substantial than someone winning another tournament with Chaos Turbo. It's a fact. It's just I don't make that up. I mean, I guess I'm out here. I'm doing the YouTube thing. I'm doing the media thing. I understand how it works. I get it. I see. People like to see things that don't happen often. That's human nature. That is like, people say, "Oh, another Turbo win." Oh, nobody's gonna remember. Nobody remembers. And I think that's where the game has room to continue to grow and have impact. Is that if you have these top players, what I'm saying, the best players in the game, and they say, "Hey, I'm gonna win doing something different, or I'm gonna have this spicy thing or do something different, even if it isn't like the most optimal thing." And they say, "I did look at what I've done," because there's so much narcissism and ego in this game already. And I say it all the time. Look at what I did. Where's yours at? Oh, you won this? Well, look what I did with this deck that no one else could do in the world. I'm the only one in the world at this point that has done this or that can do this. You can't. So I'm clearly superior. I'm clearly better. But if you got somebody just sucking Turbo and just being a Turbo guy and just, that's not, it's fine. It's good. Thumbs up. But it's not, it doesn't hit. It just doesn't hit as hard. That's just a fact. I'm sorry. It's a fact. Hey, there are Gravekeepers decks. They're just doing they are just doing a build without Necro Valley. Without Necro Valley, you just cut all the stuff out. You just cut everything else out. I mean, that's the point. I mean, I guess that's the point of it too. Because people do want to win. So I guess that's priority number one is trying to win. But I think the game will be better served if there were less Rex Speedmans and more, uh, Alefias or more, uh, duels who dare to be different. I don't know. It's you can't. I'm not negatively judging anyone. I'm just saying that's just my thoughts and opinion. As we got a T set coming on over for Betchy, I'm gonna pot of greed up for 2 Black Tyranno Turbo. I mean, it'd be cool. I mean, look at Black Tyranno, man. That's a cool ass looking Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's a cool card. It looks cool. The artist went crazy on it. I think it looks nice. Can't be played in these tournaments because it's just not. Oh, that's a lame ass card, bro. You're playing a freaking card game, dude. Relax. Calm down, okay, pal. Hey, I need you to relax, okay, pal. I need you to calm down. All right, you're playing a card game, okay? Sorry. Just, hey, take a chill pill, bud. Relax. just relax. I need you to breathe. All right. I need you to breathe. Okay. And calm down. Knock is going to be played from Karina's side of the field, hitting that set mon. Which 3 cards would you ban if you could choose? I would ban Delinquent Duo. I would ban Trap That Shoot. No. I ban Delinquent Duo, Black Luster Soldier, and Ring of Destruction. Those would be my 3. I get them out of here quick. I keep Trap That Shoot actually. I'd probably limit Trap That Shoot to 1 if I could, but I think Trap That Shoot's it's a good card. It's a great card. But sometimes you can finesse that thing too. You can finesse Trap That Shoot. Now without like a card like Trap That Shoot, I think the degenerate stuff just spirals out of control too. Like I don't want like, empty jar and library and all that kind of super duper cheese. I don't want that stuff taking over. So if you take Delinquent Duo out, that stuff is going to just become even more rampant. So I don't want that either. But I think Black Luster Soldier and Ring are just ridiculous cards. Should have been banned. Like everything else, it's like we have some broken ass cards. Like Magician of Faith is ridiculous in itself. Graceful Charity, Pot, whole Trinity, all that stuff is ridiculous. But I think that's fine. I think it's fine. Snatch Steal is ridiculous, but I think it's okay. Ring, too much. Ring and BLS together is worse than Machiura the Destroyer and Dark Chick the Yellow. What the hell that whole little convoluted ass combo is. Ring and BLS are 50 times better than whatever the hell Chick and Machiura the Destroyer are doing. And they both got hit for just existing. But we're going to let BLS and Ring exist in the same realm. What are we thinking? Nah. We got Sork. Sork is enough. We don't need BLS and Sork. Sork probably should be at 1 or 2, maybe. Or 1. As Delinquent Duo is going to be played, taking Karina all the way down to 700. All the way down to 700. Ring Destruction is already in the bin. Pot and Charity and BLS are already utilized already. And Jar of Greed is going to be played as a chain just to kind of protect maybe a card. It's going to be the Serpent, and it's going to be the Sukiyo Flip Me. Did he just draw that Serp? That's nutty, dude. That's cool. That's pretty cool. PJ said you would ban BLS, Charity, and Dust Shoot. Charity's fine. I don't mind Charity. I think Charity is fine. I think Charity gets even worse if you don't have BLS, because Charity, like, who cares? Whatever. It gets worse when there's no BLS and Ring to get you with. What are you doing? You just, or if you got Sork at 1, you play Charity, Thunder Dragon Charity, get all your crap going, Night Ass. You're just circle jerking at that point because you got no BLS as the payoff. BLS is the reason you're turboing to get to BLS and Sork. If they don't exist, you're just drawing your whole deck. You going Exodia? What are you gonna do? I mean, you can get some good stuff going. You get Spy and Decoiches and all that kind of crap. But I think getting BLS and hitting Sork would be cool. But also it might change the game too, to the point where it's I don't know. Playing this format without BLS might not be as fun too. So that's another thing you have to think about. Like, you gotta understand, people enjoy sacking the shit out of people. Like, people enjoy sacking. They enjoy this. That's the whole point. I think that's what attracts people to playing Go format. It's just sacking the ever-living piss out of your opponent. And BLS can do that very well, and I think that's what people enjoy about it. As TT is going to make a huge splash on the Sinister Serpent. Good value there from that Sinister Serpent TT combination. Get Serpent back. I will ban Duo and Dust Shoot. Duo and Dust Shoot. And then what are you going to do about freaking Rescue Cat OTK? What are you going to do when Rescue Cat OTK is on your ass, dude? What are you going to do when Reasoning Gate and Empty Jar, those cards check those decks hard? And I think you need at least one. I think you need at least one of them. Probably not Duo though. Duo is just ass. I can't deal with Duo. But look at this guy. Look at Black Lotus Soldier. Look at his ass, dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude on the field. Black Lotus Soldier is freaking ridiculous, dude. This card needs to go. Like, this card needs to get the hell out of here. Banish. All that is banned in every different format. This is Go. All of it is banned. Yeah, after Go, they figured it out. They figured it out. They figured it out. I think they fumbled the bag a little bit more shortly after GOAT format. They tried to like bring confiscation back in. They did some stuff with Dark Hole. They figured it. They tried to do all that, and then they finally realized they're like, okay, BLS, yo ass got to get out of here, dude. And I hear they brought BLS back in Tengu Plant. I think he's back. Or is it Hat? He's back somewhere, and he's back and better than ever, dude. Like, he never left. The card's ridiculous, dude. It's so bad. I love it. I try to make decks and not play it as much just to test myself. And he had it too. So the Tsukiyomi worked out beautifully. The Tsukiyomi worked out beautifully there for Karina as BLS was face down, and the Snatch Steel was not able to hit home. And Primal Seed. Primal Seed is playable. Primal Seed in Go format, you might be able to make something. I've seen a deck with Primal Seed in Go format. Is it a thing in future formats? Is that like an actual meta threat? Primal Seed in BLS? Is that real? So crazy. Armory Arm, AFD King, and Valor are lights. Ooh, for BLS, dude. Primal Seed is at 1 in Tengu because of infinite attack loop. Huh. I'm sure you can figure out a way to Primal Seed. You can Primal Seed in GOAT format too. I've seen you can do like I've seen like an Okuzi. You can like eternal like figure out a loop to have Primal Seed, BLS, Soul Release, DMOC, Okuzi kind of thing. It's like a whole thing, like a whole little. It's convoluted as hell, but you can figure something out if you're smart enough. I'm not that. I've tried it. It's just me admitting defeat over and over and over again, and it doesn't work. So you could try it. Maybe if you're smart enough. Okay, I don't think I'm smart enough to pull it off. But there is a way that you can like OTK with Primal Seed in GOAT format, and it's I don't know how consistent it is. All right, so we got a Trap Dust Shoot being played from Karina's side of the field onto OG Betchy. Checking the hand. We're going to go ahead and send off the Black Luster Soldier. Just get that guy right on out of there. And there's going to be Spy Tribe, Upstart, and Regeki Break. Spy, add Spy in attack position. Play the Upstart Goblin. Okay, I like that. Play the Spy so you don't draw the damn Spy. People mess that up all the time. And then we're going to go ahead and pass it on over. All right. We'll set one in defense position. Dang. Just a little humble set. No spells trapped to go along with it. Magician of Faith flips here, adding Upstart Goblin back. You're fine with that if you're Karina. You're like, if that's the way it's got to be, I'd rather it be that way. As the draw was going to be Thunder Dragon up for 2. Armory plus BLS is insane. That seems busted. That seems broken. and bust it as we tribute the Magician of Faith for a Thunder Dragon, and then pound on in for a lot of damage. Really pounding the drum. 24, 1600. That's 4,000. Man, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Dang. Yeah, I need to try more. I need to try more newer formats too. Like I said, I've been playing. I play a little bit of Edison, a dabble. Again, not like super crazy with it. I'm looking into Perfect Circle a lot, dabbling in there. Just learning, just watching, and just checking and seeing what the vibes are. So I need to learn more. I want to become more of a better, well-rounded duelist, I think. Don't play current. You'll get headaches galore. No worries. No worries. I won't. I watch it. I look at it on streams and stuff, and I can't. I won't even begin to even think about trying to do that. No chance. It's not for me. That's not my wheelhouse. Ah! Woo! Woo! Karina gets delinquent duo. Karina gets delinquent. Everybody's just duoing the hell out of each other turn one. What's with all these Trinities turn one? And how did OG Betchy get this 100 emote into the damn dueling book? Dueling book. How did you do that? If you've got these plugins, that's probably what it is. I'm pretty sure somebody got these damn plugins and they're able to plug in these damn Trinities into their starting hands. That's probably what it is. That's what it is. We need to launch a full investigation and see what the hell is going on with all this damn Trinity coming out turn one. We need to launch a full investigation. Have I ever played Yugi Kaiba format as DNA? Yes, I have. Yugi Kaiba is fun. Yugi Kaiba is fun. Okay, that is a good time. I have. I have indeed. I have played Yugi Kaiba, and it is fun. It is a good time. It's just like that primordial ooze of Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. You just out there sending it, dude. Just sending it. Dude, I like it. I like all Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't hate any Yu-Gi-Oh. Dude, spam BLS right here and you're a genius, dude. Splash BLS onto the field and you're a freaking genius. IQ 160. Didn't have it, as you're going to go ahead and spam the Tsukiyomi. I guess you knew what he had because of the trap dust shoot information. So dust shoot duo just going crazy as it often does. It's so bad sometimes. Yeah, I like all Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think it's something. Even if I say I don't like it, I still like it just because it's Yu-Gi-Oh, man. This is it. This is us through time. Like, this is what we do. You're a duelist. No matter where you go, no matter who you talk to, no matter where you are, no matter anything. You find somebody playing some Yu-Gi-Oh, they can kind of relate to you. Maybe not, you don't play the same format or you don't play the same cards or the same deck, but you can always relate. And I think that's pretty neat. So I will always support Yu-Gi-Oh as a whole. I don't mind. All right, as we are sitting here kicking, let me check in on the tournament and see how it's going. Everything seems to be going along. March along, sing your song, dude. We are absolutely getting after it. We are almost at the top 16. I think we're at top 16 right now. We might be even closer to the top 8. It's a love-hate relationship. Always feel something toward. It's a love. I can see that. Because there's times where you just get pissed off, because you're not winning or your deck's not performing very well, or you had a bad tournament experience, or you got screwed over by a judge, bad call. Like, there are some bad things about it, but at the end of the day, I think the goods always outweigh the bad. And at the end of the day, it's also just a hobby, man. It's what you're doing. It's not what you are. It's not what I would like to see more is if people can not not make their hobbies or make their interests this GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh thing being you. It's just what you do. It's not who you are. It's what you do. So if you can leave it there at the door, like, okay, I play Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, and that's it. Hey, I lost. Okay, but you're still your own self. You can go do other things. It's just a hobby, man. It's just a hobby. Don't let your hobbies become you. Don't let your passions become you. It's just gonna end up bad. It's gonna end up bad. You gotta fill that void, fill that area with more real stuff, like real, like your family, your friends, your, I don't know. There's got to be other things that you put into those. I don't know if you're spiritual or if you're, I don't know. I don't know. It just can't take up so much of your waking moments that you just start to hate it, and then you start to hate yourself. Then at that point, which feels bad too, you know. So I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging. As we got Dekoichi. Dekoichi is going to have to get Snatch stolen just to break up this Dekoichi Tsukiyomi collaboration. As OG Betchy is on the struggle train, you're going to smack on in with 1400 and it will connect. It'd have been nice if you had another normal monster to put beside that thing. As you're going to hit TD up in main phase 2, TD, add TD. You can get rid of this thing now if you felt so inclined. You know some hand units of Karina as you go ahead and trip up the TD, trip up the Dekoichi for a Thunder Dragon. Let's see the position on this Thunder. Let's see the position. Where are we going with this thing? And it's going to be tribute set for a Thunder Dragon. As passed back on over to Karina. Karina has the set Nomen to cross out already locked in for this Thunder Dragon. And then Dekoichi is going to be in attack position. Maybe you could have summoned it. Now something you got to think about too. You could have put a summon on that thing, but you just absolutely did not want to. I'm sure she had other answers too. What'd you have there? It was BLS. Never mind. You're dead. You're dead, dude. She had no lights. Yeah, Snatch. Never mind. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. DED. Dead. It's time to duel. All right. Yeah, she had Sook too. Yeah, Sook knocked. Yeah, she had it all. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Forget I said anything. She had it all. You're done. Sometimes you win and sometimes you lose. Okay, we're going to be now at the winners finals. Okay, this is the winners finals. Let's update this to reflect that. Winners finals. Boom. Oh, what's happening here? Let's get this out of there. And then we get this out of there. Boom. Okay, we're in the winners finals. And the winners finals will be the duelist Patton 13 and the duelist Corina. Corina. I don't know much about this duelist Patton 13. They're on the scene. They're on the play. They're on the approach, and they're knocking it out. They're getting active, getting some good units, and making some duels go down. All right, cool. Cool. All right. So we have, let's see what we got. They should be locking in here soon. Corina. So we're sitting here and wait. We're going to wait for that one to start. As we're waiting, we're going to go ahead and pull this bracket back up one more time. Dude, these freaking ads are just going banana. What is going on with the internet and these ads suddenly? Internet is just going nuts with that freaking ads, man. I can't just close some of this stuff, dude. What are we doing? My ad blocker, they made me unblock. They're detaching my ad blocker from everything. All right, so I'm gonna go see what's happening with the top 8. All right, still not in the top 8 quite yet. Let's pull the top 16. We are in the top 16 right now. It looks like we have Wes and Dueling Higher playing. Winner of that gets John Wick. We have Marvin, who is going to be cruising on over. Alethea had to drop. We have Carl Waite and Geronimo 7 are locked and engaged. Winner of that moves into Marvin, who goes into Purple Drunk. We have Jay Harris in the Dragon Master locked in, trying to get over here. All right, so we got a lot of duels left. This is a lot of GOAT format dueling activity left over in this tournament. Oh my goodness. So we're still waiting. All right, let's see if we got somebody hosting up, or if they maybe snuck in through the side door, through the side hatch. Maybe they snuck in through the side hatch with the oils and perfumes and incense. All right. Okay. Sick. Maybe they snuck in. They did not sneak in. So we're just going to hang out here and wait for a little while. They should be joining us here soon. Are they going to join us? Are they going to play? Or are they going to take a break? I know sometimes people like to just take a break again, because either you're going to break here now, or you're going to have to wait for probably, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4 literally maybe another 2 hours anyway, maybe 3 hours anyway. So, because it's going to be a while for these 3 rounds get done. And you still got this one still underway. So you might be at 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang, we could have another 4 hours left at a minimum of waiting. So, depending on how it goes. But some of these duels are playing pretty quick. So, it shouldn't take that long. All right. So, we're still sitting here waiting for Karina and Patton 13 to set up a duel. Oh, they're in. Okay. They snuck in through the side hatch, dude. They got me. They snuck in through the freaking side hatch, dude, and I missed out on it. All right, but we're in now. We're in now as we have the Abyss Soldier. Wow, Patton's got the spice technique, got the sauce in there. As the Abyss Soldier is going to be up and active in attack position. You got 1 set spell trap, 4 in hand. We got Karina playing some pot of greed, getting some good trend. Deck's running hot. Thunder Dragon pot upstart. Abyss Soldier in attack didn't get snatched stolen, but we do have the Dust Tornado, which is going to hit the Pro Set Heavy Storm as you set one with Dust Tornado's ability entering into the standby phase. Abyss Soldier, if you had Serp right now, Nobleman of Crossout is a little bit better. You're just able to hit that GK Spy with the Nobleman of Crossout. Patton is on an assortment of cards that stack up on top of each other as a GOAT format dueling deck. Okay, I like that. I like that kind of deck. Just spice of life, dude. Just make it happen. Put it in there, put it in the blender, and it's working. You're in the winners finals of PWCQ number 48. So it's got to be working. Go ahead and like that stream if you like playing some hodgepodge, dude. If you like to put a pile, no, we're not calling it pile. We're gonna call it anything else. I'll call it whatever else. As Snatch Steal will take the Abyss Soldier, as it often does. Abyss Soldier getting snatched stolen. Let's talk about that. That happens a lot. Okay. Abyss Soldier will be taking control of, and we're just going to negate that. We're going to pay 5,000 life points to negate that snatch steal just to get it out of here. Why not? Maybe Patton wants to preserve the body of that Abyss Soldier, keep that thing on your side of the field. 5,000 is the price you pay as you're going to continue to set one onto the field, pass it on over. If you can get that damn Sinister Serpent now, Abyss Soldier can sometimes, and I'm a known Abyss Soldier supporter. I love this card. I think it's fantastic, great design, super underutilized card in Go format. When you can get this thing down, sometimes you can just lock people the hell up out of the game with Abyss Soldier. It's so fun to do. Just use his effects, Sinister Serpent, boom, boom, boom. You're bouncing, attacking, bouncing, attacking. It's a whole frequency, man. As we got reinforcements of the army. Yo, Danny Sancho, what is up, Danny? What is up, GOAT World? How are you doing? Let's get it. Let's get active. Let's get after it. As Mystic Swordsman level 2 is going to be spammed and slammed to attack position, we're going to slice and dice the Sinister Serpente. Oh, so that Abyss Soldier is about to go crazy against you. Good thing you got that thing Solemn Judgment did, because that Sinister Serpent was about to absolutely get after you. As we enter into the second main phase, we'll just pass it back on over to Karina, who gets the Sinister Serpent back. Abyss Soldier can bounce your own card in some situation and loop that stuff. It's so good. It is so good. And it's even good right here. Look, because now your tribe has to call and kill itself, which sucks. How crappy is that? Because this guy is an Aqua and tribe's an Aqua. Abyss Soldier just did numbers right there. Good Abyss Soldier. You get your Premature Burial. You can Abyss Soldier and lock people out with swords. Heavy Storm is going to be played as Karina is going to go ahead and bounce past a set back to the hand. You know what I'm saying? Misclick. No worries. All these replays are available. You know what I'm saying? The log is also available. No big deal. Heavy Storm will go for some value as you go ahead and set one. Pass it on over to Karina with 1 set spell trap on the field. Sinister Serpent returns back from the graveyard. I'll just set 1. Set 2. Pass it back over to Patton. Patton 13. I don't know much about Patton 13. I don't know much about Patton pending. Patton 13. Looks like John Wick has just had to drop out from the tournament. The wait was too long to bear, and John Wick cannot seem to stay. So huge shout out. Thank you, Tango Wacko, for participating. Is Ronnie McCutcheon in the building? Ronnie McCutcheon. Ring of Destruction. Take 1,600 from both duelists. Ronnie's in the building. Yo, Ronnie sent me those pictures. Ronnie has the mat. The mat has made it to Ronnie's location, and all is well. Okay, so that did happen. As we go one light, one dark, we're bringing out the boy. Black Luster one's down in main phase 2. We'll pop the Sin Spirit Reaper forever. Snatch Steal is gone. So that's got, and Tribe is gone. And Ring is gone. That's a lot of units that are used to kill Black Luster Soldier are no longer available to Corina, as Patent 13 has to think about this. If you have Solemn, you're running this red light all day of the week, and BLS will seal the deal again, as he often does. The Terminator, the Game Ender, the Destroyer of Worlds, Black Luster Soldier secures yet another victory. We should do that. Maybe one tournament we should count. I'm put like a little tally counter up, and every time Black Luster Soldier or Ring of Destruction ends a game, put a tick on there. I guarantee that thing is going to be about 40 after the tournament's over. I guarantee you that thing is going to be definitely higher than 5. Okay, higher than 10. It's going to be high. If we kept track of games won by Black Luster Soldier and or Ring of Destruction, I guarantee you it will be in the double digits, and that's no lie. Guarantee you. I'm talking just on stream too. I'm willing to take that bet. I don't even bet. I don't gamble, but I'm willing to take that. That's a sure thing. That is a surefire thing. It would be in the double digits of games won by Black Luster Soldier, Ring of Destruction. Both of them need to go. Get them out of here. Okay. So we're going to go Exile Sexile on a play. Normal summon for a pop. It is the GK Spy. So it looks like Patton is playing like a type of warrior deck. Warrior deck with the Abyss Soldier in there. And Trap That Shoot in there. Ronnie McCutcheon. Oh, that's so funny, dude. I need to quit. I need to quit, man. I need to quit. As we're going to go ahead and send that Sinister Serpent back. The hand is CS, SS, SJ, Jog, and Mifo. Dude, Mifo is a hilarious shorthand right there. Mifo is hilarious there. So Solemn Judgment, Jar of Greed, Mifo, and Chaos Sorcerer, dude. I like that. I might steal that. I like that too. I might have to take that Mifo, dude. Will he use the Mifo? Is the Mifo getting used right now? Karina will use the Mifo, and Mifo will destroy the DD Warrior Lady, and then Call of the Squad is going to bring that bad boy right back to the field. And now we got DD Warrior Lady getting in for another additional 15. Playing Rated again, they dropped the Chaos Command Magician on me. Yo, that's a good one too. I like that card. When does the Sounds of JDZ Christmas Edition album drop? What do you guys want? I could do a Go format dueling Christmas song. Oh man, I can't even think of one. I gotta eat. I got these burritos over here. If I eat these burritos, I guarantee I could probably come up with a Go format dueling JDZ. Jingle goats. Jingle. Oh, let's see. Dashing through the. Nope. No, I can't go there with it either. Playing on some. No. On DB. Something about DB. Something about Dueling Book. Something. We can figure it out. We can write it down. The Sounds of Christmas, dude. The Sounds of Merry Goatmas. As we're going to tee set up, throw it on over to Karina. But yeah, gotta be careful, man. I think basically all holidays that are like widely celebrated in America, they're all just like under scrutiny right now. Like there's really not a holiday you can like just be chill about celebrating anymore. So you gotta be careful out there, man. I can't be out here because Thanksgiving, man, I was getting attacked, dude, for like Thanksgiving is out. Thanksgiving is out, dude. It's gone. It's done. Because it's a lot of bad. If you're not American, you really don't know. There's a lot of terrible things that are associated with Thanksgiving as well, and so like celebrating it now is kind of like, a lot of people don't think that's pretty neat, and they'll tell you about it. But for me, I just like think of it as like, hey man, I'm trying to be thankful for what I have and like spend some time with my family. And just like that, Breaker with counters totaling again. But we had another timely Dust Tornado, which is going to be able to take that snatch steal out of the equation. All right. And we're going to think about it here in the first main phase. Mystic Swordsman level 2 is down again, spammed into attack position. We're going to slice and dice the GK Spy. And then 1900 is going to get on in directly as Karina is going to be forced to draw a Graceful Charity. Timely Graceful Charity. CS says Mariah Carey is coming soon. Yeah, she's already being de-thawed right now. The Queen of Christmas is back, dude. I listen to that song probably about 50 times a year. About 50 times a year. As PQ2 says, you can celebrate the holidays and still recognize the terrible things that happen. That's facts. You can. It's just harder. It's harder now, but you definitely can. And I try to just pay respects to, you know, all the things that went down. But if you look at the history of the world, man, the history of the world is just really jacked up, dude. The history of the world is just so jacked, man. So you gotta take it in stride. As Patton just gets the dub there on Karina, she just didn't have the answers for it. He had too many options. One spell, all mons, all aggression. It's a cool deck. It's like a warrior deck. Warrior deck with some little tech in there. A warrior deck with some tech. Yeah, but if you, dude, PQ2, you might be spitting, man. You might be spitting. The world is just the history of the world is like it's so depressing. Like if you look at it and just read it and just every country, no matter where you go in the world, what time period, like just look at it and just flip through the page. You're like, man, we did some really jacked up stuff. Humanity is just kind of jacked up, man. And it's kind of really depresses you. If you really like think about it, it's kind of depressing. But at the same time, if you understand, like if you just take a breath, take a deep breath, take a deep pause sometimes and just really reflect on where you are in the world, and it's very hard to do. It's very hard to do, but you got to try to gain some perspective, man, and just be like, and then you understand, like once you gain that little bit of perspective, you understand like, hey, dude, right now, like where we are right now in the world right now is probably the best that has ever been. And it's hard to say that. It's hard to see that because you see all the things that are going wrong and the blah, 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 blah. You get roped into it. You get roped in. Boom. You're locked in. But sometimes, man, if you just take a step back and just look at where we started and where we are now, and like the leaps and strides we made in the past years, the world is probably in one of the best spots. The world meta it's got to be good, man. I gotta accept it, man. And it's hard to say that sometimes because it's still a lot more we could do as a world. But I think we're in a good spot. Sometimes you gotta get some perspective, man. Get out there, get into nature. Okay, get into nature. That's what I recommend for people. Go on a hike, get away from it, get out there, and you can see. Because I'm telling you, like back in the day, dude. Everybody's always talking about back in the day. They're big up and back in the day. Dude, infant mortality, dude, that was a whole thing, okay? Babies was just dying all the time. And people were like, oh, that's what it is. I had 12 kids, 6 of them died. No big deal. And people just accepted that as the game state, dude. That is unreal. That is not, by today's standards, that is not cool, man. And at least from my biased American perspective, you know, granted, those things still could very well be happening in other places in the world. But that's just literally like accept it. You just like, okay, like, dude, there were times like things were so bad and people just forget about it because, you know, things are still bad now, but they're not nearly as bad as they used to be. And they're only getting better. Like technology has come so far. Like we got freaking Wi-Fi, dude. Can you imagine not having Wi-Fi and internet and cell phones and cars? Like living on a prairie. Can you imagine being on the freaking prairie, dude? Are you kidding me? You think prairie is better than this? You're dumb, dude. You're dumb. No, it's not. Okay, it's really not. I like having hospitals and water and, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. Again, I'm biased. As we got Mystical Swordsman, it's going to hit the Spirit Reaper. West X95. West X90. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not trying to be on the prairie. I'm not trying to be on the prairie. I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? Hitting up these hoes has a new damn dude, Wes. I'll farm though. I would love to grow my own food. I do plan on growing my own food someday. As we got Exile Force with the pop on the GK Spy, and just like that, Dueling High goes up. Dueling High wins. Oh man, I read that backwards there for a second. Dueling High gets the dub. Dueling High is continuing to move on yet again, as we are going to be Dueling High. I believe John Wick has dropped from the tournament, so Dueling High is moving on. We have J Harris 86 and Dragon Master are dueling. I'm gonna watch that. I haven't seen Dragon Master play. Hopefully they're playing the Dragon deck, dude. If they're not, change your freaking handle immediately, dude. If I load this matchup and I don't see a Tyrant Dragon, a Mirage Dragon, a King Dragoon, something, Horus, if I don't see something on this field, change your handle, dude. Change it, okay? Like you're fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake, dude. If you're out here, where I can't even find it. So, Jay Harris. I'm trying to find Jay Harris. Okay. Can I find two lowercase? What are you talking about? Harris, dude. Let's see what we got here. What we got here? Is Dueling Book? Do I need to refresh? I'm gonna have to refresh. It's not letting me search. Okay. What are their names? I can't even find Dragon. Are they not playing? Did they report already? Did I miss it? Did I miss the duel? I'm gonna deck check. We're gonna deck check Jay Harris and Dragon Master 1994. Did I miss it? All right, I'm gonna try one more time. Maybe they just finished or something. But we got Geronimo and Carl Waite there in Dogtown. I might have to hop over there and see what is happening as Harris. Maybe they haven't started yet, or I'm not sure. But I don't see it on here. So I'm going to go ahead and flip over to Geronimo 7 and Carl Waite again. Carl Waite in the blue corner this time. Geronimo 7 is going to be in the red. I was trying to find Jay Harris and Dragon Master. Okay. I was trying to find it. Couldn't get in there in time. Could not get in there in time. It's going to be what it is. As Carl Waite has the Snatch Steal on the GK Spy. One set, Mon, one Snatch, one card in hand. Geronimo 7 got a lot of units over here into the Go Format Dueling Graveyard as we're staring down this spot. Carl, one card in hand, just giving up some health. Carl sitting at 600. I just noticed that. And this is game 3. So you're at 600 life points just trying to survive. Geronimo's playing a very interesting strat here. I like this. Look, got some recruiters in there. You got, Creature Swap is strong. This might be a GG here. And that's going to be a GG as, we tune in just to see the end of that duel. Well played by both, I'm assuming. You know what I'm saying? Creature Swap is crazy, dude. Creature Swap is a good card. Creature Swap is a good card. Well done by Carl. I think that might be a top 8. I'll have to look at it again. Let's see what we got here. Oh, it might have been just short of the top 8. I think that was the match that got you into the top 8 too. Dang. But thanks for playing, though. Thanks for playing to both duelists. We have Jay Harris and Dragon Master. What's happening here? Does anyone know what's going on with Jay Harris and Dragon Master, dude? Because that's the bracket is not moving. Or does anyone know their names by chance? Because I'm struggling to find what the hell is going on with Jay Harris. Let me get back into the Discord and see what's happening. Okay, so Jay Harris has won. Big T didn't go through. The win did not go through. All right, so let's see what's happening here. All right. I think Big T got the hell out of there. So what I'm gonna go ahead and just remove Big T out of the tournament. We're gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and get Big T up out of there. Thank you for playing, Big T. If you're around, I don't think you. Oh, Big T's typing. Big T's typing up. Okay, let's let Big T take care of it then. All right. And then we're going to continue to go on. So Jay Harris and Dueling High will be playing. And then we have Geronimo and Marvin will be playing. So we got Dogtown is kind of happening in tandem, which rarely goes down. what is the control? It's going to be just put. It's going to be T underscore loss with no space. There you go. Space. Good grief, man. Good grief, my keyboard, dude. That's not me. That's not me. All right, so we have two matches coming up. Should be starting simultaneous. We're gonna see. We got Geronimo 7 and Marvin. We haven't seen Marvin on stream today. And then we have Jay Harris and Dueling High. Both of these games should be. Actually, I think I might have to watch this Jay Harris Dueling High. What do you guys want to see? Which one do you guys want to see? Let me know. Let me know. We got two matches that are happening. Jay Harris and Dueling High, both two ladder destroyers, dude. Like two duelists who absolutely demolished the ladder. Okay, and we got Geronimo 7 and Marvin. Marvin, I believe, is a Greek player as well. So we got Marvin and we got Dueling High, Jay Harris, Geronimo 7. Winner of this match goes into Purple Drunk. Winner of this match goes into OG Betchy. So it looks like we got Warrior, Chaos Control, Decree, or no, Creature Swap with Decree. I'm not sure. And Jay Harris, I believe, is playing Turbo as well. So it's a lot of cool decks left. It's a lot of cool things that are happening in this tournament. You know what I'm saying? We got Turbo, and I think Jay Harris is also playing Turbo as well. So it's a nice little spread. It's a nice little spread of all of the three of the on top of the dueling pyramid of Control, Turbo, Warrior. As so we got some votes in for the Jay Harris. Everybody wants to see the Jay Harris and Dueling High get after it. And this, look at this experience. Like, look at this. Dueling High has 13,102 dueling experience bucks. Okay, Jay Harris has 4,000, which is not as much, but 1,530 is pretty high. Okay, wait, hold up, let me see something real quick. Give me 1 second, Go World. Give me 1 second. I just gotta look this up. Where is the damn rankings at? I'm trying to see this thing real quick. I need to see something real fast. We're gonna do this live, just real quick. We're in Dogtown. Ain't missing nothing. We all out here. Don't worry. We go format. Jay Harris is number 1 on the ladder. I figured 1530 is pretty damn high. So this duelist is literally the number 1 ranked duelist on the Go format rated ladder right now. So I had to let me see. Yeah, so that's pretty impressive. You know what I'm saying? So that's number 1, and Dueling High is number 11. So that's a pretty good little showing. I'm gonna pull that up. I mean, the ladder is still, people say, oh, ladder sucks. Bro, if you are in the top 50, you're playing good people, dude. You're playing good duelists, man. It's not like this thing, like you're just out here just playing Joe Snuffy off the street all the time. You're playing good players, and if you're at the top 10 of the ladder, you're a good player. We need to get that. We need to get that whole idea out of our freaking mind, dude. Like about how the ladder is just worthless and it just sucks and there's no point and everybody sucks and blah 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 blah. Dude, if you're in the top 10 of that ladder, you know how to play this format, and you're good. Period. I don't care. It's a fact. Maybe like level like 400 and below, 700 and below. Yeah, you might find some people on there who don't know what the hell is going on and all the bad things. But I think in that top 10, it gets pretty competitive, man. It gets pretty competitive. You want to see JDZ versus Dueling High? No. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see me out here getting clapped up, dude. I'm not trying to get clapped up right now. I could probably win. I could probably beat some people, man. I just don't have the stamina to be out here playing these tournaments like that. The mental preparedness that is required to get out here and play in these tournaments. I just don't got it. As we got Dekoichi up. Dueling High been going through Chaos Turbo all day, so it's trying to continue the pressure. Warriors has a pretty good Chaos Turbo matchup, probably one of the best, if not the very best Chaos Turbo matchup, which is why that deck is so heavily played. But you got your Blacklisted Soldier already in the graveyard. Can I post a link to the bracket? Of course I can. Of course I can. Bracket inbound coming to you. TCG coming to you live is the bracket. There you go. Have at it. Do with it what you will. As you're going to go ahead and hit. Did he hit? Dang. So he hit the Dawn in defense position and he got that rip off in defense position. You gotta be very careful, man, attacking into these set mons against this warrior strategy, or that will happen to you. And you get a plus, a little that's the sneakiest, cheekiest plus you can ever get. That Dawn in defense, that dude has 1500 defense for some reason. For some reason, and we're gonna go for a crash here. As Dawn will crash into Dekoichi. I thought it'd be some type of battle trick there, maybe like a ring of destruction in the battle phase or something like that. None of that happened. As we're gonna go ahead and just bump coconuts. Dawn on train, spam them both out of there. Tribe Infecting Virus is down and attacking. I like this. I like doing this a little bit from time to time. A lot of people like to preserve their Tribe Infecting Virus, try to get them active. But you see that life points getting low. You just got to sometimes spam and slam, get it in there and try to get it down. And it just didn't work out. Sakuretsu Armor is going to be the play. As Ninja Grandmaster is going to fall into Torrential Tribute. Both of these duels just trading one for one non-stop, as that typically favors the warrior players. Dueling High just sets another spell trap onto the field. We're in main phase 1. Will Jay Harris continue the pressure, or you have to subside and pass the game state? And yes, you're going to keep the pressure up. Pressure is mounting as we got Chaos spamming out in attack position in main phase 1. It's the Black Luster Soldier as well in attack position in main phase 1. And we're going battle phase through 3. It's going to be Mirror Force. Mirror Force sends the Black Luster Soldier off the field. I don't know if I agree with that one, as Jay Harris is getting aggro. Might as well. I guess you got to have it, and he just so happened to do so through 3 of those back row cards. Still just trying to keep the pressure mounting. Okay, you got 2 cards in hand now, as Mirror Force and Sakuretsu Armor are both gone. Pedigree is depleted as well. Raigeki Break. We're going to target a set spell trap on the field. It is a trap to shoot. It was DOA. We get back the effect of the Nasty Night Ass. We're going to grab the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted one. Let's see if we just spam and slam, or will we continue to set? No, we're Iron Fist into a TT. We're going to Torrential Tribute that Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, right there, and then pass it back on over. Dueling High at 2-2. We're going to go Rhoda here. This is a very strong potential Blade Knight coming forward from this deck, as this is the position that Blade has his most value, as he hits the field at a full 2,000 and is able to crunch on in. And let's see if this gets in, and it will connect for 2,000 directly to Jay Harris's hitbox. You've already utilized a ton of resources here. You got to figure out another one to get past this Blade Knight. Snatch Steal would not be the worst card in your arsenal, as you go Summon, Sangan, Snatch. You did have the Snatch, and it is the Book of Disquanch, dude. Book of Moon puts the Blade Knight into face down defense position, and Sangan is just not strong enough to clear the Blade. As we pass it back on over, Blade flips and reveals itself. Thumbs up all around from both duelists as we spam double-digit Blade Knight. Is this Mirror Force? Do you have it? And you do. Wow, huge Mirror Force coming in, putting both of those shiny armor-clad blades into the beefy bin. Main phase, battle phase, Sangan on the approach. Smack in for 1,000, and it connects easily to the hitbox of Dueling High 101. We're going to draw a pass, set 1 on the field, pass it on over. We got Sangan still on the approach. You don't care. Bypass, smack in for 1,000. Sangan on the approach, 1,600 left for Dueling High. As you go ahead and draw Premature Burial, we're probably going after that busted down Blade Knight, or perhaps a exile. What do we grab here? Blade Knight is going to be the grab, as Blade Knight will be able to hit into the set. You need this to not be GK Spy, and it wasn't. It was Magician of Faith, and Blade was able to clean up that Magician of Faith with the greatest of ease. 800 left for Dueling High, as Sangan is forced to turtle down in defense position to preserve some health, as Dueling High has gained control of this board yet again. Mystic Swordsman level 2 doesn't care, and it's going to smack into this Sangan, and then you're able to deliver an additional 2,000 in. Let's see what the search is going to be. Maybe it's Tsukiyomi, maybe it's Grave Keeper's Spy, and maybe it's Blade Knight attacking in for 2,000, and it connects. 900 left for Jay Harris, 800 left for Dueling High. You got this Mystic Swordsman level 2. You're going to set in the face of this Mystic Swordsman level 2 and 1 set spell trap. What are you going to do if you're Dueling High? That's a lot to think about. No Zing Zen Hu in the end phase. We're just going to continue to attack, and it's going to be a GG. So Jay Harris gets the loss there. Dueling High sneaks off with the dub. I think Jay Harris may have gotten a little too intense with some of the utilization of the resources, but I think sometimes you just got to take the fight to the man. Okay, sometimes if you sit back and wait too much, you get too patient, you get too reserved, and you just lose. So taking the fight to the warrior player, I don't hate that as a strategy, but maybe you could chill a little bit and get some more value out of your go format dueling cards. But it goes on. We're going on into game number 3, or excuse me, game number 2, as Dueling High 101 takes game number 1 using the warrior strategy versus Chaos Turbo. The tale as old as time, the rivalry that goes deep, the rivalry that makes the format. Someone should make a documentary on that. A GOAT format documentary, Chaos Turbo versus Warriors, dude. That could be really well done. I think there's a lot of, I think that rivalry is going to continue to grow as the disparity between these decks becomes a little bit less. You know, they're getting closer. People say they're getting further apart. I think the Warrior deck and the Chaos Turbo deck are getting closer in terms of prominence and dominance, man. I think that the Warrior players are making some great strides. I think the deck is very good at what it does, and I think that it's just a matter of time before they're on the same. They're punch for punch, man. They're punch for punch. As we have Delinquent Duo, we're rolling multiple times. As we're going to hit the 5 on the far right card, it's going to be that card destruction, which is great in this matchup. Able to spam and slam through more cards in your deck, as Mystic Swordsman level 2 is going to slice and dice the Sukiyo Flip Me Light and Dark online for Jay Harris 88. We're going to enter into the first main phase here for Jay Harris, who is forced to just set one spell trap onto the field, pass it back on over to the ferocious Mystic Swordsman level 2, who's just going to take that 900 and get in. Okay, 900 sticks, it connects, and that 900 adds up. Okay, that's not a small bit of damage. Okay, that little 900 over time will absolutely win sometimes, as if it continues to just get in there unasked. As we got Tribe Infecting Virus, we're going to go ahead and go 1+ on this Mystic Swordsman level 2, put him into the graveyard, and pass it back on over to Dueling High. Dueling High is going to be Exile Force. We'll use that Exile Force to pop the Aqua Tribe Infecting Virus and pass it on over back to Jay Harris after setting one more spell trap onto the field. And Sangan is back on your ass again, coming down, punching in for 1,000, as he almost often does, gets in so cleanly. No deep prison. We should add it as we enter into the first main phase. We got set 1. We're going to bounce it on over to Jay Harris again. Jay Harris still trying to keep it rocking. We got Graceful Charity now. Gracha is up. Gracha is up. Up and in distress. And now we got Night Ass. Night Ass is going to, what else we got here as a secondary discard? Night Ass and Sakuretsu Armor was that Upstart Goblin. I think it was, wow. And then, but Night Ass effects must resolve. Okay, did you get that Night Ass effect? Yeah, Night Ass effect must resolve. That cannot, yeah, that must, it is not optional. It has to happen. As you get back the Magician of Faith with Night Assailant, Thunder Dragon adds 2. Now you have Thunder Dragons in hand. You might be able to upgrade this Sangan if you felt so inclined, as you switch the Sangan to defense position. Jay Harris is going to ponder here in the first main phase still. Thinking about it. Talking about, thinking about. After this match, I'm going to take a quick break, utilize the facilities. You know what I'm saying? I got these. Oh, we're going to trip it up. So we do upgrade the Sangan here. Set your graveyard up. Got light and dark already. Got Sangan in the bin. You get another quality search. I don't hate that. Might have to. I got these burritos right here too, man. Got this burrito right here. I've been just looking at it for like the past 2 hours. I might have to demolish this thing, dude. But I found out that I can do this though. So I can do, hold up, check. Can you guys hear me? Nothing? You can't hear me, right? You can't hear me? Nothing? Can you hear me now? How about now? Wait. Did I just mute myself? Was I muted for like a brief moment? I found out I can do that now. I got a little button I can just push over here, and I can just go mute, and I can just slip off to the side. Was I muted for just a brief moment? Oh, wrong way. Sorry, I got like not muted completely. How about now? Is this muted? Check. Oh, not completely mute. Okay, never mind. I'm tripping. I'm bugging, dude. I'm tripping. I'm sorry. Because it's got like this little knob over here. I can like turn it down a little bit and get some, or I can turn it way up and get like super sensitivity. This microphone is actually kind of sensitive. All right. JDZ Whisper ASMR. Whisper. Hey. Well, welcome to Goat World. ASMR. We got Tribe on the field. Tribe. I can't do that. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I can't do it. I'm sorry. We'll do some whisper ASMR, dude. If that's what it takes, if that's what it takes, as Kinetic Soldier is going to be down on the field in defense position, if that's what it takes to get the GOAT World up and active, dude, I will be ASMR. I will do that. I don't mind. As we got the Cypher Soldier here, Cypher Soldier being sided in by Dueling High. What do you guys think of that? Probably trying to counteract the Zombiras that come in and maybe have another out to Black Luster Soldier. Could be the thought process coming in from that red corner player. I don't hate it. Still does have 1800 defense, so it can wall out the main attacking threats that you have. And if they do decide to bring in Zombira to Dark, that can be a little sneaky surprise. So I don't super hate it, but I don't know if I absolutely am infatuated by it either. As we got the Tribe is going to be still in play with two 1600 Thunder Dragons, or 1600 Thunder Dragon and Tribe Infected Virus together, both in attack position. Yeah, I can't be going Whisper ASMR and not even in hour number 5 yet. We haven't made it to hour 5 yet. Dude, this tournament is zooming along, dude. We are absolutely in hyper speed right now. That's nutty. That is nutty. Cool. Amazon just showed up. What they delivered to my house? What they drop off? Amazon man over there. What's up, big dog? I see you out there. Dropping off packages. Black Luster Soldier is on the field again. 1600 gets in. Set one. Pass back on over to Dueling High. Snatch Steal. Do you have it? Nope, you don't, because it's already in this Go Format Dueling Graveyard right there. There's that Snatch Steal. You don't got it. You don't have it. Oh, unfortunate. And we got Tribe, though. So Tribe is actually pretty cool, as Tribe is going to be able to pitch itself, or pitch the reinforcements of the army. I still think I'm gonna play the reinforcements and maybe get some junk I don't want to draw and then pitch that. Maybe. I don't freaking know how to play this game. I don't know. Just imagine getting like a light monster. Draw BLS right now, you feel like a moron, right? Because you could have easily have just gotten the Blade or somebody, but I guess you want Blade to, I don't know. And then, or Ninja Grand or somebody, and then you pitch that, and now you got your BLS is like hell alive when you top deck it. Because top deck BLS right now, you will jump out of a window. You would. I would. Shout out to the hardworking Amazon person too, crushing it on a Saturday, dude. I got much love for anybody out here giving it up, dude. Anybody out here working the trades, anybody out here driving these trucks, anybody out here keeping this country going, dude. I got nothing but love, admiration, and respect, dude. Much love to the Amazon guy. And I got like a nice little walkway up here too. It wasn't a big box though. It's probably, you know what I'm saying, we got Christmas time, maybe some presents in there or something. Presents, something my wife opened up or purchased, you know what I'm saying, for the one time. Fucking Bezos out here, all up in my life, dude. I can't shake him, dude. I'm with it though. As much as it's, again, and you do have your light monster now though, in that DD Warrior Lady, as you're able to pitch that. As much as it does suck though, man, I'm telling you, I'd rather be here. I'd rather be here in this time, dude, with Amazon on my phone and Wi-Fi and internet and this whole thing, than like being on the prairie, dude. Like waiting for the Wells Fargo truck to come by to deliver your Sears package, dude. Are you kidding? No, I don't want that. No, man. Come on, man. As we're gonna go ahead and MST, target that set. It's a trap dust shoot. Not getting any value out of it. You do go 1 for 1 though. It wasn't doing a damn thing for you. As Snatch Steal is going to take control of the GK Spy, and Spy will summon in attack position, and we're going on to game number 3. We're going on into a game number 3 situation, as winner of this will then have the ability to play into OG Betchy. It looks like Geronimo has defeated Marvin, and Geronimo is playing Purple Drunk again. So it looks like PD gets revenge. I think Geronimo is the one who sent PD down here to Dogtown. Am I mistaken? No, it was Patton. Patton sent Purple Drunk down here. I'm tripping. So Purple Drunk's trying to get back up and get some vengeance. We have Icarina waiting in the wings in the Dogtown finals over here. We have another unknown match, as it's a lot. It's quite a bit going down. I'm with it. Let's do it. Smash this like button like you're smashing pumpkins, dude. Game. I like that. Dude. I like that. Smash the like button, dude. Just absolutely destroy the like button, okay? With extreme vigor. Take it and just
impossible. No, that's a lot of damage.
That like button, please get active on the like button. Maybe we can get 100 likes. Maybe we can hit 100 likes, perhaps, if you guys all just come together and demolish that like button, dude. Smash it. We don't need no time. Something like that. What's the Smash Pumpkins song? That 1979 song. That's a pretty good song. Smash Pumpkins. That's it. I don't know. I sound just like that dude, bro. I sound just like him, dude. I sound just like him, dude. I sound just like him, dude. Oh my goodness. It's like a clone. It's like a doppelganger is in this booth right now. As we are. I don't know the damn words. I sound just like him. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. No, I'm kidding. I know. Dude, Smashing Pumpkins, dude. How did they get off? Dude, the 90s, everybody was getting off. How did they get off with that? With that performance that man's up there doing? Oh, dude. I like it. I'm with it. You know the song I'm talking about. And we done it. That's my favorite Smash Pumpkins song. I don't know a lot of Smash Pumpkins songs like that. They got that one. They got the shit. I can't even think of the other one. They got hits. They got a lot of hits. Pay 1,000 life point. Activate the light button. Then roll dice to determine the card discard from the opponent's hand. Bro, did you say duo the like button? Did you say delinquent duo that like button? As we got Dueling High getting one of these trap dust shoots to go off. Kick out the Ninja Grandmaster and the Exile Force. Two pretty good cards in this matchup. So you probably got some absolute units in your hand if you're Dueling High. They got a few bangers. They got what's some of the hits they got? What are some hits? I'm trying to think of them. Cause I know 1979 is like a mega. That's like one of their bigger hits. They did they covered Landslide. I remember that. I remember that being a hit. Their cover of it, but I still like the original one way better. Man, somebody look. What was the Smashing Pumpkin hits, dude? Let me find. Do I need to go on the Smashing Pumpkin listening binge or something? What's another hit? As duo is going to be played on UO. So you get duo, you get shoot, I get duo, and we're going to vibe that way. We're gonna hit duo. We're gonna hit shoot. Here we go. The hand is probably really good. Like I said, Premature Burial is going to be sent. And then one more card coming out from Dueling High 101. Mirror Force. Let's see. Let me see if I can. And Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is summoned in attack position here. And Kaiku hits into DD Warrior Lady and it'll just get banished. Cherub Rock. I think I heard that song before. Dude, some of these songs are hard, dude. I don't know a lot. I don't know a lot of their stuff. I don't think I listen to enough Smash and Bros. I know a few, but I probably know when I hear them. I know when I hear them. Is Smashing Pumpkins overrated, dude? Is that a fact or cap? Smashing Pumpkins might be trash, dude. I don't know. No, they're not trash. I'm not saying that. They're not trash. They might be a little overrated. You know who I think is also overrated? I think U2 is extremely overrated. I think people are on YouTube way too hard. As we're going to hit the Mobius, we got Gravekeeper Spy getting in. We're trying to push for some damage, as you will be bamboozled here. You will be bamboozled here openly. If that freaking Mobius would have got into that Tsukiyomi, dude, you'd have been lit. But you got Greed. Greed was good. Greed got the better of you, as you just missed out on 1,200 points of damage. No big deal. U2 sucks, dude. U2 is, I don't know if they suck, but they're definitely not as good as people make them out to be. They're not like on that echelon. You know what I'm saying? That Davion, U2 gets way too much suck. I think they need less suck. I think they need more hate. Their suck to hate ratio is not adequate. I don't think. They ain't music to duel by. If I put music to duel by on, will I get rocked? Will YouTube rock me? If I put music to duel by on, they'll hit me with it, won't they? They'll DMCA my ass. What will they do? Will they like clap my cheeks? Oh, that was a vigorous torrential tribute right there. That was a vigorous and aggressive torrential tribute. That was a violent torrential tribute. And you hit the Sangan too. Reinforcing the army is strong. You will be able to get the Dons of Lug, and you will be able to get some plusage. So you will be able to snap back. But man, that was a vigorous and aggressively harassing torrential tribute. As we have Cult of Nile. Cult of Niall has just subscribed to Goat World. Welcome, Cult of Niall. Welcome to the Goat Format Dueling Experience. Stay a while. Lock in and engage. Join us out here in the Goat Format Dueling Experience. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. Thank you for being a part of it. And Don, that's why you don't use Don with guns, man. You need Don with knives. Don with knives never hits Serpent. He's only hitting the good stuff. Don with knives is OP. As we're going to go ahead and T-set here. Jay Harris throws down the T-set, passing it back on over. Big T says, you two are the pride of Ireland. Leave them alone. Okay, you got me. You got me. You got me. I'm off it. I'm not going to hate on you two anymore. As Bright Geki Break is going to come on down. We're going to pitch the Sinister Serpent, target the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, and then we're going to hit into that set anyway. It is the Tsukiyomi again. So Tsukiyomi getting some value, able to wall this Don's Loot. Don't bring a knife to a gunfight. Dude, Don Salug's knives are way more. We've had this discussion, Ronnie McCutcheon. You might have missed it on a previous stream. But if you notice, the two guns that Don has on this picture are two flintlock pistols. You know what I'm saying? Them things ain't doing nothing, dude. Them things are trash, bro. Them things, you get one shot and you hoping it works out. You're hoping it works out. You get one shot. You're hoping it works out, but those knives, man. You know. I wouldn't challenge Don to anything. You see those biceps this dude's got? You see those biceps? Don Zalou should have way more than 1,400 attack. I'm not gonna lie, just based on the way these cards look. Okay. I'm trying to tell you, man. Based on the way these cards look, ain't no way Ninja Grandmaster should have more attack than Don Zalou. Ain't no damn way. Ain't no way. No chance. Ain't no way. Don's got them biceps, dude. Unless Don is like 5'1", then maybe. I don't know. Maybe Don's like 5'1". Don's probably like 5'2". Ninja Grand's like 6'6", dude. That could be what it is. I didn't think about that until right now. But look at Kaiku. Kaiku is like super skinny. Kaiku is probably like $120. Kaiku's like 120. Don's got to be like a solid chunky 230, dude. Ain't no way Kaiku should have more attack than Don. Ain't no chance. Ninja Grandmaster, maybe. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, not a damn chance. Okay. Don's buff as hell. DD Warrior Lady does CrossFit, so she can probably have 15. I can see DD Warrior Lady at 15. I can see DD Warrior Lady at 15. DD Warrior Lady looks like she works out. She gets it in, and she's in a different dimension. You know what I'm saying? 15, 16 for DD Warrior Lady is an accurate stat line. Kaiku's got magic. That's what it is. TCG says Don has a BBL. Come on, man. Dude, Don having a BBL is crazy, dude. I can't believe I just read that. Don Zalug having a Brazilian butt lift, dude, is not even. That can't be canon, dude. That can't be canon. Don Zalug's in here with a butt lift, dude. As Heavy Storm on the set snatch steel is not cool. As Jay Harris is way out front, we're going to trip up for the Thunder. It looks like Thunder got a little point of pressure. Don is on test and deck. Yeah, he's on D-ball and Winstraw. He's on that like real illegal stuff. He's beyond test. He's beyond test. He's on that like high grade stuff. He goes to see a doctor. It's all regulated though. He doesn't do. It's not. It might be illegal. He might be on that legal stuff. He's definitely on PEDs. He's not clean. Okay, Don is not clean. You think that purple hair? That's not a dye job he's got. That's like his hair follicles are turning purple due to all the illegal substances he's putting in his body. That's not natural. His natural hair color is like a brunette guy, but he's got purple hair because he's on so much juice. That's why it's turning purple. That's a fact. That's canon right there. Write that down too. That's a canon. 4 Kids would never let the Don Zalug BBL fly. No. He's not getting BBLs, dude. I can't believe y'all think Don's got a BBL, dude. He's not getting BBLs. He's on roids for sure. Like that's confirmed. He's definitely on steroids, but he's not doing BBLs. Okay. I can tell he's on roids. Just look at his bicep, dude. That's not a natural, like your bicep forearm ratio is not right. That's roids, dude. Brazilian bicep. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's probably what he's got. As we got that's funny, man. That's funny as hell. Okay. Brazilian bicep lift, dude. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. As we enter into the second main phase for Jay Harris, who's a bit out front. He got through the Blade Knight. He got the graveyard is set up. You still got cards in hand. You got a Thunder Dragon on you though. So if you can manage to just stick a Kaiku right now and have it walk, you might be in a good spot. As we got Call of the Squanch here, let's see if we go for it. What do we grab here? And we're going to go for the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. You're going to take it. You're going to get in there, and it kind of cleans up as you're able to get into that graveyard as well. You're going to go for it. I don't hate it. Some people might go for the Mobius here, but in these types of positions where you're like down, but not like all the way down, sometimes Kaiku's legs just get really, really long. Kaiku's probably like 7'2", I think, if I had to call it. He's probably like, he's definitely over 6 feet tall. Kaiku's probably like 6'11". As we got a tribal infecting virus, Tribe's going to be able to get rid of the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. So maybe in this position, maybe Mobius was a little bit better, but never mind. As you're going to go ahead and pay the Troll Toll and get the Solemn Judgment down. Kaiku's 13 feet tall. I don't know if he's that tall, but he's definitely over 6 feet tall. I think he's probably touching 7 feet. He's got some really, really long legs. As we hit Delinquent Duo here. Delinquent Duo hits the J-Man. The Jinzo and the Sinister Serpent are going to be in the bin, and now you're able to get in to the hitbox again. And you can go after that Sinister Serpent. You can go after some of the Grave as well. Let's see what we target here. We're going to go after that Jinzo. Yeah, probably getting that Jinzo out of the graveyard is probably not the worst thing for you. As Call of the Haunted on Jinzo would just absolutely rock your body with nasty hooks, dude. Kevin Durant, the Ghost Destroyer. That makes sense. That's accurate. I bet Kaiku could play power forward for the Denver Nuggets tomorrow. I bet he could. Kaiku can ball, dude. I bet Kaiku can play. I bet he can at least be on the wing. I bet he can be on the wing for like the Utah Jazz, dude. Easy. Coming in at 6'7" from the University of Pensacola, Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer. He'd ball. I bet Kaiku can ball. Kaiku's probably about 6'6", 6'7". Probably got some. He probably can shoot on the wing player, but he probably got a low post game too. Probably got some ball handling skills. Got them bees. You know what I'm saying? He's shooting a rap video. As we got mind control here. Mind control is going to take over the Blackluster soldier here. Blackluster will banish itself, and now you need another answer, and it's going to be a set spell trap onto the field. Dueling High's got to be feeling great, and his battle phase is going to be called, and that's going to be a GG. I think Dueling High played that really well. I think both duelists played very, very well. Minecon still being in, I don't know. I think they both played really well. Huge shout out to Dueling High for getting the Dublinsky. All right, but as they're going on, continue to play, continue to check out the bracket. We have Dueling High, who just defeated Jay Harris. Great performance from Jay Harris. Dueling High will be playing against OG Betchy. Purple Drunk and Geronimo 7 are playing right now. I'm going to take a quick break, and then when I come back, I'll put the rest of that on. Don't touch that dial. Lock in. Stay motivated. Again, I'll put MetaMats on here. MetaMats. And I did confirm. I think this is actually Yugi No on this MetaMats ad. You know, huge shout out to Yugi No out there in the world. But here, MetaMats. Check it out. Go check out MetaMats. Huge shout out to MetaMats. MetaMats.
Tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition
Always
product
busy all the time. I know you're only crying. Too afraid to lose. You only hear what you want to. All right. MetaMats in the building, but now we are still in the dog town. Not the finals. Okay, we're close. Kaiku, the backboard destroyed. That's good. Dude, Kaiku's balling. Dude. I bet Kaiku can hoop, man. I bet he can hoop. I bet he's like 6'7", dude. I bet Kaiku's 6'7", and I bet he's got a nasty low post, all around game, dude. I bet he can just move it up and down the court. He could play off the ball, play some defense, get some rebounds, crash some boards. You know what I'm saying? I think he'd be on the wing. I think he has a nice spot pull-up jumper. I think he can knock him down. I think he's a knockdown shooter. I think he got a nice all-around game. I think he does. I think he's a team player. He moves the ball. I think he's got good court vision. You know what I'm saying? Probably got some good oh, come on, man. Come on. I ain't say all that. Come on now. As he got 1,000 eyes. 1,000 eyes is going to be up. And we got 1,000 eyes on 1,000 eyes right here. 2 Sinister Serpents right there. What's going on? As Creature Swap just gets crazy sometimes. As Creature Swap can get crazy sometimes. As 1,000 eyes restrict is going to suck 1,000 eyes restrict. The Nikolai Jokic of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably a center if he's like 6'11". Dude, I think he can. I don't know. Kaiku's got to be over. I think he's high sixes, dude. I want to figure it out. We need to find out canonically how tall Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is. And I guarantee you, it's taller than 6'7". He's tall. As we trip up, just to get those 1,000 eyes out of here, so he can free up some attacking here. Switch that Sinister Serpent to defense position, and we'll just battle into the set. What is it? Is it a Mystic Tomato? No, it's just saying that was creature swapped over. Okay, I missed all that. We're just tuning in. This is game number 2 right here. It appears as if the red corner player has won game number 1. Hold up. Wait. Did I miss something? Did he set already? No, he hold up. Yeah, was that serpent already on the field? Was that serpent already there? I kind of tuned in a little bit late. Was that serpent already down? I think the serpent might have already been there. And then did he set serpent and then meta? I don't think so. He set the I don't recall. Oh, let me ask. Let me just ask real quick, just to make sure. Just make sure. Just make sure. Let's see. We'll try to. Let me hit up Geronimo because Purple didn't respond. I mean, I don't even know how we could fix it now, but let's just make sure that everything is good. I just want to make sure everything is good. Let's see. I don't know how we could even begin to even unravel that. I'm gonna get into the watchers chat. Just a let's see. All right, all right. All right. Let me hit him up. All right. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I'm over here trying to. I don't even know, honestly. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know how to fix it. Like what's a good way to fix that? I think he might have to just. I think we might have to just accept it and just give warnings to both duelists because you both are watching this game. You both are playing it, and you just have to. Which sucks. We got to pay attention. Thank you. I missed it myself. That's a great catch by Don Yeager out there. Thank you for catching that. But what we'll do, we'll just say both players. We can't repair it. All right, but it's okay. It's okay. Let's just maybe kick. We'll just continue. We'll just continue to do. Let's see. If he did, I just if that is what happened, we'll just continue to play. We think there might have been a double summon. I tried to catch him in time, but it was just moving too. They were playing at a good pace, and I couldn't get in time, so we couldn't stop it. And they made like 3 or 4 more plays after that went down. So trying to unwind it, it'd be like I don't even know how we would even go about unraveling. I'm not trying to. We're not going to do a game loss or anything like that because both duelists had the opportunity to correct that game state and they both didn't. So it's going to be a warning, and then we'll continue to play. All right. All right, we'll just send the warnings, and then we'll all right. So cool. And this is part of it. Again, this is this it's unfortunate that these things do happen sometimes, but it's important that we're all paying attention. Even though I miss stuff all the time, the players miss stuff all the time, but it's going to be both duelists' responsibility to try to maintain it. I know it's kind of hard sometimes, especially in these tournaments when they get a little later. I know at least Purple Drunk. I'm not sure of the geographical location. Oh, Germano is Greek as well, so we do know that both duelists are coming from Europe. So it's getting a little late over there. They've been playing all day. These things do happen. You miss it. Boom. Double summons. It happens. There was a double summon in the Duelist Showcase. It happens. And I don't think it would have changed the game that much because there was a lot of draw passing in there. So he could have used it at a different time. And that could have been the way it was. But it is what it is. Okay. But you gotta lock in. No one's. It's a complete accident, especially in those types of plays. Exile plays, breaker plays, freaking meta plays. It happens. It happens. You try to prevent it by paying attention, and then all right. So I will put the. All right, so it's going to be where's the staff warning list? At least for this tournament, and I think for some of those tournaments, like we'll keep a running log of different warnings and stuff like that. Like if it becomes like a systematic thing, then you can have a case to say, okay, this person might be trying to skirt the rules to gain some type of competitive edge. Not saying that is what's happening or anyone's cheating or whatever, but you always want to just keep notes of all these different infractions over time, and if they tell a story, then that's just what it is. So where's this damn dude? We need to find some judge. If you're a goat judge, okay, if you're out here getting your judge on and you're looking to be a judge, freaking make sure you let your presence be known and help your boy out, man. Because trying to commentate and run and TO and judge all in one fail swoop is not fun. Okay, it's not the best, and I'm not the best judge. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I am because I am most definitely not. But man, oh man. You got to do it. Where is this freaking thing at? Of course, I can't even find. I swear Discord is actively out to get me, dude. Discord is just destroying my mental health, dude. Discord is out to destroy my will to live, dude. I can't even find it. I can't even find the. I guess not. All right. Here we go. All right, I'll just throw that in there. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Are we back? We back. We back. We back. We back like we never left. Okay, back to the action. Back to the action. Back to the action. JDZ versus Machine OTK. Bro, I'm losing, bro. I am like not. Dude, Discord will just OTK my ass so fast on his own. The Machine Overlord, I can't keep up. As Purple Drunk is going to be able to summon forth the Chaos Sorcerer, Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to be able to get in for 1600. And then we're going to enter into the second main phase here, into a delinquent duel. So this duel is basically over. It's going to be a GG, it looks like, as you just couldn't get your Ascended Serpent back. You couldn't get, if you maybe you got that Ascended Serpent back, and then you could have went meta for another Thousand Eyes, take Chaos Sorcerer, set up behind this Royal Decree. It could have been different, but it's not. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. If Purple Drunk was bodybuilding, he'd be Purple Hunk. Almost. Vibe-based. I felt the vibes. So I kind of knew where you were going with it. So I saved you there. But you did kind of fumble the bag on that typo, man. You got to seal the deal. I can't even give you any drums for that just because you fumbled it. You fumbled it. Run it back. Set it up. Set it up and run it back. Set it up and run it back. Run it back. Run it back. Set it up and run it back, dude. You can do it again. Try again. Take two. Take two. Take two. Take two. Just clean it all up and take two. Just clean it up and take two, man. Just try it again. Just try it again. As we're going to be out. So this is like up for life, up your life again. As we got Breaker the Magical Warrior, who's just able to attack into the set. If it was freaking Cyberjar, maybe. If Purple Drunk left his clothes in the wash too long, you could say his clothes purple shrunk. Hey, I like it. Good save. Good save. Nice recovery. Nice recovery. If Purple Drunk was a basketball player, his favorite move would be a purple dunk. Okay, that's it. We're done. Vibe, we're done. We're off, dude. We're off. We're cut. We're cut free. As we got Ryu Senshi again in attack position. And we're going to go ahead and pass it on over. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for the blue corner. It's looking bad. I mean, but he played a good tournament. Geronimo 7 coming in, get a top performance. We're going to go ahead and hit up with a Mind Con, take over the chaotic one. Dude, maybe you go Chaos Sorcerer, banish, and then meta your own meta. No, you can't meta this thing. You can't tribute that. Never mind. Forget I said anything. We're going to banish the Ryu Senshi in phase, pass the chaotic one, back on over. That's very, very sad use of mind control. That's a sad one. That's a sad mind control. As we flip the Chaos Sorcerer to attack position, and we're going to enter into the battle phase, and we're going to stroke on in for a lot of damage. Some would say a bunch of damage, as we're going to hit the Ring of Destruction, target the Chaos Sorcerer. And we're going to ring the Breaker as well, and that is going to be a GG all around. GG all around. Okay, so I know it's late, but we need to make sure we're tightening up the gameplay, tighten up the dueling, tighten up everything as we're trying to lock in to the finals. As Dueling High has defeated OG Betchy Dueling High trying to get back active again for another PWCQ win and another qualification to the GOAT Format World Championship, as Dueling High is making a pretty ferocious run from the losers bracket. Okay, pretty insane Dogtown skirmish that Dueling High has been on right here, making a long way, getting active down here. Okay, right on. Shout out to Dueling High, as he's trying to get another invitation to the GOAT, for the second year in a row, trying to get one for 2024, trying to get back. All right, so it looks like we have, as I was looking up here earlier, let's pull this bracket back up. Pull the top 8. The top 8 is going to be Jay Harris was playing Chaos Turbo. Dueling High was playing Warriors. Marvin was playing Warriors. Geronimo was playing Chaos Control with Decrees in there. Icarena is playing Chaos Turbo. Betchy's playing Chaos Turbo. Perkroof Drunk is playing Chaos Turbo. And Patton is playing the Warrior strategy, I believe, with a little bit of twist, with a little bit of McTwist in there. And now we have Purple Drunk. So the top 4, it looks like we got Turbo, Turbo, Warrior, Warrior. Okay, just like you drew it up. Turbo and Warrior engaged in a locked duel to see who is the best. As we have Purple Drunk versus Dueling High. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. This one might be a good one. Purple Drunk versus Dueling High. I think Purple does have some Chaos Control elements in there in the deck, so that's something to think about. That's something to think about, as it could be the tail of the tape. You know, you might be at a disadvantage in your game 1, but then your game 2 and beyond, you got that Go Controls energy coming in from the side deck, and those Warrior strategies tend to stifle when they are battered up against the Chaos Control type strat. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But I'm gonna turn this down for a second because I gotta work on. I gotta do some work over here. Give me a sec. Damn. Oh. Damn. Oh, man. Holy. Smack. That mug smacking, bro. God damn. That ain't go hard. I got another one on here too. Bro, I got another one over here too. That was just one. I might have to set that up. I might say that one for like the finals or something. That one go stupid. Stupid. Go first, play, shoot. PD. You got Deco, Knight, Jar, Faith, Knock. No Trend coming in from the blue corner. Oh my goodness. Woo! That's something about eggs, man. It's something about eggs, okay? It's something about eggs, man. I used to farm chickens. I had chickens for a while until I moved here, and I had to get rid of them because this area I'm in. Actually, now it is. Actually, it's actually quite conducive. I just have to build another coop. I might get some more chickens, man. I was out there growing my own eggs. Go out there every day, get me some new eggs, get them chickens rocking. As we play No Man Across out, target the Dekoichi. Or Nasty Night Ass, as it may be. Ah, damn. Shit hidden. If you want to farm chickens again, just hit up War League. Oh, come on, Vibe Ace. That's not true. That's some of the game's best players over there. And you're gonna punch in for 3,500 damage right there. As you take a Blade Knight DD Warrior Lady. Damn. Yeah, I would have my eggs, dude. I had the chickens. I would have like these issues with raccoons and like coyotes and stuff. They come here and try to kill my chickens all the time. That's depressing. You know what I'm saying? Because you build relationships. It's so weird that these chickens have personalities. You know what I'm saying? You get to know them. They get to be their own thing. And they're laying eggs for you. And they become like your pets. And your kids become attached to them. And the freaking raccoon come out there and kill them. And you got like... It's a pain in the ass. So I want to get some more. I think that'd be nice. My kids been asking me for more pets and stuff. And we had guinea pigs and stuff, and they just would get sick and die all the time. And I'm not trying to do that either. I don't want any dogs. I don't want any cats because I just like to go on vacation too much. I like to not be at my house, and I'm not trying to take no damn dog and cat with me and have people look after them and stuff. As Mystic Swordsman on the approach, the Warrior deck is going full frontal aggression right now. As DD Warrior Lady gets in, Blade Knight also gets in for 2,000. Ring of Destruction. Oh my goodness, every single time. That's a sack. Purple's got to be tilted. Purple's got to be pissed off. Purple's got to be pissed off. And Dueling High types the GG1. Oh my goodness, Purple's pissed. This is tilt. This is tilting. This is tilting. You got to cut. You got to get out of that chat. There's a whole Reddit page dedicated to people's stories on the stupid ways their guinea pigs died. Dude, guinea pigs are so... Shout out to all the guinea pigs out there. If you got guinea pigs, shout out to you, okay? But guinea pigs suck, dude. Guinea pigs suck, okay? They are such trash pets, dude. They're ass. Hamsters, too. Hamsters, guinea pigs, little vermin that you keep in your house suck, dude. They suck. They suck, okay? They suck. They don't do anything. They suck, okay? Get you a cat. Get you a dog. Hell, I'd rather even get a fish. I'd rather get a fish before I get a guinea pig again. I'd rather get a fish. As Dueling High hits you with the GG1. I don't like the GG1s either. But I think in a tournament, you got to do it. That's just like, especially when it wasn't a GG, when it's like a straight up sack, I think you got to just throw it in there just get it. I mean, not in like a malicious way, but any advantage you can get to kind of get into your opponent's head a little bit, you got to try to take it. You got to try to take it. Fish are secretly OP. People don't understand. Dude, I love it, dude. I love it. Because they look good, man. They're majestic. They're flowing around the water. You know what I'm saying? They're blubbing. You know, that's it. I don't mind fish. As we're going to go ahead and set the farm. Play the Mystical Space Typhoon. We're going to snipe the reinforcements of the army that was set onto the Go format at Dueling Field. While we're putting that, I guess you're trying to obscure and secure so your Trap Dust Shoot is a little more viable. As Trap Dust Shoot is going to be played here. I still don't know about setting that reinforcement of the army, man. That card is that's your meal ticket, man. That's your way out. Reinforcement of the army is one of the best cards in this damn whole format, and only really like a few strategies can play it like effectively. Warriors being one. Plays around duo. Yeah, I suppose. I can respect it. I can respect it. Maybe just get more cards on the field. Make the duo a little bit worse. The goldfish my dad won for me at the fair outlived every special fish we would have bought for the tank growing up. Dude, if you take care of a goldfish, man, if you just treat it right and take care of it, it'll... What happened? Did he not send it back? What happened? You can look at the replay. Dude, Dueling High is trolling. He's in his troll bag right now, and Purple Drunk is not loving it, dude. Purple's got to be so mad. I've gotten to know a lot of these duelists. And I kind of know what their attitudes are like. And I know Purple Drunk has a very short fuse. He's a high octane, short fuse kind of duelist, dude. He'll come unstowed fast. And I don't know if Dueling High knows this information, but I guarantee Purple Drunk has to be seething right now. He has to be He has to be like so mad right now. He's gonna be so mad as we hit Ring of Destruction on the GK spy, taking 1200. You gotta just woosah. You gotta relax. You got to you gotta hit the pause. You gotta recalibrate and understand that your opponent might be trying to piss you off, and that's gonna make you play worse and mess your chakras up. As we're going to go ahead and send the 900 in. 900 will connect. And Breaker the Magical Warrior is really, really strong here. Seeing that Ring of Destruction is already gone. We're going to play Solemn Judgment on Breaker the Magical Warrior right there, costing 3,400. You got Chaos. No Chaos to follow that up. Wow, Chaos would have been huge there if you had it. As you're entering into the first main phase, flip Spy, add Spy. Blade Knight is a lot of damage. I don't know if that's going to be enough if you got another Blade to go along with it. Spy is going to be added, and then we're going to punch on in with 12, 12, 9, and 12. As he's just begging for Black Leather Soldier. And he does not have it. Purple is just forced to scoop and get up out of there. And GG's with a question mark and then leave. Dueling High is such a damn troll, dude. He's going to get beat up. He cannot be out here living like this, dude. He's going to get beat up, dude. Dude, you got to watch out. Purple Drunk needs some purple drink. Oh, dude. He's got to be pissed. Like, he's going to lose it. He's going to come undone, dude. He is not. If I had to call Purple Drunk a few things, I wouldn't say calm. It's one of the things I would use. He's about to go straight Vesuvius on someone's ass. What's that movie with Ben Stiller, Keenan and Kel? The guy from Keenan and Kel is in it. Dude with the shovels. The guy with the shovels is in it. The guy's bending like throwing spoons. What the hell is that damn movie? You guys know what the hell I'm talking about. It's gonna hit me. It's gonna hit me. Ben Stiller. He's like Mr. Volcano. He's like the rage. He just gets mad. His whole power is getting mad. Mystery Men. Yeah, Bandicoot. Yes. Mystery Men. Mystery Men. That's the one. And Kel can like turn invisible, but only when no one's looking. Dude, that is so funny, dude. That is so funny. As Purple's got to be like Mr. Volcano right now, just fucking pissed off. I would be pissed. I'd be pissed. As we're going to be kicking it here. The one with Smash Mouth All-Star. Yes, that one. The one with Ben Stiller. Mystery Men. Such a good movie. That's a good one. The girl has a bowling ball and like her dad is in it. It's got like powers. They got like superpowers, but they're not that good. They're like very, very bad powers. But like all the superheroes are like being abducted or something, and they got to come together and make a super team. Homer Simpson is in it. Yeah, the guy who voices like all of the Simpsons characters basically. He does like 50 voices. He's in it. Mr. Furious. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. He did. Yeah, he could. Like his power is he could turn invisible, but no one could look at him while he's doing it. If you looked at him, he'd be seen again. Do you remember Meteor Man? Dude, do I remember Meteor Man? I freaking love that movie. I love Meteor Man. I love the dude from the Parenthood, the dad, Robert Townsend, as Meteor Man. Meteor Man! Dude, with the tigers and the gold hair. I thought those guys were so badass. I was like, man, this is what gang life is like. And then you grow up and be like, dude, these guys are a freaking joke. They all got like gold dyed perms. And they're like just roughing up the city. The Tiger gang. What was the name of that gang? The Tiger Squad. Meteor Man, dude. I might have to watch that too. I'm gonna write that down. So I got Meteor Man. I got Waterboy, dude. I'm putting it on here. I'm gonna put that down. Write it down. Meteor Man. Gang name. The Golden Lords. Oh, they were the Golden Lords. That's right. They were the Golden Lords. And they all had gold dyed hair. So dumb. So dumb. I love it, man. Meteor Man. And he was like afraid of heights, but he could fly. So he'd like fly like 2 feet off the ground. That was a great movie, man. That's a good one. Certified Hood Classic. Certified. As we got Dueling High versus Karina in the rematch. In the rematch. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. What's going down? Dude, my alert thing's not working anymore. I think I messed something up. Let's go. Let's get after it. What happened? As Scissor Gang. Yo, Scissor Gang. What's up, Scissor Gang? Has just subscribed. Gang, gang, gang. We scissor gang over here? I ain't know y'all rep Scissor Gang over here. We got Scissor Gang in the building. So if you're not rocking scissors, you might wanna watch out, dude. Scissor Gang is in the chat. As we got GL coming in as Formula Battle, Karina and Dueling High. Where is Rail My Dad? I miss him. I haven't seen Rail My Dad all day today. I have not seen Rail My Dad, notorious GoatFormat.com stream subscriber, dude. I haven't seen Rail My Dad in the building. He's at Locals right now. Okay. Is he really? Tell him I said what's up. If you see Rail My Dad, send him a DM like, yo, what up? The stream has missed you. As Karina comes out, plays another timely delinquent duo. Another timely delinquent duo as Rogue 9 videos as anyone run Dark Dust Spirit. Dark Dust Spirit is a probably not. You can though. I play Dark Dust Spirit and I'll also play the card Ultimate Offering. It's pretty cool sometimes. Or you just get bodied, but it's kind of fun though. You pay 500, set the cert, pay another 500, Dark Dust, blow up their whole board on their turn in their battle phase. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's kind of very linear though. So it doesn't really hit like you want, like you think it would. But it's pretty cool though when it pops off. But it's still Dark Dust Spirit and it comes back to your hand. That comes up, man. That comes up sometimes. It's really neat. It's a really neat card. I think it's kind of underrated. Could be played more. As we go ahead and hit the reinforcements of the army, Rhoda is going to be up, bringing out that Mystic Swordsman level 2. Mystic Swordsman level 2 is going to try to slice and dice into the set. It's going to be the Regeki Break. Regeki Break is going to pop that Mystic Swordsman level 2, and then we'll play the main phase 2, Nobleman to cross out. Just like you drew it up. Waste the trap on the Mystic Swordsman. Nobleman is going to be there in reserve, as you're going to lose all copies of Gravekeeper's Spy. Karina's on the play. 3 cards now in hand. Danny Sancho, goodbye, Goat World. Have to get back to your Go Format dueling job. Much love. Yo, have a good day at work, man. And hopefully your day is short. Hopefully if whatever field you're working in, if you're working with customers, that they're all chill. Okay, if you're working with heavy machinery, that it's all working in functioning order. If you're working in some type of sale, I hope you're just getting your bag all the way up. Okay, if you're working in some type of whatever your field is, I hope you're absolutely having the best pinnacle peak performance of a dueling day that you can, and knock it out, and just get after it. Much love, much love. Ozzy says, "What do you think of Cold Wave Monarch?" I think that's a cool deck. I like it when it's popping off, but when that thing is bricking and you're getting your absolute back kicked in with Trap Dust Shoot, it feels so bad. So it's good when it's good, and it's bad. I think Monarchs, and I think I said this when I did the tier list before the World Championship. We do a tier list every year, and I put Monarchs lower than I've ever put them. I think Monarchs is probably one of the worst decks in the format. I truly feel that way. I just feel that way. Everyone's got answers for him. If you don't have live cards, if your deck's not playing like live cards all the time, it's just not even it, man. Maybe you can figure out a way to do it like that. What's that card? Anti-Spell Fragrance and Mobius is very cool. Maybe you can do something there with it, but I think it's just Monarch's just too slow, and they got too many options to brick. Their cards aren't live enough, and then when they are doing their thing, one little Chaos Sorcerer boy, it just jams your whole life up, dude. Mobius, all that stuff can get banished, man. All that stuff's gonna be face up. All that it just sucks, man. It's just, I don't know. I love Monarchs though. I love them. I love the concept of Monarchs. I love the name Monarchs. That's a cool deck. Monarchs is really cool. Sounds cool. It just sucks, man, that they aren't better. Tsukiyomi too. Ultimate Offering in Monarchs can be, I think, should be explored more. As Rail My Dad, we found him. We found him. Rail My Dad is in the building. Just lost to Black Wings in a switch tourney, but I'm here for a bit. Yo, Big Ed in the building. Rail My Dad. Yo, trying to get that switch up, man. It's gonna be like that. Black Wings will jump on you too, man. I think Black Wings and Vayu are basically like, to me, it's like the Warriors and Chaos Turbo of Edison, I think. it's like the Edison version of Warriors and Turbo, Vayu, Black Wings, and Hero stuff over there. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. I'm trying your Despair Zombie deck in my first go for it. Not for your first deck. Don't try that. Do not try that as your first deck, Rogue. Don't try it as your first deck. That's like your 20th deck. Use that as like your 20th or your 30th deck. As we're going back and forth. We're switching up cards after cards. As Torrential Tribute is going to pop that breaker. Don't go straight for Despair from the Dark Turbo as your very first deck. It's not going to end well for you, as we're going to pop the Book of Moon with Dust Tornado, continue with exchange 1 for 1, as Dueling High is just trying to find a sticky guy, a big beefy dude. Blade Knight will be great, as you are going to play the Pot of Greed. Let's see if that goes through. Negative, it won't, as Dueling High is trying to not fall down behind as Magician Fate flips. Do you have another one? And that's going to be ouch, GGG. Okay, how about water? You could try that one. Try the water out first before you go in. I try that one out. Try that one out first. That one might be a little bit better. But also depends on your venue in the location in which you're going to be playing. Like if you're just playing on the ladder, you can play whatever the hell you want, honestly. Especially if you're not like in the top 20 players on the ladder, you can literally, and I really mean this, play whatever the hell you want. It does not matter. You can win. Anything. Any deck, you can figure it out. You can get some dubs. If you're just on Dueling Book and you just have some time, you can play whatever the hell you want. Play whatever the hell you want and just have fun with it, man. That's what we got to get to. Some people's fun is different. People like to grind. People like to get out there and play these long sessions and try to see how many games they can win and do all this kind of stuff. If that's your bag, do that too. But if you just want to let your hair down and play some freaking Yu-Gi-Oh! Just get on there and play what the hell you want. Don't matter. As we got this Heavy Storm is going to be played. Chain Jar of Greed. Heavy Storm, Chain Jar of Greed. And Dueling High is like, okay, I just seen enough. Just get me the hell out of here. Just get me the hell out of here. As GG is going to be all around. Just get me the hell out of here. Let's get to a game 2. Okay. You just couldn't ever recover from that delinquent duo. Got behind, you just couldn't catch back up. No mons, no units, no value, no nothing. Just a little Mystic Sword level 2, and then your ass is gonna be in a hurt locker, dude. The best GOAT deck is Chaos Control. I wish that was the case. It ain't. I wish that was the case. I've got Mystery Man and the Meteor. I got the Mystery Man and Meteor Man ready to go and watch for the first time after this tournament. Going to be a fun evening, dude. We'll watch together, dude. We'll do a little watch along, dude. But I'm telling, those aren't the best movies. Don't. Okay, I like those movies, but you gotta understand nostalgia. Okay, nostalgia, and it's gonna play a part in. Those movies are very old, and they might not stand the test of time. I haven't seen Mystery Man or Meteor Man in years, so. We'll have to see. As the Delinquent Duo is going to be played from Karina back to back, dude. Back to back duo. Karina's got that algorithm dialed in. Okay, the duo is coming. I'm like, Dueling High, I'm checking your deck. I'm checking. Let's do a deck check, dude. I need to see if you got marked cards and you got Thunder Dragon too. I need to see your marked sleeves. I need to see it. I need to make sure you're not stacking on me. Digital stacking, dude. As we got Thunder Dragon up back-to-back duo. But you did get Pot this time, though, so it's a little bit fair, as Pot and duo are both played by each duelist. We're going to flip that Magician of Fate to attack position. We're going to flip it and add back the Pot of Greed. So Magician of Fate still in the Warrior strategy, as they often have been playing that card. We'll rip the Pot. Karina with the thumbs up all around. And then we got Charity too. So Dueling High getting them quality units now. Pod agreed. Graceful Charity. Magician of Faith. Get back Pod. Don't hate it. If you are DH 101, Karina is like, all right, now it's time to duel. You got your disadvantage. You are playing from behind against the warrior strategy, as reinforcements of the army typically goes 1-for-1 most of the time. As we got Rhoda for Dawn, which is terrifying, as now Nobleman to cross out, you know, is imminent, as Nobleman will be played, hitting the Sangan as well. And then now Donnie Z is able to get on in and try to grab one out of the hand, and it will fall short as Rhoda leads to Dawn, leads to Sakuretsu armor, as Magician of Faith punches in for 300. We'll set 3, pass it on over to Karina, who's sitting at 5. We got Trap Does Shoot after the draw phase passes, and now you're just in a freaking hurt locker. This is just bad news bears. This is just, ouch, baby. Typical warrior stuff. Typical warrior shenanigans. Pot Moth, the best warrior opener. Who'd have thought that that's where the game's at right now? Who would have thought, like, in 2024, we're going into 2024, you look at your side deck and you're like playing against the Warriors, and you think, man, I might have to just keep this Nobleman Cross out in my damn deck, dude. You might have to, because that Magician of Faith flipping so freely is just so ass, dude. It's so ass, and there's nothing you can really do about it. I mean, you could try. I don't know. Maybe Creature Swap might be the way. I don't know. As Real My Dad says, please do a GGP in Charlotte or Raleigh or Greensboro. We got to hit the ground. The sign-ups should be coming out soon. The sign-ups for a GGP should be coming out soon. Like I said, we're still in the off season right now, but we should be getting those sign-ups out. And if you have like a TO over there, or someone who plays goats in heavy rotation over there, or someone who can be like the boots on the ground type person to help facilitate that, because we don't have the ability to go out to every GGP. But a North Carolina GGP, people might come out and play. That might be dope. I know they got North Carolina is like Edison capital of America, basically. In my opinion, they have huge Edison stuff over there in North Carolina. So I don't know how big the GOAT format scene is over there. I know a lot of Edison players can play GOAT and probably have the propensity to play GOAT. And if you had a GOAT format tournament IRL with significant prizing, I'm sure people would come out and play. If they people don't just hate GOAT that much that they just won't play. I think there's just not a lot of opportunities to do so. But GGP Maryland, Janjo Zone, you get out there and get your game on. You duel Janjo. I'd like to see it. I like to see Janjo out there getting his duel on, dude, in IRL. I would go to a North Carolina GGP. I could stay with Real My Dad, dude. You'll stay with, dude. Don't ask him to do that though. If that's the criteria to stay, don't Rail My Dad. I need to go to more of these events. We could co-commentate. Come on in, man. Come on in. The water is fine. I'm still working extremely hard to try to get GOAT Grand Prix Seattle or SeaTac or Tacoma or somewhere where I am in the Pacific Northwest to try to get this thing going. I think it'll be nice. It's just not a lot of options here in terms of like venues and whatnot. I know that they're typically, we got like a pretty established circuit in the States. Like I know there's going to be one in Ohio. I know there's going to be one in Chicago. I know for a fact there'll probably be another one in Texas, maybe. I know there's probably gonna be Orlando too, perhaps. There's probably gonna be Philly, New York. Those are like the ones that pretty much are staples on the circuit. Obviously Italy is going to be represented in there. We're trying to get some in Germany. It's a whole world thing, man. But it comes from everyone being able to do their part, help out. Because, like I said, we're incredibly understaffed. We don't have like the ability to send emissaries and like have this Konami type YCS structure. So it's really just all of us together helping, and I think that's the best way to do it. That's the best way to do it. As we got Zombira 1 is going to be in attack position. We got Nobleman to cross out is going to hit the tribe infecting virus here, which is not bad. It's a good bluff in order to protect your other flip effect monsters. You got to kind of get through these all this set hate that this warrior deck can play. They can play Mind Control. They can play Nomen Crossout. They can play Rhoda. They can play Level 2, Exile Force, Blade Knight. All this stuff just really hammers on these set monsters, and that's why it's so good sometimes. But we're still stifled. This Zumbira is being a very good wall, and now Dueling High gets the Delinquent Duo in this game number 3. Delinquent Duo is played. We'll be able to go into the hand space of Karina. Thumbs up. Hand is getting taken. It is the blacklusted one. That's the one you didn't really want to lose, man. You want to keep that blacklusted soldier, as Heavy Storm is going to get kicked off. Not the worst. Both duelists have a ton of cards in their spell and trap zone. You really want to hang on to that blacklusted one. As Pot Duo, Nock, and Sakuretsu are going to be in the graveyard. Dueling High electing not to combat. This is Zumbira of the Dark and these back row cards. Karina is fine with just kind of sitting here, standing by, drawing more units. We're going to set it up. Pass it on over to Dueling High. 1 Mon, 1 Zumbira. Zumbira cannot attack direct. Not sure if you would if you could, as you want to maintain your defenses. Dueling High in the first main phase. And Dueling High continues to just set Spell Trap on the field. As Karina continues to set, we got like a Cold War situation. Karina's kind of putting yourself into a dangerous Torrential Tribute type situation, though, by continuing to set all these Mons onto the field. Dueling High has none. I always feel bad when I have 3 Mons and they have none, and Torrential Tribute is looming. I don't know if I like doing that myself. But we're going to continue to not miss any summons, trying to continue to play around Trap Dust Shoot, continue to put cards onto the Go format dueling field. I don't hate that line of thought either, but this is getting hectic. This is getting scary. Shogun says, I would love to go to GGP Seattle. I love going out there. I recall you mentioning an IRL scene is not competitive, unfortunately. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's coming along. It's coming along. We're singing our song. We're getting around. We just don't have, it's not that it's not competitive. It's just that we don't have, it just doesn't exist, you know? And when it does happen, a lot of people aren't playing retro as their primary thing. They're usually, it's like a side thing for the most part. As Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to fall into the bottomless trap hole forever. Let's see if this is what goes down. Let's see if he falls into a bottomless trap hole, and he will. Dude, bottomless trap hole, huh? You fall. What is that? I guess you fall into another dimension, right? You're falling through. Are you falling to hell? Like, what are we thinking here? Bottomless. Bottomless implies that there is no bottom. Like, it is a hole that does not stop. It goes on forever. So he's got to be falling like in the void of space somewhere. Not hell, I don't think. You just keep falling. You're just done. You're just falling forever. Just falling, huh? That's miserable. I don't know how cool that would be. As we go ahead and hit the Dust Tornado on the trap, on the Jar of Greed, set one in its place. You just keep going, huh? You go to Australia. You go to Australia and you're going to Dust Tornado. You're going to hit Torrential Tribute there. And now you're thinking about it. You got 4 Mons on the field. Dueling High's Torrential Tribute is looking very lucrative if you can manage to get that thing going down. Dust Tornado is going crazy. Like that dust, getting dusty with it. Graveyard still looking good. You still haven't put a single Mon onto the field. You need to keep me up to date with GGPs because I'm terrible at it. I will. I'll keep putting them in the announcements and stuff. And I gotta figure out a better way to deliver this information on YouTube in a nice package or something that people would actually like click on and watch. I think like about the tournaments that are coming up or the way to. I just don't know how to do it. I just don't know how to make it pop. As we're gonna go ahead and use the Snatch Steal on the Zumbira the Dark. Zumbira is going to go after the defense position GK Spy, which is interesting. It's going to be Sakuretsu Armor on the Zumbira the Dark. And then we have another attack. And then we're going to go into the defense position GK Spy again, which I don't understand that. I'm probably going to attack the attack position GK Spy, do some damage, right? I mean, yeah, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm bugging. I could be bugging. I just hit the one in attack position. Maybe you got Book of Moon. Maybe you're playing around the Book of Moon, perhaps. That could be a thought process. But if you had Book of Moon, you could Book of Moon. If Karina had Book of Moon, she could just Book of Moon it anyway, and you're still right back where you are. But at least you got 600 additional points of damage out of the equation. I would think. I don't know. As we're gonna punch on in for 1200, and then MST. So Dueling High has all the back row hate for this anti warrior strat. I know a lot of pieces of the strat is putting the Sakuretsu armors in. That's a huge part of how to play against this deck. So having all these Dust Tornado and Mystical Space Typhoons against the Chaos Turbo player coming in game 2 is probably not the worst thing. Dueling High finally finds a Mon, and we're going to use the tribe to target spellcasters here. Set 1 and then attack into the set. And it is that Slippery Sinister Serpent. Karina's on the play, 4 cards in hand, 5 back row, and a Tribe Infecting Virus, a Partridge, and a Paratree. Hey, Zeus, Betchy, OG, Betchy, you lost. Betchy, no. Betchy. Dude, Betchy. This is supposed to be your day, Betchy, man. This is supposed to be your day, OG Betchy. I tagged you in the post and everything, man. This is supposed to be your tournament, and you lost. Hate to see it. Hate to see it, man. I hate to see it. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Next time. Next time. Betchy's due. Betchy's due. Betchy, you're due, man. You're due. You're due. You're due. You are due. You're up next, Betchy. You're due. Betchy's due. There are a lot of players out here in this GOAT world that are just overdue for a win, and Betchy is high on that list of duelists who are just whose time has come. Your time is coming. You're due. You're due. Win soon. It's coming. As Zombira at 1900 in attack position, staring down an open board again. Dueling High has got 5 back row cards on the field. Flip Magician of Faith. What did you grab here? Is there some good stuff in there? Heavy Storm is a great one. Oh my goodness, that's going to pull 20. That's going to pull some life, maybe. Let's see. But you're going to negate it right there, huh? We're just going to negate that Magician of Faith right there. As Solemn Judgment #1 has been used. Light and Dark are online for Karina. We do have that Zombira the Dark in attack position. We got Chaos Sorcerer who spammed, slammed in attack position. Oh my goodness. DH 101s does not have ring. But Karina is attacking in through 4 back row through the Mirror Forest. And it is the ring coming down for Chaotic One. And it's a double Solemn. Do you have Solemn, Karina? Are you playing the trap card Solemn Judgment? And you are not. So Dueling High was able to get through that. Pretty cleanly with the Solemn Judgment usage. 2 set spell traps now. You're at 1,250 life points. You've managed to survive the Ring of Destruction there. Graceful Charity is up. Now you just need to restabilize and gain board position. Solemn Judgment is so grotesque. Better the Faith than the Heavy. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. That does make sense. As we got Graceful Charity is up. You got to discard now. You gotta discard. He says his luck. He's the luckiest SOP. He's come a long way. I've seen Dueling High get sacked. Maybe switch to this warrior strategy. Change some of your chakra and luck energy as you kick the Heavy Storm out. You bring out the Don Zalug in attack position. Don Zalug attacks into the Zombira the Dark. Zombira the Dark will live as Sakuretsu armor will get rid of the Don Zalug. We'll call the Haunted in the battle phase. We're going after that set 2, and it is nothing but that Slippery Sinister Serpent again. Dang. So now you have this Mystic Swordsman. You recock, set some more back row cards, restock the shells, as you got more back row cards are on the field. And now we got the Tsukiyomi, who's able to reset the Zanbara the Dark to its full value. And this could be a GG, and it is not, as that's going to fall to the Sakuretsu armor. The Tsukiyomi is going to attack into the Mystic Swordsman level 2. That's going to do a little bit of damage. So Dueling High is sitting at 825, and we are at the critical point. Karina's at a full bounty of 8,000. Dueling High is sitting at 825. Oh my goodness. Dang. Dang. As we get the Sinister Serpent back yet again, Dueling High has one set mon in defense position, 8,000 life points to get through. I think at this point you need to get to a Blackluster Soldier, get that thing online, and you can. I've seen it. I've seen 8,000. It seems like a lot. I mean, it's probably the most you can have, realistically. But man, I've seen that. You can run through that pretty quick, especially when Blackluster Soldier is involved. So here we go. We got Zanbara. We got DD Warrior Lady. Let's see. We're gonna go Zanbara attacking to the Sinister Serpent. We got DD Warrior Lady is going to attack in for 1,500. BLS, no more. Dang, no more BLS after that Delinquent Duo rips the BLS from hand. So that was another part of Dueling High's potential winning contingency, as Sukiyo Flip Me is going to be summoned to the field in attack position, able to cleanly remove the Zanbara the Dark with the greatest of ease, enter to the second main phase. We're going to bounce past the Tsukiyomi back to hand. We got DD Warrior Lady on the approach, stroking on in for an additional 1,500, bringing Karina down to 4,000. You can take that maybe 2 more times, but let's see. We're gonna go. Tsukiyomi cannot touch this DD Warrior Lady. Okay, you can try, but you won't get far. As you go ahead and set 2 more spell traps onto the field, or 1 mon, 1 spell trap. Pass it back on over to Dueling High, who's able to play the Nobleman of Crossout, finally ridding yourself of that slippery Sinister Serpent. 1,500 gets in. Raigeki Break is going to be played, targeting the DD Warrior Lady. Call of the Haunted goes to Gray. Oh yeah, that Call of the Haunted is gone. All right, let's see. And we're gonna play Third Solemn, and that's gonna cost 425, something like that. Maybe a little bit more. You get a little rebate. As let me hit up the chat real quick to let the duelists know that Call of the Haunted should be gone. I'm not sure it matters very much, but just in case somebody plays Giant Grenade or something. All right, we're gonna just in case, as we got Mirror Force. Ooh, that's a strong ass Mirror Force, dude. And you got Book. Book will be able to save the DD Warrior Lady, so it's not as bad. But man, that was a robust and vigorous Mirror Force. Sometimes you gotta have it. And Karina had it, but Dueling High did have an answer for it in set DD Warrior Lady. Whew, man, that's rough. Ouch. Ouch, baby. That Mirror Force was BDE. That was a good one. That was a strong one. You almost had it there. As now we got 1 DD Warrior Lady that's alone and unafraid. And Thunder Dragon now is going to be spammed and slammed in attack position. We got main phase 1 being called. Now you got to think about it. This is very, very tough, but Kaiku is so buff. Oh my goodness, this is a strong Kaiku to go Destroyer. We're sending it. We're flipping and we're dipping. 18 gets into the Thunder Dragon. We're getting into the graveyard as well. And then we got 15 getting in directly, and that is going to be 800. And now we have Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer. We have DD Warrior Lady, the 7-foot Phenom dunking right here. We're going to set. We got attacking with Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer. Kaiku will hit into it, and Dueling High comes all the way back. Holy smokes, macaroni and cheese donut shop. Holy moly donut shop. Showing, hey, Solomon's pretty damn good. Okay. Solomon's pretty good. Very good duel. He grinded, man. Never give up. Never give up. Be hard to kill. Okay. Be prepared to land attitude. Be hard to kill. As Dueling High has absolutely gone on a tear through this losers bracket, man. I mean, he has been going nuts. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one don't count because that was a drop. 6, 7. Dude, that's a 7 banger, dude. Through the down bracket. He went down early. Dueling High lost round number 1 to the person that he just beat and has been on a Dogtown crusade this whole time. Okay, just getting after it. Beating some really good players too. I mean, it's not just, if you're playing in these PWCQs, you're playing against somebody who's really good at this game, at this format most of the time. You know what I'm saying? There's not a lot of milkmen and plumbers, as they say, in this tournament. But we're going to go on in. We're in the grand finals now. Dueling High is dog of the day. Dog of the day brought to you by GoFormat.com. Where the dog's at? Dog of the day is Dueling High 101, but now here we are at the precipice. We are at the finals. We got Patton 13, who's been waiting anxiously in the wings as trying to find who will approach him. And that duelist is Dueling High 101 coming in. It looks like we have another Warrior Mirror, it appears, as if PWCQ, this is the third one. Okay, and this is the third PWCQ. Turbo still hasn't taken one down yet this season. So let's keep that in mind as we're keeping score on how many wins is each deck going to have. And right now, Chaos Turbo is at a resounding 0. And it appears as if the Warrior strategy or aggressive based decks are going to be at 3 in these PWCQs. I'm kidding. I know as soon as the season starts, these Turbo players are about to get pissed off and they're about to absolutely spam the field with Chaos Turbo all over the place. But I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at the results. I'm sick of seeing Chaos Turbo. I'd rather watch Warrior Mirrors anyway because they're a little bit faster and a little bit more exciting to me. Rex is pissed. Rex Speedman is furious. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he doesn't like the Warrior strategy at all. He has no respect for the bucketheads. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it's gonna be. As Breaker, turn 1, Breaker is going to come on down, pop the Nobleman or Cross out, and then Breaker is going to be able to pound on in for 16. As Jake the Snake says, it took longer than it should for players to catch on to Solemn. Ain't that the truth? I remember when I was at my local scene, people thought Solemn Judgment was the worst card ever. Like, people thought that junk was so bad. People thought it was so bad. It was like, I'm not playing this. Half my life points. Have you lost your damn mind? Have you lost your damn mind? Half my life points? What? Ain't nothing. Hell no. Rev, you're right too. That's so true. I didn't even think about that. People play Reflect Bounder, Magic Cylinder, Ceasefire in every deck. Those were staples. It went like Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, Delinquent Duel, Reflect Bounder, Ceasefire, Magic Cylinder, Ring of Destruction. Okay, in every single deck. Solemn Judgment ain't touching that, dude. You're taking burn. You're getting burned, okay, by my Go Control deck. Cannon Soldier all over the place too. You're getting burned. I'm going to burn you. So you're going to cut your life points in half if you want to. I'll Reflect Bound your ass so fast. Dude, I will Ring of Destruction your ass. I will freaking Ceasefire. I will Magic Cylinder your ass off, dude. Don't do it. That's why. But now those cards have fallen completely out of fashion, and now Solemn Judgment just destroys. There was a time where people would side deck Magic Cylinder like now, like in recent times. For a while there, people would side deck Magic Cylinder, and it would have great effects, man. You cut your life points in half. You cut your life points in half again, and I cylinder your ass, dude. You're going to be like, damn, I lost. GG's. There was a couple of times there in that Karina match you just saw. If one of those Soccer Rescue Armors had been a freaking Magic Cylinder, the game's over, okay? The game ends with Cylinder walking off for a victory. So I think another theory, JDZ theory number 9,785,000,000. Do what your ancestors did, man. Look through these old tapes and these old deck lists and these old strats and the things that they used to do back in the day, and see if you can update some of that to the current times, man. I mean, some of these players are really good, and they probably play a lot more goats against a lot different stuff than what people are playing now. So they had some stuff figured out too. Granted, they're not playing the most optimized stuff, but maybe they have some text and some ideas. Like you look at the World Championship from 2005, where the Greek player, I forget his name, but he won. He had like a Phoenix deck, and then there was another deck in there. It was like a Chaos Machine deck. I thought that deck was badass, dude, and no one has picked it up or done anything with that since. He took it to the freaking World Championship in 2005 and had some effects with it. He was beating people with it. Yeah, Marku, the world champion, had that Phoenix deck in 2005. You know, so it's something to think about. Like nowadays, people are like, oh, that card sucks. This sucks. It's ass. This is that. Blah 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 blah. You know the vibes. But I mean, it worked for Miltiadis. I can't speak Greek, dude. As we got this warrior mirror getting active, we got Ninja Grandmaster. Both duelists trying to exchange their Nox and whatnot for some type of value. Mystic Swordsman and whatnot for some type of value. Trap Dust Shoot for some type of value, as 1800 will creep on in and connect through Patent 13's hitbox. All right. Patent is on the play. 3 cards in hand. Staring down an attack position Ninja Grandmaster equipped with Call of the Haunted. And now you play your own Call of the Haunted here. What are we bringing back? Going for the Sexile Force. Exile. The gang is back. The boys are back in town. We're going to exile with priority. Pop that Ninja Grand. And then the DD Warrior Lady is going to be spammed and slammed into the battle phase we go as 1500 goes on in. And both duelists, now Dueling High will take that 15 as Calling Hunted finds its way to the graveyard. Trap Dust Shoot. You had it, and you got some value out of it in game number 1. I played against the most interesting deck of all time, Zombie Smokescreen into Reasoning Gate, and they were playing Reasoning and Monster Gate with the zombies. That could be cool. Why not, right? I mean, why not? Maybe Reasoning, huh? Because they can play different levels. But I had some ideas and some theories about like a zombie deck like that, but instead of using Reasoning, you just use the Monster Gates, and then whatever you get off the Monster Gate can be good, and then you can play Book of Life still, and you could do like Last Will. I think Last Will and Monster Gate. That's a cool little combo that a lot of people don't really utilize too much. Is you can Monster Gate will trigger your Last Will too. I think that's cool. As we go ahead and hit into the Blade Knight, but we got Mirror Force for the Blade Knight. As we got Mirror Force for the Blade Knight, and then we are entering into the first main phase as Clayvision in the building saying this was a freakishly tough tournament. Frankly, I didn't deserve to win a match. Just glad I did. This, I'm telling you right now, if you don't know, these PWCQs are freaking hard. Okay, they're stacked. Some of the best players in our whole game play up in these things, and they are freaking stacked. Okay, they are stickety stacked. Yo, Tooth, what's up? You need some help? What's up, Tooth? What's up, Tooth? What is up, Tooth? How can I support? Where am I needed? Where am I needed? How am I needed right now? I'm out here chilling, dude. I'm absolutely freaking buzzing right now. Great tournament, great event. Thanks for the help you had today. You know what I'm saying? I know you were helping. I tried to tell you not to, but I know you're out there still helping with the tournament. Still. Yo, I'm on cloud 20, big dog. Much love for that. Thank you. As Tiberius says, I played a creator deck that runs 3 gates and no reasoning, and it's one of my favorite decks. I'm free for a Nitro tournament. I will rock it. Yo. That's dope as hell. Monster Gate is a good ass card. I think people put a Monster Gate and Reasoning together like Reasoning Gate, but I think Monster Gate might just be a playable card in different things, man. I think it's a good ass card. I really do. Monster Gate's good. And it just doesn't get played enough as Reaper gets in and takes the BLS from the hand of Dueling High 101. Strong Reaper there. Pot of Greed is a little bit better, though, as Pot is going to be able to add 2. 1, 2. Pot off the top into a Breaker. Breaker gets a break in. Let's see if Break's going to break in. Breaker, the Magical Warrior, into a Snatch Deal, huh? We're going to break into a snatch steal. Breaker used the counter, pop the delinquent duo, and then we're going to punch on in for 16. 16 connects. We'll set one, pass it on over. Man, what a crazy match. What a crazy game so far. As we got Breaker is established in attack position. You got 2 cards in hand, and we're going to go for it. It's chaos time. The Big Mac, the Mac attack, the big dog, the black lusted one is going to get Solemn Judgment hit right away. Do you have Solemn Judgment? Patton, you playing these? Where are your Solemn Judgments at? Oh, you got one already in the grave. Okay, so you're going to get your guy negated right there. And now Dueling High is sitting at 275. Do you have a Blade Knight as a follow-up? A busted down Blade Knight could be the answer to get you out of this situation. Snatch Steal. So many cards. Dueling High's got to be kind of sweating a little bit because he's got hella outs. Tribe Infected Virus is not one of them, okay? And we're going to sit on the Tribe and pass there. And we're going to, then Dueling High obviously is going to come in and try to bump Coconuts. Go Breaker on Tribe. Set one, pass. What the hell is this set card on the field for Patton 13? I don't know. As Reaper is down. Reaper's trying to get a game shot. Double Reaper trying to get a game shot, and Sakuretsu Armor is going to say nay. I wonder what this card is. It's got to be something so bad. It's got to be a break. It's got to be like a dead, because this thing has not, it's been sitting there for so long and just hasn't been used in any scenario. Skill Drain Monster Gate. Oh my goodness, you guys are cooking, dude. Now y'all cooking. As Dueling High just go ahead and scoops up there as Dead Shoot or Nobin across out, I bet. Had to have been. GG won to both What a match though. What a match. So if Patton 13, again, I don't know anything about Patton 13. I don't know much about their history or where they reside. Hopefully they're not an alt. Hopefully they're a real person. They just found out about the GOAT World, came on in and get their duel on. Shoka says, these situations remind me when two fighters are just swinging with whatever they have left. They're just like, no more blocking, no more parries, no more. You're just standing there in the middle of the ring and you just got your face out and both are just face punching each other and see who's going to go down first. As Dueling High comes on out, springs out the pedigree. Add 2. As Patent 13. PATTN 13. I don't know much about this duelist, but they're on the precipice of going to the Go Format World Championship, playing the Warrior strategy. If they just get a win right here, it's over. It's over. As Vibe says, low-key Telegraph didn't have the Solemn Summoning in defense position. Yeah, probably could just kicked it in attack mode there. As you keep game 2 Dawn in. Dawn with swords is going to be down. Dawn with swords is going to be in. Dawn with Sword is going to hit the Ring of Destruction, and we're going to send that bad boy right on to the graveyard, losing 1,400 from both. Man, Dawn with Swords. Still on roids, though. Still on roids. Mad-Eye Moody looking ass boy. Still on steroids. No big deal. As we got Breaker the Magical Warrior, which is pretty buff. Do you have an answer for it? As Breaker will go ahead and use his ability to pop that Sakuretsu armor. That's a plus. And then we're going to smack on in with 16. Needed Don with guns? I think Ring Instruction doesn't care about anybody. I think Ring is going to blow up whoever is around. Don, guns. Grenade beats gun. You bring a knife to a gunfight. You bring a gun to a grenade fight. I think the grenades are going to win. I don't know. I could be wrong. I think the grenades are going to win most of the time. Patent isn't a Maru or a Gary alt, is it? A lot of 13 usernames in this scene. Yeah, what is the 13s all about? Huh. You might be onto something. Yo, it's froze? Oh, let me see if I can fix it. Am I froze or just the stream chat's froze? Okay. I think, let me see if I can do this. Sometimes I do that. And sometimes I do this. Or maybe this. All right. And then do this. Okay, here we go. Nothing? Did it work? I'm telling you, one of these days, dude. One of these days, I'm gonna smack OBS, dude. I'm gonna smack Streamlabs. And we're gonna get wow, we got a GG2 immediately right there. I looked away for a brief second. I looked away for the briefest of seconds, dude, and we got a GG. All right. All right. Streamlabs just loves just pissing me off, I think. I think that's what it is. I think Streamlabs just like enjoys actively pissing me off as a part-time job. I think that's what it is. I really do. I don't know why they do me like that. I don't ask for much. Okay. I don't ask for much. I just ask for just a little bit of support. I ask for my technology to do what I pay for it to do. Okay. I don't ask for much. That's it. I'm a simple man. I'm just a simple farmer, dude. That's it. And it always just likes to just shit on me with every chance that it gets. No big deal. Probably need to just do another refresh, reset. I think so. I think that's what needs to happen. Let's see. Maybe it'll come back now. Let's see. Hell no. I guess I'll get bent, dude. I guess I'll have to get bent. No big deal. Widget? Is it a widget? Frick, it's a widget, dude. Get out of here with your widget. Freaking widget, dude. Let's see. Let's see if this does anything. It might be something. It might be just some kind of glitch in the matrix, dude. I probably just need a reset, a refresh. I might have to just damn. It'd be like that sometimes, folks. Oh well. Well, we still out here though. We still out here. I still can see it though. I still can see it. It's just stopped popping up for some reason. I still can see it. Stream is good. We're looking good. We're lit. The Fiend Mega Cyber is a low-key funny card, dude. Fiend Mega Cyber is a good card. It just bricks though, man. Again, you can't have no bricks. Or if it is a brick, it's got to be such a good brick that you have to justify it. As we go and bring forth Blade Knight. Blade Knight at 16 value is going to run into GK Spy at 2,000 defense. Spy is going to retrieve another copy of itself. Shadow Clone Jutsu itself to another Spy into defense position. As we got 5 cards set up on the field, spell trap wise, and then we're going to draw another one in hand. Play Graceful Charity coming down from the floorboard, dude. That's a pro set Graceful Charity. Add 1, 2, 3. Add it 1, 2, and 3. Yo, Karina. What's up, Karina? You play very well, Karina. Don't be sad. If that's a sad face about you playing well, then you need to shake it off. You need to shake it off, big dog. Get back out there. Get onto your Go Format Dueling Horse and get back in there. And it came back. You fixed it, Tiberius, whatever you did. I didn't do that. You got to shake it off. Get back out there. You played very well today. The deck was humming. The strats were humming, and everything was looking good. As we got Blade Knight is going to attack into Blade Knight. Maybe we get a Solemn here for 4,000, and we will. That's a 4,000 life point Solemn Judgment there. As Blade will be able to clean up Blade, and then 1,200 will be able to attack into the hitbox directly before setting another spell trap onto the field. Fierce Gaia is better than Mega Cyber? I doubt. I press X for doubt, dude. I like the Mega Cyber. I like the fact that you don't have to have no cards in your hand. You know what I'm saying? I like the fact that you also can have monsters on your side of the field. They just need to have 2 more than you. So Scapegoat tokens, forget about it, dude. Fiend Mega's coming down. Everybody's playing GK Spy. Fiend Mega is coming down. As Blade Knight is pounding the drum, DD Warrior Lady is going to remove that Blade Knight from play, as the Aqua Whale and Gravekeeper Spy are both going to be in harmony, punching in for 3,000. Sun's getting low. Sun is getting low as you're able to T-set. You need this thing to be Spy. You need this not to be Sinister Serpent in the hand of Patent 13. Sinister Serpent would just be devastating right here. As you're just going to enter the battle phase 18 into the set. It is the most timely GK spy. You're taking 2. As John Doe says, JDZ, you're wrong, brother. Have you not seen the secret rare fierce Gaia? I have, man. I've seen it. I have seen it. I like Swift Gaia, but have you seen Fiend Mega Cyber? That card's badass, man. And he's a Fiend, okay? And he's a Mega Cyber, okay? But he's not a Fiend or a machine. He's a warrior. Make that make sense. I don't know. They just doing whatever the hell they want. And welcome, Exul. Exutl? XUTL. Thank you for subscribing, Exutl, to the GOAT world. Welcome. If you like what you see, turn off the TV and do it. Get out here and play some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Exutl. The Fiend Mega Cyber walks so Cyber Dragon can fly. Ain't that the damn truth? Ain't that the damn truth? The Fiend Mega Cyber, dude. Cool name. It's a nonsense name, but it's still very cool. The artwork looks so cool. 6-star at 2200. Come on, man. Fiend Mega Cyber is so cool. Injection, the OP waifu. I still think, I don't know, Injection's up there. I like DD Warrior Lady. Injection's high tier. You already know my number one, though. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about my number one. I got one. Aquasphere is high. Aquasphere is pretty good. My number one, I'm not even gonna say it because y'all gonna think less of me, so I'm gonna keep to my damn self. As we got reinforcements of the army. JDZ is Sook. Oh. I like Sook. Okay, I think Sook's cute. All right, and I went over this humongous torrential tribute coming down for Patton 1-3 as you blow up the entire board. Now mine is I like Thunder Nyan Nyan. That one's like, I don't know. That card is peak waifu material, dude. It's ridiculous, like waifu card, man. It's too much. That thing is OP waifu wise. Dark Necrofear is crazy waifu material, dude. Dark Necrofear is top. Dark Necrofear is pretty good. As we got Tribe. Tribe's on the beats. Tribe's getting in. Oh my goodness. And Patton 13 making a name. Coming out, playing his warrior strategy in a very good position. You got cards, you got Tribe, you got a body. Dueling High, it's got the Snatch Steal. You got MST, you got Dust Tornado. You're going to just give up the Tribe, huh? Lady Ninja Yay. What about Penumbral Soldier Lady? Does anybody rock with that? No one rock with that. We had people rocking with Insect Princess, dude. We had people rocking with Insect Princess, but no one was rocking with Penumbral Soldier Lady, dude. What's up with that? Amazon Swordswoman had a fan club. Mirror Force is violent. Ooh, big Mirror Force. You still didn't lose that much value. You're still at 2-2, but man, oh man, that was a vigorous Mirror Force as you had to go for it. We're going to go ahead and set one. Do you have a Mon? You got no Mon to put onto the field. No Mon. You're going to pass it back to Dueling High 101. Patton should have won last turn. Probably. You know what I'm saying? You live and you learn. But you got to, he didn't want to go for it. And Dueling High is like, you know what? I'm sending the I don't know if I like this one either. Mystic Swords level 2 in attack position just said, you know what? I'm sending. And it looks like it's working. Hey, sack for Mobius, it's crazy. As you got another 900 coming in. Dude. Mystic Swordsman level 2 on the beatdown in game 3 of the Warrior Mirror is the most ludicrous thing I think I've seen in a long while. As Mystic Swordsman is on the approach in game number 3. What world are we in? And he's got to steal it, and he's going to be able to. What timeline is this, dude? And you got to Mirror Force it. What time? You got Solemn for this, and he got Solemn for it too. What is this timeline, dude? What is going on? As Patton 13 is, what could that monster be? But what is going on? This is the craziest. This is the craziest. It's happening. It's all happening. Now Dueling High does have 1,000 additional life points to work with here. Heavy Storm is great, and then you can just level 2 this thing. Dude, what is this timeline, dude? Wow, dude. Wow. As you got Breaker is very good. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Breaker the Magical Warrior has a counter. Breaker the Magical Warrior has a counter. You're thinking about it here. You're pondering. You're pondering, man. You're running the numbers. You're in the graveyard. I'm in the graveyard. You're looking. You're running the numbers, and you're just going to attack the Mystic Swordsman, huh? And that's going to be a GG, because that's exactly 1,000. What a... We took the challenge. I guess it really didn't. I guess you could have went for snap. I don't know. Yeah, we play again. Oh my goodness, dude. That is some balls to the wall right there. That is some ballsy operation right there, man. And it worked out. So we get to run it back. Just recog. Dueling High has reset the bracket. So now we're in the official finals. The full Send It paid off. Huge dividends on the Send It. And it's Trap Dust Shoot. This is why you don't play Trap Dust Shoot in the Warrior Mirror, okay? Get that thing out of your Go Format Dueling deck, man. Sign that bad boy out of your deck. Especially if you're going to be going second. I think it was going first, though. I can't remember. Why did they leave? Just I'm tight, dude. Why did he leave? Just rehost. Just run it back. Host a rematch. Just run it back. Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander says, yo, what dividends you earning, JDZ? Yo. You need to get you a Roth IRA, okay? Get you a Roth, all right? Get you a savings plan, all right? Index funds. Get in there. Get in there. I don't get any dividends, okay? I just leave it all in. Not financial advice, of course. No. I won't give any financial. Did they just switch sides too? That is so funny. This is the most hilarious thing I think I've seen in a long time. They just rehosted and switched sides. Like we had one home and away. I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, if you are young and you still have a lot of working years ahead of you, it's very important that you have at least some thoughts of the future, okay? And I'm telling you this right now because I regret it every day not starting sooner on thinking about, because you're not going to be able to work forever. Whatever job you're doing, you're not going to be able to have it forever. They can fire your ass tomorrow, dude. You need to be thinking about the future and what you can do to set yourself up. And that includes saving money and investing in the future. Not who cares about when you're 40. You need to think about when you're like 50, 55, 60. Roth IRA is the best way to do that. You know, look into it, check it out. You know, just think about it. Just try it. Some kind of savings plan, thrift savings plan. I don't know if your job still has 401k, maybe you can buy into that. Buy into something so you can freaking so you can have it. Yeah, they should have just rehosted the game. I don't know why they left. It is required, Michael Ray. I don't know why they left out and started a new one. They should have stayed in the game that they were in. That was ridiculous. But again, this is patents. I've never seen this duels around the circuit, so I don't know if they are new to this online thing. So it's probably just an honest mistake. But it's definitely something that I probably could reinforce a little bit more before this thing starts, so they know better. So I'll take my piece on that. Roth is pretty close to top tier for sure. Yeah, it's up there. It's a good little situation. It does cost though, man, and people don't like to say, like, the idea of like, okay, I have money, but I can't use it right now, even though I'm kind of struggling and I need this money to make my life better right now. It's really hard to kind of put it off to the side to think about later. And I don't know. So a lot of people tend to not do that. As reinforcements of the army, it's going to be played from Dueling High. Of course, poker. No. Don't do poker. Don't do poker. Get out of the poker. Not for a job. Do I do options? No, I don't do any. I don't do market. I don't do options. I don't do I used to do like during COVID, I kind of got roped into like just like buying like just like dabbling in the stock market, just like market prices, and just buying and just doing the just buying, just like dip buying, just really low, like low stake stuff. And I'm telling you, I have never been more stressed out in my life. I don't know how the hell people do that. Like I did it for like I like the Robinhood thing, or I would get like a TD Ameritrade thing, and I was in it. Like I was a straight up investor. Like I had enough money in there to be like to be able to make trades, you know, multiple times a day. And I was doing it, and I'm telling you, I've never been more stressed out in my freaking life, dude. I would never want to do. I would never want to do that. Oh yeah, I just didn't want to. No. Because I was in it, and I was like I was actually legitimately making a decent amount. I was really disciplined with it. I would wake up every day. I would read. I would watch the trends. I was all in, and I was like, okay, I'd see it. This thing would come in at this point. It would dip down to a certain amount. I'd buy it. I'd wait for it to go up to a certain amount that I had, and I would sell it. I'd make, you know, a couple $100, whatever, and I would just do that. Boom, 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 boom. And I would, you know, but if you start losing your ass and you start losing money, and then you got to start selling, it just can't get too personal. I didn't like it, dude. It's too stressful, and I would much rather invest in like tangible things that I can see. Like if I go buy a house, I can see where this house is located. I can see the land in which this house is built upon. I can see what this house is made out of. I can see what needs to be done. I can look at the, you know, it's in reality. You know, all this stock market stuff and all this crypto stuff, it's all good. This the shit where they're selling like images and like stickers and all that kind of stuff, and people are making money off of that. Digital pictures, all that kind of stuff. The little things, non-fungible token, NFT, and all that. People are making money off of that stuff. People are really wise up on it. But me, I need it to be in reality, dude. I need it to be real. I need it to be out here for my own brain to work. Not saying that if you have an index fund, or if you have like, if you just, okay, I'm a buy airline index fund or S&P 500. I'm gonna invest in that and just get whatever your return is going to be on that. That's how you do it. Don't just sit back and just watch. As the market goes up, you get a little piece. The market goes down, you take a little hit, and then that's it. You're not out here waking up thinking you're freaking Gordon Gekko or something, chasing down the stock market every day. It's too much for your stress level. It ain't worth it. As we got Blade Night on Blade Night. Sorry about that. Little tangent. And we're gonna bump coconuts here. As Dueling High is sitting at 400 life points, you just need a guy. Where's that serpent at? There's the serpent, the slippery, sinister serpent. Index funds pretty top tier, and Roth IRA is pretty. That's it. That's all. I'm telling you. That's all you need. That's all you need. All the other stuff, all the other things that people are doing, I would also look into, if you can, I would try to get into like property. Like if you can invest in real estate. Real estate, I think is solid. It might go up, it might go down. You might lose your ass every now and then, but if you can get into that game, that is where you want to be. That is another, because it's real and it's always going to be there, and this land is in limited supply, limited quantities. So I would look into that. Those are the three. You can also look into REIT. I'm not sure what that is. REIT. REIT. You can invest in Russia. Russia is huge. That's crazy. Y'all are nuts, man. Investment trust. Okay, I gotta look into that. I'm gonna write that down. REIT. I've never heard that term before. I'm doing all that stuff, dude. I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell you right now. I am real estate index funds. Is that what that is? Or investment trust. Dang. As we go ahead and hit the Nobleman of Cross out, banish the Sinister Serpent, punch on in with 14, and that will potentially be a GG. So now Dueling High is on the precipice of a double up, of a double dip the chip. of a double dip the chip, man. Oh my goodness. As we got this Warrior Mirror just absolutely rocking. Patton is down, not out. Okay. But Dueling High, if he gets another dub, he's going to Dueling High back to the Go Format World Championship from the losers bracket with a double dip situation. Yeah, I have to look it up, man. I have to look it up. But I'm telling you, I'm employing all these tactics, dude, because I am all about not being poor, dude. Being poor is so ass. Being poor is so trash, dude. I am not on that time. I grew up poor. I was poor my entire life, and I really would appreciate it if I didn't have to engage in poverty any longer. So I'm not trying to do that. As Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander says, I lost my job during COVID. Traded options on the SP500 for income. Can't confirm. It's insanely stressful. Did it for a year. You can make money. Like I'm telling you right now, if you are disciplined and you have just like this very analytical mind and you just don't get too emotional at all. Like you are literally like zero emotion and you are just analytical, all about the numbers. You can make money doing that. If you're just literally just watching the stats, watching the numbers, and just not getting overly attached, I guarantee you. And again, I'm not trying to be like some kind of internet salesman person, because I'm telling you, you shouldn't, because you're a human being and you have emotions. Unless you're some kind of sociopath, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna lose your ass. But if you can manage to not get too attached, and you can make some freaking money doing that stuff, dude. You can watch it. It's all like patterns. It's all like recognition. It's all about like what, and if you get a feel for it, you can totally make your money on there. But what happens is people will get in, they'll get burned, and they'll be like, "Oh, dude, it's coming back. I can feel it." As soon as you say the words, "I can feel it," and you're messing with these stocks, dude, your ass is lost, dude. You've already lost. Oh, it's coming back, man. I can feel it. I just feel it right here. It's coming back, bro. You're emotional and you've lost. You're going to lose it all. As we got Tribe, we're going to get rid of those GKs. Dust Tornado is going to hit. What is it going to hit? The Mirror Force. Yeah, you're gonna lose your ass, dude. Because you'll make a big buy, you make a big purchase, and then it's going to be Call of the Haunted, and then we're going to bump Coconuts into the Tribe Infecting Virus. So he could have took the challenge right there. He absolutely could have took the challenge right there, and it did not. Where we got Reaper coming in. Reap what you sow. We're going to take over the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. As Blade Knight is going to be able to do a bulky bit of damage to this Spirit Reaper, but not kill it. Just 1700 direct. As Forgot My SERP should basically be a death flag in Go format matches. You ain't focused enough. This is a wrap, bro. I forgot my SERP so many times, dude. Forgetting a SERP is it's just something that happens, dude. Good reasons I'm not even going to go there. I can give you Booty Destroyer. I'm not about to give you that as well. Come on now. As we got reinforcements of the army. Reinforcement army has the Ninja Grand Master. Ninja Grand Master can go into this Spirit Reaper relatively easy. And Blade Knight is going to be able to hit into this set Sinister Serpent. So you're in a compromised position already. Patton's not looking good. Get the Sinister Serpent back. Do you have some Trinity to go along with this Sinister Serpent? And nay, you'll just say set one, play Smasher, get the Blade Knight off the field. Ninja Grand Master is alone and unafraid. You're up 2 cards if you are dueling high, as Donald Z is going to be able to clean up this Sinister Serpent, and 18 will be able to bang the drum directly. Here we go. We're going to draw. You're going to get another card. Get that Sinister Serpent back. It's not looking good. It's not looking good as we set 1, set 2, pass it back on over. This is Don's Lug. This is tribute up for their Mobius, the Thunder Frost Monarch. Torrential. Do you have Torrential? Solemn. We don't have Torrential, but we do have Solemn Judgment. We'll have to pay the 2050, negate that thing, and then we're going to smack on into the Sinister Serpent again. Sinister Serpent, bounce back to the hand. Where is your Mons at? You need another Mon. Blade is great here, as Blade is going to be able to smack on in to the Ninja Grand Master. Dueling High has options. What do you got? 1 card left in hand. Snatch Deal would be a good one. Blade on Blade again, as Blade on Blade, bump, pass it back on over. It looks like after setting 1, you're sitting at 2050 versus 7500. the whale is out, and the whale is out, and then we're going to use the Abyss Soldier effect to bounce the set card back to the hand. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Dueling High took that damage a little bit too early, I would say, as now you have 2 cards on the field. The whale can free Willy. The whale can get one of these cards bounce back to your hand. As you're going to play it, Willy up. We're going to target. Which one are we targeting here? The whale is OP. People don't understand. John Doe, you killing me with this. You're killing me with this, dude. That's so funny, man. John Doe comes in. John Doe comes in telling people all the things that they don't understand. It's so funny, dude. That's good. That's good. As we got 18 is going to bear down. 18 will connect as Free Willy is doing the thing. Abyss Soldier getting crazy on it. Abyss Soldier. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine this guy at 3? Are you kidding me? Can you imagine this dude at 3? We need him at 3. We need Abyss Soldier at 3, dude. Need to have him. As we're going to continue to set, pass it back on over. We're going to grab the Centers of Serpent back. We got 3 sets. You might have to bounce another one. You're going to have to bounce again. Abyss Soldier gets his bounce on. I'm probably bouncing one of those 2 that just been added back because the one on the left really wasn't doing a damn thing. As we're going to go ahead and next to extra deck, and then we're going to battle in for another 18. 18 connects. Okay, so Abyss Soldier is just bouncing and attacking. What if he's just bouncing Mirror Force like every single time? That would be so. I don't know why that would be so funny to me, but if he's just bounce passing Mirror Force, but it looks like the Abyss Soldier's reign is coming to an end as we are going to grab back probably this Mobius, but we have the Solemn Judgment to stop the Call of the Hunted. We're going to set 1, set 2, pass it back on over. We got the standby phase. We're going to grab that Slippery Sinister Serpent yet again. The Slippery Sinister Serpent is going to be able to fuel the Abyss Soldier. Abyss is going to bounce. Which one are we grabbing? Middle. Why take the middle? I'm probably taking the one on the left or the one on the right. The one in the middle didn't stop this attack last time. Let's see what we have here as we got 1800 and he was bouncing the Mirror Force the whole time. Oh, he could have hit it again. He probably should have went after the one on the right. And the Solemn is going to go ahead and negate the Ninja Grandmaster. All you need is a normal summon. Premature Burial is better than normal summon. That's a special summon. And that should be a GG. Well played by Dueling High 101 as you get to the snatch deal. Yeah, I think you gotta keep bouncing the unknown, but eventually he would have got to the Mobius, the Frost Monarch there, and that would have been a GG. I think you gotta keep at least roll the dice and probably grab not the known one. You got to grab the unknown or something. But still, well done by Dueling High. I think he played lights out all day. He got some good luck. He got some good draws, but also the deck was absolutely humming. As Dueling High is going to be invited to the Go Format World Championship for the 2nd year in a row. What a tournament, folks. What a freaking tournament, man. We had a good time. If Abyss bounces the mirror and summons Sasuke, that's game. Yeah, that's hard to digest. You gotta take those. You gotta take them how you can get them. You gotta take them how you can get them. GG's. That was a freaking crazy loser's run. He went to Dogtown. He went all the way through that thing and made it. He lost round number 1 and grinded all the way to double up through the finals to win. But I want to say thank you all for watching. It was a great tournament, as they always often are here in PWCQ number 48. PWCQ number 49 should be in the events calendar. I know exactly what date that's going to be, but thank you all for hanging out in the comments and watching, making it so much fun all day. It makes things a lot easier. Huge shout out to Dueling High 101 for securing another PWCQ victory and securing your invitation to the Go Format World Championship. All right, if you want to play, make sure you get into the GoFormat.com Discord, subscribe to this channel, and we'll do it just like that. But that's all I have, folks. Thank you all for watching and hanging out. As always, I'm JDZ. I play Ghosts. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. That's every single one of you. Salute to the OGs. Peace. Do, 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 do.